I think we're good. Alright, good morning everybody. It's swamp time. I think we got everything working. Still learning some of my stream stuff, but we're here. So. Good afternoon, Mrs. Bing. It's morning for me, but good afternoon, or hello, Yasmith. Morning, Valley. So, on the YouTube, there is the Discord link. It does exist now. It's pretty bare bones, but it does exist. For those of you on Twitch, if you want me to put it in the Twitch description, I can, but it is in the YouTube one already. So, Sweden. Okay, that makes sense. We got people from all over. Good afternoon. Alright. First things first, we gotta get poison mead going and kind of wait for people to funnel in. But I need, before we leave anything for the swamp progression, we need to go start our poison meads. And I was too lazy to get the tin yesterday, so that's a today kind of thing. Let me go back and get my rested first. From Norway? Yeah. Honestly, a little bit jealous, but that's okay. I'm jealous of those of you from Sweden and Norway. Sounds like a beautiful place to live. Alright, let's get out there. Greetings from Lithuania. Nice. See, that's... I'm so happy that people are from... Or it's so cool to see all the different places you guys are from. I'm from the boring US. Hello from Sweden. Full-on stuff just in case we run into something in here. So we're gonna take a run to the swamp, and then as soon as we're done, like, we're gonna take a very short run to the swamp with just the goal of getting pretty much the boat and the stonecutter and getting a portal set up. As soon as that's done, we can take longer trips there, but I really just want to build the base more than anything. Very beautiful, that's for sure. Right now it ain't supposed to be with the lower working class. $12 a gallon for gas. Yeah, no, that's okay. That might be a little rough. That is I've not been to Sweden or Norway, but going to Iceland was very similar. Everything was quite a bit more expensive, but it was beautiful. I hope we still have cores back at base for portals. I don't know if we still have any left over from yesterday, but I'm also probably going to have to farm out Great Orphies while we wait for this mead. We could always, if we get bored though, we could always grab the boat and go look for a swamp and put a portal down without actually going into it yet. Let me know if you guys see any problems with the stream today. I know the last couple days the morning's quality has been rough, but your kid just came in the room and saw that to ask for something and saw that you were watching and said, "Oh, your show is on." That's beautiful. That's great. Show's gonna be on for. Show will be on for 8 hours. I don't know if it'll be on for you, but your show will be running for 8 hours. That's great. Cannot carry. Okay. We're dead empty on storage here. Quality looks tolerable this morning. That's about all we're gonna get, I think. For now. I think tolerable is about the best I can ask for. I move somewhere that has fiber internet. Man, we got so much honey. Okay, so I think we need 50. Okay, we need 50 of, or not 50, we need 5 of our bronze. We'll throw that in here for now. I think in the next base that I build, or like when we build this base out bigger, I think it would be a really good idea to have like a stupid amount of fermenters. I feel like I'm always waiting on meads to go, and they're not that expensive. So we should probably build a ridiculous amount of fermenters. Let's check on the boar. Still no new ones yet, but I have to expand their pen. They're doing good. Mysterious Rock. I never named him yesterday. Alright, well, we'll find a name today. There was plenty of names yesterday, but... Are you deathless so far? No, I died twice the first stream, but every time it's been a complete world restart. So on this world I haven't died, and this character hasn't died. But I have died to a wolf and a skeleton so far. Let's go grab these. These should be done. I had some bronze as well, I think. No, actually I didn't. We're ready, more coal. Only being away for a little while picking up some smithing tools that I bought yesterday. Fair enough. Pop in and out. Alas, Sir Robin Company. So first world attempt you made it to the mountains? No, I wouldn't call it that. First world attempt I built at the bottom of a mountain. Still before killing Elder. And then a wolf decided that it was going to take a detour down the mountain and eat me. But... That was an unfortunate circumstance that I have made sure will not happen again. Yeah, the mountains made it to me, exactly. I didn't make it to the mountains. But we just killed Elder yesterday, so we're doing okay. Which is really funny, because in hardest settings I didn't die till the mountains, so I guess I just got lucky then, because that's way harder than, that series is way harder than this, and I did not die until I got to the mountains. Alright, let's go grab some fine wood while we wait on that. I think there's still some oak trees over here. So this is the furthest attempt so far. Yeah, on this settings, on this permadeath thing, yes. I also have a hardest settings world that's not a permadeath, but it's still on the hardcore death setting where your character gets deleted. And that one I'm almost to the Ashlands. That one I'm like sitting on the edge of the Ashlands waiting to go in right now. Nice stream, buddy. Looking forward to the next stream. I'm following so I don't miss you. Add me on Discord. There is... Hold on. There is a new Discord. If you go to the YouTube, there is a new Discord. Oh, some of you guys are in here already. That's sick. Just open my Discord to see if you guys are in here. Discord family begins to grow. I'm sure later today, once a lot of people that were in here yesterday start to pop in, they will also join. But it does look like Valheim put out an announcement this morning. I think Valheim team loves their April Fool's stuff, but what I'm worried about is last year it was real. So I have no clue if today's is real or not, but they put out, hold on, I'll read it when I get back over here. They put out a really weird, we'll take the honor of being the first message in general. I won't be me, somebody else can do it. I'm not going to take that from you guys. Hold on, let me see what Valheim put out this morning. Hey, the Valheim update they put out this morning should be in our Valheim news chat if you joined it though. Yeah, a new romance-focused game mode coming to Valheim is what they posted this morning. Now we know that's April Fool's joke, but so was the Rock with the funny face on it, and I still have one of those. So I'm really wondering if they're actually going to do anything physical for that joke, or if they're just going to make that post and leave it. But yeah, that's, I really hope they do. I mean, I don't hope they do. I hope they spend their time doing the Deep North. They don't have to spend their time doing that, but if they do it, I think we would have to take a detour today to check out whatever they have built. Okay. Implementing something like that would be too crazy. Yeah, unless it was like... Yeah, no, I agree. I agree that implementing something like that would be too crazy. But maybe they'll add some tiny little, like, Easter egg that actually, like, looks like that. Last year, only the Rock has been added. 1 out of 4 chance they actually add something. Yeah. But I wonder if they will add, like, little love hearts around the bosses for, like, a day or two. I don't know if we'll get to find out today, but just something very small. I guess I didn't see a Valheim update this morning, though. I didn't have to update my Valheim when I opened it, so likely not. No, I know I have decent chance that they're not actually making a romance mode, but I would not be surprised to see them throw something funny in the game. Okay. You know, I'd still... No, wait, I did build a meat kettle yesterday. When did I build the meat kettle? I think it was right at the end of stream. I don't really remember, quite honestly. Hello from Denmark. Hello. Got all of the northern today. People from the north. Imagine their trophy dialogue. Yeah, see, that would be hilarious. If their trophy dialogue, and they had already snuck it in a previous update, and today it just happens to be like, if they talk to you, they're trying to romance you. That would be funny, and that would not, like, change the game too much. That would be great, actually. I could not imagine having, like, an Ike There trophy above my bed trying to talk me into something. And now I want to go get an extra trophy to keep at my base. Just to see. If they didn't do that, I'm going to be honest, they probably should have done that. Good morning. Okay, we need resin. Trophy dialogue would be the best. Come on, resin. Okay, we're good. We'll put this back down here. So the question is, what are we going to do while this poison mead makes? I think we just expand the farm, or maybe we start to flatten out where the base is going to be at. Or we could sail and look for a swamp. But if I make landfall in a swamp, there's no guarantee that I don't get killed by something. So we should probably be a little careful here. Okay, this is going to look real stupid for a second. Just hear me out. We just need to get this done. We're about to build a new base anyways. Plan to beat Bone Mass today? If I find him, I wouldn't be against trying to beat Bone Mass today. Just because it's not a very hard progression. But if we just get into the swamp and build a base this morning, and then we'll see how far we get this afternoon. But the really big goal today is to build a really decent base with the stonecutter. With a ton of room and stuff. Because I do plan on having a decent amount of pets. I almost want to build the base actually down here. And with that to be the farm up there. No, the bloodbath of leeches don't wait for the poison rose mead. Yeah, that's what yeah, the leeches as well. I mean, normally I don't mess with the leeches in the water. I normally just hop over them and book it straight in. But if I have something happen to me, you are right. That would not be good either. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to build down here with that as like our farm area. That might be a little far, but our base can, this will be like the edge of our base right here, and it'll go back that way. I don't know that it'll be like a longhouse or anything, but we can also always move the boar down a little bit. As long as we don't have to move them super far, we'll be fine. I think this will be easier, though, than moving, or than trying to rebuild the base over the current one. I already lost my direction here. Hold on. Okay. That way is the way we want the base facing. That's going to be the one that lines that up, because I don't want to forget that. If you guys don't know, try your absolute best to line your base up going the cardinal directions, because it makes, if you're going to raise up stone walls out of the ground, it makes them a lot easier. And it also makes digging around your base a lot easier. It makes it so the straight line, like they go in an actual straight line, instead of like the weird funky, like, diagonal lines. We're also going to just have to build up some stone so that when we do have time, when we do have the stone cutter in time, we already have it ready to go. Setting up a fence line and pushing them down wouldn't be an issue for the distance. No, I also could build an abyssal harpoon at some point. I don't have quite enough stuff, but for creatures, I'll probably have to have them at some point. So I probably could build a harpoon and yank them down if I found another kraken. Kinda like right here. I think we'll turn that whole base into the farm. And then we'll stack up, like, we'll do the tower and stuff like we talked about. Which, after we talked about that yesterday, I saw a video on my Instagram of somebody making one of those. Okay, so, once again, just something to know which direction this should be facing. Pick up. Actually, no. These workbenches can stay, honestly, because they're going to block spawns, and I don't really want spawns right now. I want open area. But I am going to use it to break this other stuff. Nice thing about having portals is that you can pretty much stick with the same base the entire game. Yeah, this time. I'm really excited to be able to do that. I mean, yeah, even Ashlands. You might need a tiny Ashlands base to, like, just help you get your rested back and stuff, but at some point, yeah, you get your stone portals and you can come back and forth. We just may have a couple long sailing days where we gotta get some base resources back. Okay. I'm also gonna not try try not to build where one of those structures is at, or else I will constantly have 2 different musics playing the entire time for the rest of the playthrough. And that is, that can be quite annoying, so we're going to try not to do that. Start clearing this area, though. And as cool as some of these raspberry bushes are, the ones that are actually right in the base are going to have to get broken. I also got to go cook some food up so I don't have to waste the good food on this stuff right now. Okay. So start setting up stuff over here for it. Now these raspberries, these can stay. Those actually are preferable to have there. Let's do... Let me get rid of some of our crap. We don't need fine wood or resin right now. Don't need birch seeds yet. Till we start making the base a little bit better, we can put the bronze and coal back. Is this run completely modless? Apart from the tiny one at the top right of my screen that tells you guys what day it is, yes, this run's modless. Get 2 more. That gives us 4. Could we upgrade something with that? Hold on. I would upgrade my mace if I can. Probably 2 doesn't do it, though. I'm sure it's 4. Yeah, it's 4. And it's an actual forge upgrade. I wouldn't be against upgrading our stuff before we leave, too. Again, we got 3 in-game days to hang out before that mead's done, so maybe we'll go grab some more copper and tin and do that. Streaming on April Fool's Day is bold. Chat will absolutely lie to you. Yeah, Valheim's already... I don't know if you saw Valheim's announcement, but they put out an announcement on their Discord that they're going to add romancing to the game. We were talking about if they actually did keep it in, what would that mean? But yeah, chat's gonna lie to me today. That's okay. I'll stay on my toes. I'm a fairly gullible person as it is. Chat could lie to me any day, but what's up, Abyss? Have you died today? No, and we didn't die yesterday. We're vibing. That doesn't mean we can't die, but we're doing good. Did you hear about the alien invasion? No, not yet. They're all gonna... You guys are all gonna start saying random stuff now. Can't deal with trees. We've almost died to them more than anything else. Look behind you, a wolf. Yeah, see, that's... I missed that. Let me kiss the bog witch. They're talking about making it so you could romance the bosses. And we're all saying that, how that's too much, but someone did mention, what if they change it to the boss trophies? Try and talk to you like that. What's up, tree hugger? Back in Twitch chat. And why can't you stack these? That would have been so nice to be able to stack up. Need to be able to romance the traders for better prices. That's what I think they should add. That actually would be kind of cool if they had a trading skill, like a bartering skill, that the more you spent and traded with them, the better, like, you got like 5 coins off each price, or like 5% off. Not for every skill. Okay, say 0.5% off for every skill, so you can get stuff up to half off if you have 100 bartering. I feel like that would be something they could add. That's not necessarily romancing them, but imagine dying to trees like 100 hours in. It's not the most insane thing that would have happened in any of these series. Oh, Bone Mass, Yagluth Queen. Alright, I'll think about it. Hold on. Fuck, marry, kill, Bone Mass, Yagluth Queen. Or if comfort level near the trader equates to discounts, something like that would be cool. Hope everyone's well. Alright. We're killing Queen because I'm tired of her. I think we're marrying Yaglith. Then we're fucking Bone Mass. I think that's what we gotta do. Use the love potion from the witch on bosses. How are we all doing on this fine morning? Good. We're doing great. I have a feeling there's gonna be some shenanigans today, but other than that, we're doing great. I need to make some food, so I'm gonna waste this decent food. I put the good food in a chest so I don't use it till we go to the swamp. Fucking bone sounds peak. Alright, mod creators, get on it. All this. Also, for everyone joining, there's a Discord in the description of the YouTube. It's very bare bones, but it exists, so feel free to hop in. There's game announcements for Valheim, Grounded, and I think Star Rupture right now. Any other games that we play that are in early access we'll add stuff to as well, but for right now, those are the three that I'm trying to keep an eye on. And we also have, obviously, content stuff, so like tomorrow when I'm streaming, there'll be a notification in there. And there will be a notification for new videos. Except for if I start making stream clips like shorts, I don't think I'll post all of those in there, but actual videos I will. Finally a Discord server? Yes, there is one now. So is live streaming becoming a thing? Love to see it. Yes, that is. I felt like I was not wasting time, but I felt like I could be spending my time better when I was recording. Not just recording, but because this is still going to get turned into a video. Same type that you guys always see, but now I get to hang out with you guys while I do it, which is much better. So I plan to make this a thing. Well, you got a full-time viewer lurking and working up those numbers. Thank you very much, Cheebs. Glad to have you here. Build another one yet? No. Literally just trying to stack up as many resources as I can before my poison mead's done. Because as soon as that's done, we'll be able to build our base. As soon as we get back, rather. Why is this an actual rock underground? The bit rate's rough today as well. My bit rate is actually the highest I think it's been. Which is hilarious. It's not high. I'm not saying it's high at all, but my internet is rough. Fortunately, I do not have fiber. But if it gets like really unbearable, let me know. But there's not... I don't know that there's much I could do about it today. I could close my restream tab, but I'm scared that that'll just shut off both streams. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but other than that... If we get back, don't do that to me. We're getting back today. We're getting 12 iron, we're coming back. That's all I need. No, we could stack up to 120 iron, but like if I'm really finding it, I will. But I'm not hunting for that much. I'm hunting for enough to build a boat and build a stone cutter, and that's about it. And then all we're really going to build is iron mace and iron armor. I guess I should build the hunter's bow as well. I've never really built it, but I guess we should build that today. No jinxing allowed. Exactly. What are you trying to do to me? What's your main platform for streaming, YouTube or Twitch? Either one's fine. Honestly, Twitch is just a lot smaller. There's a lot more people over on YouTube, like hanging out, but I actually think I think people have said the quality is actually better on Twitch. So, and since I'm trying to grow that, you're welcome to hang out at either. I missed him yesterday. Did we get Elder? Yes, we did. Right at the end. We pretty much killed Elder and then built a mead kittle, and that was it. Get out of here. I'm gonna use both. Fair enough. I'll obviously take that. What? That literally went through the deer. That was not... Alright. That was not right. You to continue streaming daily? The plan is to. There will be some days of the week that it's shorter streams. And, we're going to do some fun stuff on weekends, but I don't really know specifically what yet. But the plan is to, yes. If we can find stuff to do every day, we will do it every day. Some more of that. And then I guess we could put a chest down here to build more stuff, to put the rest of our extra stuff down here. Ninja deer. Yeah, that one just completely dodged the arrow. What about that one up there? I don't even know if that's... No, I'm not going to hit it. I don't even know why I'm saying that. Yep, alright. Hold on. Alright, we're done wasting fire arrows on the deer. I have a feeling that it's far enough that if I hit it, it just might not take the damage. Sometimes it does that. Yeah, the really fun part about adding you guys to the Discord server is now I have to try and figure out... Some of them, I can see already, are quite obvious. But I have a feeling there will be some people that are always in chat but have a completely different Discord name, and I'll have no clue who they are. So, yeah. That is... We're gonna have to relearn who everybody is. Okay, we still have a day or two on the mead, so there's not, I mean, that's not enough building stuff down there to build a base, but it's a decent start. I think we go get the stuff for like a mace upgrade, just so I can fight. I don't understand how it's just to take an entire tree to make. Yeah. Alright, back. We're gonna go grab some more. How much copper do we have? I think I said I had enough for 4 bronze. But we'd also have to upgrade the, Hold on. We have to upgrade the forge as well. We're gonna have to do that. Boom. Okay, forge level 2. And we just need like 4 to 12 copper. Or 4 to 12 bronze. Already got enough for 2 more, so we don't need too much. A chest is 10 wood. How much? Trees drop 20. Each little log drops 10. So a tree makes 2 chests. Yeah, an entire tree makes 2 chests. I've seen worse game logic. Flying Arc of 8 by I think it's like an 8 by 12 wall behemoth gate weighs 4 pounds. But then some, like a saddle weighs 15 pounds. I've seen worse game logic than wood making a chest. Have you seen any swamp yet? No, I saw some like kind of lowland that is likely swamp when we were going to Elder, but it was barely rendered in, and I don't think that we really know whether it's a swamp or not. Put it like that, it sounds kind of sad. What sounds sad? Okay. Just leave me alone, please, while I do this. Morning, Abyss. Good morning, guys. What's up? You're back. Oh, the tree chest thing? Yeah. I mean, you literally do, though. Like, if you need an entire storage area, it's a whole forest to make it. It's so much. What are they fighting? I think Grey Dwarfs, which is actually... We need eyes, so that's fine. Wait, no, we don't need eyes. Why do I think we need eyes? We're just taking the same portal. Hello, Majestic Oak. How would you like to hold all of my gear? How would you like to be wasted on a storage area and a Raven Throne? I guess the Raven Throne's kind of goated for comfort, but that's always good to know. Do the spruce ones or the pine ones give more wood? I think they give about the same amount of regular wood, and then they give the added core wood as well. They might give slightly less wood. They might give like 7 of each. I think the fir trees give the same amount, though. I think the only one that really drops a ton of extra is the oak trees. The oak trees drop a ridiculous amount of wood. Likely no more tin along this edge, but... Grey Dwarfs for resin is good. Yeah, I normally just whack the little sapling trees. But we do need to go get... We will need a portal hub at some point. We will need eyes, but we'll get a farm set up really before I have to worry about that. Gotta go for a second. Don't die. I will try my best. As long as there's no more Black Forest wolves. Or Meadows wolves, we'll be okay. I did not know this was here. Or maybe I did know. No, this was here. Hold on. Let's maybe deal with him first. Oh no, this is just the one that I completely mismarked. Okay, I did know this one was here. A group of abysses is called a void, by the way. Nice. That is... We didn't do that one yesterday. I don't know if there'll ever be a group of abysses. Hey, stop eating while I'm running, dude. That bear is gonna kill me. Still didn't find any tin either. What do I not want? Throw the bones for now. Gotta have my buckler from yesterday. Honestly, I want the eyes more than anything. Don't need the seeds right now. We'll take the eyes. Still gonna need room for... No, I already got 10. Okay, we're fine. We got a slot for 10. Avoid the abysses. Hello, John. Hello, Cedric. Came in a little late. What are your main objectives for today? Well, we killed Elder yesterday. So, we're gonna go to the swamp for a quick run and get, like I said, minimum of 12 iron. And then we're gonna come back and build the base for most of the morning. And if we get the base built, we'll go start, like, doing actual swamp progression. But the base is probably gonna take a good minute. Okay, I only got 5 copper. I should probably grab more of that, but we can head back soon. Objective number 1, don't die. Yeah, that's always number 1 objective. What are the plans for the base? I have no idea yet. I think it'll be kind of the type of thing where I just start, like... I just start placing stuff down, and then, like, little things will happen, and that will influence my decisions. That's exactly what happened with that black marble base in hardest settings. All of the, like, weird roof supports and stuff were accidental placements, and then I was like, oh, hey, that looks cool. I'm gonna keep doing that. Okay. Troll is actually pretty good. Do need more troll hide. We could use them to get some copper. I don't know which nodes are not broken, though. I think there's one that's back here that's not broken yet. Are any of the ones up here not broken yet? I mean, he can help me do these at least. Baby Great Orph hanging out. Okay, maybe let's break a little bit more of this. Let's get the downward hit. Let's go over here as well. Come on. You got it, dude. I'm not gonna have him break too much for me, but a little bit wouldn't hurt. One more downward. Right here. Come on. No, you got this. I believe. It didn't quite get what I wanted, but that's fine. Come back to this one. Seeing a troll for the first time has got to be a top 3 Valheim experience. I agree. I also feel like the first time I saw a troll in Valheim and I killed it, I was in the Black Forest, like, as far as, like, progression. But I feel like, I don't know, I thought I was, like, killing something that was, like, 3 biomes ahead of me. I felt like I had just done something that was so much past where I was currently at. Club trolls chop trees like a beast. Maybe that's their use, because I think they're terrible at getting other stuff. But maybe we could do some trees with them. We did kill a whole bunch of them yesterday without using them at all. Anyone recommend a server host? I don't know, but I'm sure somebody in here has a decent one. My heart used to pound like crazy when trying to kill a troll in my first playthrough. Dude, they're terrifying. Like, I don't know. When you realize that they're from, like, I don't know. When you go into the Black Forest for the first time, you're like, okay, I see the Grey Dwarfs, I see the skeletons. This is what the Black Forest is going to be. And then you get hit by that thing, and it's like, oh, that's got to be from a different biome. No, it's just meant to be harder. But also, I remember I was so excited. The first time I built the troll hide, I thought it looked so cool. Okay. Upgrade this. Get some more of this going. Our poison meat is ready, so we can leave whenever we want. We can leave in the morning. First ever troll I encountered was a 2-star one. Oh my god, that's horrible. I felt really bad because the first time I ever let 2 of my friends play Valheim, like, I don't know, we had been really trying to convince them to play, and they're like, we'll just play on your next server. And that was the first time we did a modded season, and it was a really difficult modded season. Like, they were really in for it. And the first thing my friend came across that was terrifying, he took a tiny little boat out into the ocean, and he ran into a 3-star serpent that was ginormous, and it instantly one-shot his boat. And I don't even know what to tell him at that point. Yeah, that is not a recommended experience, making your friends play Valheim for the first time unmodded. Okay, let's put these in here. What I wouldn't do to play Valheim for the first time again. I don't know. I almost like Valheim now more now that I actually understand the game, because I didn't understand anything about Valheim when I started playing. Like, I would sit there cold and wet with no rested buff and be like, dude, why does it take so long to get my stamina back? Why am I dying all the time? But yeah, now that I have this, it's more enjoyable. But also, I do remember the first time I played Valheim was probably a solid, like, 40 hours in 3 days. There's a lot of time spent quickly. Woke up, rolled out onto my deck, face to face with the troll standing out of my first playthrough. Yeah, that's terrifying. Just remember being in a meadows clearing with a crude bow. Yeah, trolls are so scary for new players. I'm sure bears aren't fun now. I can't imagine being a new player now and running into a bear. Especially like that 1-star bear that's just hanging out at the edge of my Black Forest right now. Running into that is the first thing that you find in the Black Forest. When it's literally harder than the boss fight you just did is terrifying. Railing, let's leave all of the bees alone, please. The bees are happy. Leave them alone. That should be enough. I guess we can make some more coal. Bears are derpy, yeah. But if you have no clue to use a torch with them and stuff, that's terrifying. I think we made it to plains before knowing what dodge rolling was. I'm pretty sure I made it to 1,000 hours before I knew what dodge rolling was. I thought dodge rolling was a bug that speedrunners used to, like, not take damage. I didn't realize that that was an intentional game mechanic. But it is insane. Like, bears hang out at the edge of the Black Forest? Yeah. They do. That or like right inside of all the trees and bushes so you just can't see them. They're hiding. And they know they're hiding. Alright. Upgrade bronze mace. That'll make a decent bit of difference. Hopefully. We'll save the rest of the bronze for other stuff. Probably actually 10 copper is what I need to save more than anything for another forge upgraded. But Okay, we got our stuff. I think we're going to the swamp. Let's get our better food real quick. And make sure we have our swamp key on us. We got that food. I know this isn't necessarily what's supposed to go in here, but it's going to go in here for now. Decent amount of flame arrows. Don't need my cultivator right now. And we have a little bit of room for some stuff. 1-star bears seem fairly common. Yeah, they do. I mean, it's a 1 out of 10 chance. They're not super rare, but they're terrifying. Yeah, the damn bird just said something about dodging. Man, he probably did. I never listened to him. I think I've had him turned off since like 50 hours of gameplay. I was tired of him landing on my workbench every time I restarted. Okay, we got our good food. Let's go. Kinda scared. And we can eat our good food, except for the honey. Here's a question that I'm actually curious about for you guys. If I get hit with a poison, like, attack, and I then put on the poison mead, that doesn't help me at all, right? I have to have it on previously. Brave soul, I had so many of this on very hard, correct? I enjoy kicking. I enjoy kicking Hugin. Am I okay? Okay, no, that won't help. Hugin was the OG twig. The Hugin hate will stop. I don't hate him. I just turned him off. That's it. There's a Mistlands one too, right? I think I've only seen. Wait. Oh my god. I think I've only seen the Mistlands one like once. But there's like a white Mistlands bird, right? You can hate will stop. My bad. Ashland's not sure than Mistlands. One of my deaths was caused by Hugin if he was turned on. Would not be surprised. Hugin. I think we need a new bird in the deep north. Not that I'll ever see it because I haven't turned off, but okay, I think that way was where we saw some amount of swamp. Or possible swamp. Thank you, dear, for moving my boat. Let's go. Hold on. Second bird either appears at the end of the Mistlands or beginning of the Ashlands. I just remember seeing it once or twice and being like, whoa, they changed the first bird, but no, that was just... There's the old one. Okay, see, that over there, I don't know that that's swamp. I'm gonna just head more in this general direction. The left side looks like it could be. I'm gonna hope it's not like plains. It shouldn't be, but... Never know. Oh, this could be scary. I don't really know if I'm ready for a serpent. I should have eaten my other food. Two identical ravens, so the new one would be a bit out of place. Yeah. No, no serpent. Found a plains on the second island on your hard world. Yeah, I'm a little worried about that. On my my video for 2,000 hours playing was I had to run through a swamp and a plains and a mountain to get to my elder, which was ridiculous. Is that a clock mod in the upper corner? Yes, it is. Free serpent meat, maybe, but I'm not really vibing with that right now. Nor do I even have a way to cook it, so I don't really care. I think this is all Black Forest. We're just gonna keep going. Never saw a serpent for the first mini sailing trips I went on. Whenever I play no map, serpent is like my main, or no portals. My serpent is like my main food because it's just so ridiculous, like how much meat you get having to sail everywhere. I'm so small, it's just a snack. Exactly. I'm one bite for that serpent. That is a huge mountain. Oh my god. Maybe there's swamp at the bottom of Giant Mountain. I would bet on it. I bet there is. If you guys are ever getting chased by a serpent and you can't kill it for some reason, try and make your way through a swamp, because that would be like the leeches will fight it, and that's like the only way to get away from it. Can't wait for the Deep North update. Me either, man. Our community server has a mountain above the cloud line. I have a base on a server that is I think the math was like it's 10 meters off the world tree at its lowest point. It's not right under that lowest point, so it's not touching, but it's very close. Surprising with the serpent is the amount that you encounter when you play no portal. Yeah, it is insane. Serpent stew is such a good food. Yeah, I'm still using it into the, like, after Queen fight on my hardest settings world. Let's go grab this. Make our razor at least. Oh, that probably could have been closer. But we have the ladder facing us, and that is a swamp over there. Okay. We're going to use this just in case I got to swim back. Start here. Is he going to get really mad right away? Yep. This your first try of Permadeath Hardcore? No, it's try number 3. I died twice on the first stream. Didn't die at all yesterday. I'm not hitting like any of them. I think we'll have to take that 19 and just get our stand back and get on off of here. I think we'll take that as a success. 'Cause that's an Abyssal Razor right there. Hopefully this one won't sink fast. Oh, it did. Bad luck, you might not even get your lifetime supply of chitin with this one. No, but we do have 18 back at base, so... that is plenty. And I don't ever really build the harpoon. I might build it this time to move animals around, but... am I the only one who doesn't get excited at their 3rd or 4th Leviathan? No. No. Dude, unless I'm playing modded. There are some really cool mods that add a full chitin gear, which is really cool, but no, you're not. I mean, after you make, I don't know, fully upgraded Abyssal Razor is really good, and that takes about 4, but... Okay, there is swamp on the left. I kind of want to check out... That's plains in front of me. That's not too bad, though. We could find a little plains mount, or a plains, We could make a little, like, plains... If we could find an island that's out here in the ocean that has nothing on it, we will claim it as our plains, base for later. But otherwise, we're not messing with the plains. Trust me, I know I'm not that stupid. Weird how bone maw stew isn't a thing. Yeah, bone maw meat is really good by itself, though. That's one of the only things that, like, saves that as a food. Because I feel like otherwise it's like the bear meat where they should have just made recipes with it. But, not too bad. Blank Plains Island with 1 Death Skeeto guarding it. I got a bow. We could take it. It would be kind of a... be a 50-50 shot of who lives through that, but... I would do it. Even if we could find, like, a tiny, like, a part of this meadows that had a tiny bit of plains on it, would be really nice. But I'm not going to push it too much. Actually, this looks like a really good island, though. The way that, I mean, this might be a lot of our progression from this island. This is plain, swamp, and mountain right here. And it's a big mountain. Me halfway through my first playthrough, realized I could shoot the serpent with a bow and take the meat. Yeah, harpoon is like, it's a cool tool for certain stuff, like I said, moving tames around and all of that. It's got its uses, but as an actual weapon, I just use a bow. Harpoon if you want the scales, yeah, that's true. Okay, so we just lost our rested buff. I think we go make land on this nice little meadows island and get our rested buff back, and then we go. But really, unless I see a swamp crypt, we're not making landing on this island. Farm feathers for free, that's true. I still have a flint spear, but late game, yeah. Oh, there's a swamp over here, too. This is a funky little island as well. Good. What's good, Patches? Patches, we got the Discord. It exists. It's in the description if you want to get in there. Do I have a portal on me? Yeah, I have the Elder one. From yesterday. Let's hop off here. First serpent. Oh my god. Mysterious axe head on day 35. Kinda late. Yeah, a little bit late. I mean, I would still take it right now, though. It's still cool. But also, you know, it depends how slow your playthrough's going. Whether if that's helpful or not. So. We in here. Welcome, Patches, to the Discord. Harpoon's also fun to drag serpents and trolls around and make them a nice hole. Yeah, it is nice. Like stone golems are kind of a pain in the butt to kill because they just respawn. But you can just put them in a hole with a harpoon. That's another one you can do. But you can do it without a harpoon too. Slightly more dangerous, but early axes are 1 level weaker than the bronze axe, but they swing faster. Yeah, I would take it over the bronze axe just because they're cooler as well. Take a slight I'll take a slight hit to the damage that I do for the aesthetic value. It is almost nighttime, so we may just kind of scout the swamp and put a portal down somewhere over here and go back for the night, but... Is there a Discord link? Yes, however, it's on the YouTube. I should probably put it on the Twitch as well, but for right now, it's on the YouTube. It's in the YouTube's description, the YouTube stream. Won't be around much today, but wish me luck on my exam. Good luck on your exam. What's your exam for? If you don't mind me asking. Swamp Crypt, let's go. That's close enough to the edge to be safe. Okay. I think this is probably going to be a decent run. I want to get close and see what's here. If it looks good, I'll do my poison mead. Get Draugr on the right. Looks like there's a spawner in front of us, one of those spawner areas. It's the only thing I'm worried about. We lose our wet buff right now. I mean, this is ideal. This is right next to where I need to be at. Let's get as close as I can. Turnip seeds. Where? It's the other thing we need. Jump. Yep. Let's go. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go back and sleep so I don't have to deal with this place at night when I come out of here. We're going to put the portal up here on top of this. Where did my wood go? I used 2 of it for the campfire. That's where it went. That's an abomination. That's a little scary. Oh, he opened. No! God dang it. Research methodology. Z-scores and T-scores and all the scores. Don't know what that means, but good luck on your exam patches. Yeah, that abomination right there, not very chill. You should still be safe. I should be, but the thing is, in this mode, they are slightly bigger. So while I know that there's a safe spot on the edge where you can actually hit them with an axe, I don't know how much safer that is in this mode, or how much more dangerous that could be. I think I'm honestly going to sleep and just jump into the dungeon, because it's probably safer in there. Now, if I have to come back out, that could be bad. But I'm just going to hope it doesn't completely screw me and give me 3 open paths full of Draugr spawners. He also might not aggro. Yeah, his AoE might get the portal. He may just decide that he wants to hit the portal. So, good luck in the swamp. Thank you very much. Proper research methods. That's actually kind of sick. All right. Okay. What's up, Jeremy? Careful when we come through. Say we're in. We just ignore him. Oh my god, it actually did it to me, guys. We gotta be really careful in here. No, let's actually not do that. If none of these have a bow, it's okay. But the second one yanks a bow out on us, it's a bad day. That's the thing, though. I really don't even want to kill this guy. I really want to break the spawner before I do anything. But he's not going to let me do that. Alright, let's check the paths that I got. Make sure there's nothing that can step up behind me. Already in the swamp, have not killed any abominations. Okay, there's still probably one. First of all, there's a bone mass stone in here. You guys see that nice little red glow on the edge of the mighty scrap pile? I'm worried that there's a bow one. No? Guess there was only one. Okay, alright. Oh, 2-star Draugr Archer do be hurting. That 2-star, if I found a 2-star Draugr Archer, it would kill me instantly. Well, there's our bone mass location. So, oh, and there's our Bog Witch. Back to back right like that is... That's good. That's good. Okay. That's not too far. Bone mass might be in reach today. I'm not going to aim for it quite yet, but it's possible. Yeah, that with the witch is amazing. Right there, back to back. Viewers than yesterday's stream. That's alright. It's a Wednesday morning. People got stuff to do. Honestly, kind of excited for this weekend stream because I feel like more people will have time to be here, but maybe not. We'll see. This is why we brought this guy. Sucks the chest didn't have any iron, but yeah, but bone mass, we'll take it. We always got opportunity for iron. Do bone mass here tomorrow when I'm here literally the entire day. But think of this, Patches. We could spend the entire day tomorrow in the mountains where you guys could watch me tame Chips the Wolf. That would be even better. We will see. I have no clue if we'll get to bone mass today. I'm definitely not going to push it, and I definitely want the base built first. The week have been cold. I think a 1-star archer here, but I think I'll survive a 1-star archer. Yeah, I definitely would not risk that. If we have to find out, we'll find out. But we are gonna make the base today. We are gonna make the whole base today. But 8 hours is a lot of time to put into this, so I don't know that a whole base would. I don't know that our first base would take more than 8 hours to just get the structure of. Okay, I don't know if I can hit the spawner from here, but I'm gonna try. Spent so long trying to figure out how to summon bone mass on my first run. That's fair. I don't think I'm hitting anything. I'm also just looking at chat while I'm swimming, so that's not helping, but Should have made another pickaxe. That's the thing, though. We got the portal up top. We'll just run right back out. Okay. Oh, dude hanging out in here. I don't even really want to carry these, honestly. Okay, over 2 wood or 2 leather scraps, I'll carry those, but... Okay. No more iron in the chest. That's okay. I'm not going for a ton here. There's the pickaxe. We already did get what I wanted for the goal of iron. But we're going to finish this swamp crypt. We'll take back as much as we physically can. What I am going to do is leave a bunch of it in here for now. So we can do... this chest. Take back the ancient bark instead. Why do you have a cape? The cape free run, Marvel will sue. No, I just haven't made one. It's better to get the armor from the actual upgrades than this, because I don't really care about the sneaky buff too much. Though right about now, when I'm about to deal with this abomination, it may be worth having the sneaky buff. Oh, that is such a terror. We're gone. We're gone. Oh god, dude. That's terrifying. There's no, like, Surtling core spawners or anything over there that we've seen either. Normally, in a normal run, the best thing to do would be to take him into the plains and let him go to town on a fueling village, since we have one right there, but that actually may be a problem. Okay. Guess. Oh wait, we need the upgrade. We can almost make sausages though. Hold on. We could make sausages if we had the stuff. If we had the upgrade. Get the root harness? Not yet, and I probably wouldn't wear it right now either. Vibing with the troll hide set, fully upgrade, or as upgraded as I can get it. Okay, we gotta go back. I'm so scared to go back through that portal. I need to, like, lure him further away, but the problem is a lot of mobs really just like to walk back to where they originally spawned at. Let's get our rested back. He was literally had his leg over the entrance. Hold on. Hold on. We can be smart about this, actually. We may not have a Surtling core spawner, but we can kill him. Let's go get some pine wood. Hold on. Let's use our brains a little bit here. Root harness gives a lifesaver against the death skeetos. Yeah, but now that I have the bog witch, so is the death skeeto anti-sting potion. Yeah, that abomination's just... he's camping that portal, I know for sure. I'm getting the Surtling core. We're gonna use the bonfire on this guy. It's last of my decent foods, too. Massive hole to get them stuck in. Could normally, but... where did I put my cores at? Do we have more cores? No, we gotta be resourceful here. I'm not trying to go get more cores right now. We'll rebuild that here in a second. Okay. Alright. Let's try and drop this guy. I'm so scared. The problem that I have, too, is that I'm going to have to put wood in this. So, like, Oh, the bow. The bow is... Oh, Carol, I haven't seen you in here yet, but I know you used to... I know you're super active in the YouTube comments. But, I could stay up there. I think they're fairly resistant to pierce. You can stay up there with an axe and hit them, but we're just going to try and burn him. As long as he's not actually trying to swing at me when I come through the portal, that's fine. We'll be fine. Let's block with this. Oh, there goes my bonfire. What'd that do to him as far as damage? Not bad. I'm out of wood. Can you stop that? It's fine. We'll keep looping him around this. He might have broken it with that. He did, but we're fine. It's gonna break it again, but that is what it is. Come on. Try and use one wood at a time if he's gonna go ahead and break it anyways. Yeah. Okay. Guck. Abomination trophy. Cool. Do I need the abomination trophy? No. We're fine. Is that all 5 roots? Yeah, let's take these back real quick. Let's also go ahead and put our smelter back up. Fire arrows do a bit more damage. Takes time? Yeah, definitely. But that was a little more exciting. Valheim rewards patience. Very true. Also, you can put a bonfire outside. You can also just put a campfire inside the crypt, though. With you if you want your rested buff inside of there. Okay, we'll just leave that. We're just going to leave this chest for now. I know I need to put that back up, but there's a chance that another one shows up and then that I have to do that again. So, we'll keep... Oh my god, our chests are such a mess. Who's surprised? We actually will take the wood for that. And we're going to sleep. Trinkets added more use of trophies. Yeah. You know what? That guy was a little terrifying, but we do need the roots. And I honestly haven't used the bonfire to kill them in probably 10 playthroughs. So that was kind of fun. Portable Surtling spawner right there. Actually might do a little bit more damage if you can keep them on it. do want to see if I can get a leech trophy as well. Iron brooch would be awesome. So we'll probably clear this, and then we'll take our portal that's over here over to the Bog Witch, and that'll just be our Bog Witch trophy. Potion! Not yet, not yet. I'm just gonna use the stag breaker through the wall. I want to save some of them. Gotta go, BRB, alright. Now that I may have to fight some hand-to-hands, we'll use the potion. Come on. Come on. This is a decent swamp crypt for size, though. Look at all these different paths. Outrageous amount of time trying to get the Berserker trophy, yeah. There's a lot of modded stuff that also adds like really good uses for the trophies, and the Berserker trophy has always been. I think it's in There's mods. You have to get it for the Great Bow, and it's a pain. Difficult trophy. Did anybody else ever use the bug where you could get inside of a swamp tree and just kill bone mass with a stag breaker like this? Because I used to think that was the only way to kill bone mass. So I understood how the mace and the poison resistance works. Rancid Remains trophy still, yeah. It's difficult. Like, if you're trying to get all the... I think what screws me even harder, on my Permadeath world, I was trying to get all the trophies, and I had a Rancid Remains at some point, and then had thrown it out, and I had no clue where it was, and that was making me upset. Just to build a treehouse and shoot 1,000 arrows at him. Yeah, we've done that a few times as well. Shoot some frost arrows at him. This seems to be the room that's in. Maybe not. There's at least a Draugr though for me to kill. Really, the melee guys don't bother me. It's just the ones with bows. Bone mass is a glorified weapon farming. Yeah, that too. Everything but club, because you do it with a mace and you'll kill him too quick. We need to actually open this up in case I have to get out in a hurry. Okay, more iron arrows, not bad. Still no iron, but... we still have so many paths to go through. We're going to have to repair this thing again soon. Let's go drop what I have back in this first chest. See our total so far. Okay, we're definitely coming back with more than I was planning to. Because we've barely moved in here, but... bow guys hit you like a monster truck. Yeah. And then they stun you. I mean, on here, though, like, they'll just kill me. Maybe not, but, like... if I get into a fight where there's a bow Draugr involved, plus other stuff, it's just almost insta-death if I get hit. Luckily, they're easy to dodge, but if you don't know they're there, you're done for. No. Oh wow, they are close to that wall, huh? Maybe we can get him. Yep. That seems like I'm also hitting the spawner. Would say I was hitting the spawner. Come on. Just getting my club skill up high. Nice. Okay, let's go repair our bow. I also probably should. I'll take all of this trader stuff and go buy stuff from the Bog Witch with it. That's also what I'll have to go do after this. Let me move our portal. Okay. Now let's see what new thing has decided it's gonna spawn out here. There's a spawner for what we could use for a Draugr farm. Bog Witch is back that way. I can't quite see it. It's not too far. Also, one sec. Quick scan for turnips. Alright, none yet. I know turnips can be an absolute pain in the butt to find, though. Can't upgrade the pickaxe, right? No. Really wish you could, but... Okay, I'm almost out of my good food. If we could hurry this up a little bit, that would be cool. I don't see anything. Drop back. Like some run turnips are everywhere, and then other times you have to search for hours. Yeah, I've actually had, I've had plenty where I run into the swamp in the first island, there they are, and then yeah, same thing. Just literally islands and islands of no turnips. There we go, that's what we've been looking for. Put our stone in there for just a second. Let's go ahead. It's probably going to tank our health a slight bit, but it's new food, so we don't have to worry about it. $47. We might get some weapons out of this, or some armor. I don't know which one I'll build first, but we might get some decent stuff out of this swamp crypt. My goal was to come back with 12, so we're doing fine. I'm going to go ahead and put down that. We get arrested real quick. Long ship, yeah. We'll do the, so the 12 was supposed to be for 10 for the long ship, 2 for the stone cutter. Anything after that, anything extra other than that, we'll do forge upgrades, we'll do mace, and we'll do weapons. Or weapons and we'll just do weapons and gear. But mace obviously is what we're gonna run for weapon. Okay. I think that's about the end of this path. Obviously, yeah, there's more scrap piles, but for right now I'm gonna try and go after chests. Plus, knowing that all of this is explored, I could always go back and get all of this muddy scrap. Something about Valheim music gives me inner peace. Me too. I love playing with the, I love playing with continuous music on. And they fixed, like, Ashlands used to have really bad buggy music, like the music would bug in and out, and I think they mostly fixed it, which is a beautiful thing if they did. Because the Ashlands music is so good, but it used to be so buggy. We're gonna save most of those iron arrows for if we do find a serpent. Oh my god, I thought that was a bow. I use flame arrows on you. Got plenty to get rid of. Could be another one in here still. Ashland's music is incredibly thematic. Yeah, it's great. I don't know. Valheim's soundtrack is definitely top 10 game soundtracks. Most games I turn off the music, but not this game. Yeah, same. Or at least turn it down. Like normally games have music too loud, but this game is beautiful. Sailed for 2 hours looking for swamp turnip seeds. Finally found them, then hopped out of the boat. Draugr spawned. Swiped him with his sword and broke him. No. I've also had a couple playthroughs recently where I just I could not find onion seeds. Have you ever played Schedule 1 Super Chill soundtrack? I have not played Schedule 1. I'm trying to think of other. I mean, really, the two other games that I think of when it comes to like really good music was some of Ark's boss music is insane, and Undertale's entire soundtrack is pretty great. A lot of it's been turned into meme songs, but it's still pretty good. I don't know that I'd put either of those above Valheim, but they're definitely both great game soundtracks. I haven't played Monster Hunter. That's gotta have some epic music though. How many hours do I have? Hold on, we check as of exactly right now. We have 2,082 hours in Valheim. Is there any more? Yeah, we got this way still. Red Dead Redemption. The GTA, some of the GTA radio stuff, I mean, I know they're just actual songs, but like some of the GTA radio songs, if I'm like driving and they come on, those just make me feel a different type of way. Those are the, like, they make me feel so happy. My man's cooking with those hours, yeah. Ark music is iconic. The main theme, and then like, I've actually used a few Ark sound, or okay, hold on, we don't have our poison resist. I've used a few Ark things in my videos before, like the King Titan. The King Titan music is really crazy. I think I use that from a lot of my Queen fights because it gives me the same vibe when you open the doors. You play Skyrim? I have not played Skyrim. Oh, he's got a bow. He's got a bow. Gonna hurt me. Only thing I cannot deal with in here. Bow jump scare. The scariest thing. The bow is almost as scary as that abomination. Okay, I don't think there's anything back here. Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't think there's anything back there. I think that's about this swamp crypt, other than the actual muddy scrap piles, but I think if we went back with this, I would be happy. What is that? 72 iron? That's way more than I was expecting to come back with. Scales use the Overseer theme for his queen fight and his no food run. Yeah, that also would be any of the old, like, especially the newer boss music from Ark, like the later expansions are really great. And my wife just started playing and she was like, "Oh my god, I have 100 hours in this game." Valheim's easy to sink. I mean, a lot of games are really easy to sink hours into, but this is definitely one of them. Okay. We can carry 22 back to the boat at a time. Oh. Let's do so. It's almost nighttime, so we'll run this to the boat. Come back in the morning. We will, Oh man, my boat's still here. That normally doesn't happen in the swamp. We'll kill some leeches. We'll take the stuff over to Bogwitch as well as the portal, and then that'll just be our, that'll just be where this portal rests at, and we'll make a new set for other stuff. Hold on, let's actually grab... Let's take that back with us. What's up, Irish boy? The blob is concerning. I'm gonna leave him, considering I don't have my poison meat on. I really don't want to use my poison meat. Fun fact, though, doing stuff like going through swamp crypts and going through portals, your character can't take damage. However, the timers that are in the top of your screen keep ticking. So if you're about to die from poison damage, you can always go into a swamp crypt or go through a portal to buy you a few seconds. Or if it's going to be really close. So if we do get poisoned, we can just go back and forth through a portal real quick. Okay. Chitin is outside for some reason. We should also replant all of these real fast before we go to sleep. What do we need for fine wood, I'm guessing? I think we got extra. I think we will replace the spear with that. I think that seems like a good spot to put it. I think we can lay the spear to rest. Yeah, it saved me a few times. Yeah, that going through the portals like that is great. Alright guys, the flint spear has been extremely good to us. I think we give it a proper send-off into the sunset. Hold on, we need to get right on the edge of the water. How do I convince my friends to play Valheim with me? Yeah, I don't know, because I can't even get my friends to play Valheim with me, so... Alright. Spear, you've been good to us. Out into the ocean it goes. My friends don't want to play Valheim again until Deep North comes out. You're gonna have a blast. I hope they don't do you dirty and say, we still don't want to play. That's something my friends would do to me, and I'd be so mad. But I hope your friends don't do that to you. Get extra hype for the Deep North. Farewell, spear. Oh, I didn't replant the carrots. God dang it. But then they'll miss out on whatever reward the early access crowd might get. That's true. There might be no reward, though. Let's get the rest of our iron and move our stuff. I'm so ready to be back and build the base for the morning. I'm gonna be running through the swamp. I might as well eat it. Pretty perfect. I didn't need to bring the Abyssal Razor stuff with me, but I did. I'm really not used to having a second weapon in my 5th slot. I gotta get used to it, because normally I have healing meads there, and they'll probably be there later in the playthrough. So, I have to get used to that. What's the prettiest creature in Valheim? Honestly, I mean, I don't like them personally, but like, just like, you know, fighting them, I don't like them. But the Fallen Valkyries are some of the most majestic things that exist in Valheim. Fallen Valkyries are so cool. I need someone to make like a 4K render of a Fallen Valkyrie, like a really detailed one. Same modder. Modder's not bad. Custom cape for people who stuck around during early access. That would be cool. Ike not majestic. Get out of here. Nah. I mean, yes, but like the Fallen Valkyries are they're pretty sick. They're also terrifying. I'm not gonna lie though, the Fallen Valkyries are a little bit squishy. When you actually like if you're actually hand-to-hand, like, melee combating them, they're kind of squishy, actually. Not that I think they need to be taken. Like, not that I think they need to do more damage or have more health, but they're not as scary as they look. We'll keep this on here just in case we need to stack it. Okay, let's move this portal. Kill a few leeches as well, actually. Leech blood and leech head. On Valks are so sick, yeah. They're cool. They have the power of intimidation. Seeing the blur in the distance used to be so scary. Yeah, they're menacing creatures when you first, especially the first time you go to the Ashlands. Like, oh, there's these little, like, there's, like, harder draugrs here. They have swords and bows. And then you see that thing flying in from the distance. Okay, I'm gonna throw that for now. Could I regret that later? Possibly. I'm also going to throw that for now. So my inventory is completely full. Okay. Let's head to the Bog Witch. Let's get the portal put down. We'll have to run trader stuff back and forth for a little bit. Let's mark where this is at. Let's look for turnips on the way over there. Oh my god. Close enough. Let's stay far away from that. Looks like there's planes on this backside we need to be careful of too. I really don't like how we're like sandwiched between two of these spawners. I know obviously the broom will take care of us once we get there, but other than, okay. Second swamp crypt is good. Let's actually go over here and mark that. Two draugrs with bows. That's why we got the iron arrows out, because I don't feel like dealing with that. Saw the other one. Where'd he go? Dang. That's an... No, that's not an abomination. That's a fine wood boat. Okay. It's not too bad. I got a blob over there. Just trying to be weary of an abomination or something like that. I don't really want to fight another one. Could be a wraith in that thing up in the top left. There we go. No blue glow up there. Oh, the Bogwitch music is great. See, we need one of these guys hanging out at our base. We need one of the chill guys. Just noticed this menu uses an Abyssal Racer. Yeah, if I can get the stuff for it. Morgans are annoying because they don't have auto pickups off. They just fill your pockets, yeah. Yeah, this is a good swamp so far. Did we get a Leech Trophy? I don't even think we would have known if we got a Leech Trophy. Alright, what do we have unlocked at this stage is the other thing I wanted to look at. This is really the only thing I care about right now. Those are good. Pungent Pebbles would have been good earlier in the game. We'll use them later, though. But for now, I don't think there's much else unless we want to build a couple of the feasts. I do like the feast, though. Yeah, Iron Brooch would be sick right now. No, I like the mop. We're not getting this trophy. The broom. We're leaving him. We'll leave him be. Okay. For right now, we're going to drop... Man, there's so many. Guess we're saving the poison ones for the serpents. I think for right now, we'll just drop our portal, like, up here on this. Should be... Hopefully I don't just slide off of it and take damage, but... Okay, it seems like that's what it wants to happen. Hold on. Let's make a little platform then. Is the stats of a 2-star fueling? Brutally murdering him is like, no, we're not murdering the broom. The broom's chill. It's a homie. However, I will say I have seen a couple people who are doing like the trophy hunt runs get a lot of points because they find Bogwitch from that, or get just a good amount of extra points because they find the Bogwitch. Okay. I think we could do like stairs. There we go. That'll work just fine. One star with a bow? Nah, oh yeah, 1 star with a bow. Oh, I almost went right back into the arrow. Okay. Scary, but we're here. I don't know where the other one went, though. I don't know where all of these came from either, but... Hold on. I will look at chat in just a sec. Oh, come on. How did he not take that extra? So yeah, we'll get stuff from this swamp, and then I feel like we'll just go ahead and get we'll go ahead and get stuff from the Bone Mass swamp next, and then we'll just have a portal down there. Dude, he's being so weird. I hate the AI around the bubbles. I also just want my portal left alone, though. That's the thing. I know if I leave right now, my portal's gonna get broken. Where are you going? Come on here. Let's take this outside. Not the berserker ones. Ah, okay. Talking about the actual battle axes. Emergency no portal with no tag at home. Yeah, I could, but most of the time I have one. If I have one on me, it's because it's connected to something. Like I have a connected one for it. Okay. Let's go back and get arrested, and then we're gonna run and grab that stuff. Trade it to... Actually, we could just trade the stuff to Bogwitch whenever we want. We could just get arrested and go ahead and sail back to base, I think. Now that we have a portal here. Gonna do whatever we want with this. Okay. We got... actually, no. We'll still actually keep some money on us. Just for now. Running out of great food. We just need to be... Let's eat that so we have room. We just need to be out of there for now. We have so much random stuff on us. I'm so excited to make the base, though. And actually have a decent storage area. One of those guys one-shotted Jack through his buckler in hardcore. Yeah, no. They're dangerous. Most of this playthrough I just approach with the idea of I just probably shouldn't get hit by anything because it's really the only way to stay safe. We have more honey? Dude, I don't have space for all of this, but I know I'm gonna need all of it. And I still have more bees somewhere too. Put the rest of that in there, put this in there. Entrails. Alright, I think it's time to sail back. Let's get our rested buff. I'm okay if we run into a serpent at this point, but I would, you know, I'd still like to not, but I'd be much more careful, or much more okay with it. So I'm okay to sail back at night. Okay. Let's get ourselves back to here, leave our portal there for the first time. Bring our boat back to base. And finally start to figure out what I want to build. I'm trying to go over a few base designs in my head that I think would be good for this one. You guys can give me some inspiration for base though too if you want. I don't know that I'll obviously be able to build everything, but some ideas might give some good ideas. Some of you guys might give some good ideas for inspiration for it. There are so many spawners. That's going to be so good when we want a Draugr farm. It's terrible right now. How are we spawning right there, dude? Another abomination. Okay, good thing we don't have to go over there, because... Keep an eye out, though, man. Some abominations are mean. Draugr, are we gonna do this right now? So easy to go the wrong way in the swamp. Yeah, the swamp and the Mistlands are easily the two worst things to have to deal with no map. Oh, it's fine on health. Let's get out of here. That abomination is lurking. I feel like that's an abomination spawn right there, and I feel like we'll just get to farm him there at some point, though. I hate the Abomination AI, me too. And they do hate ships. They do really like to just run over and smack the crap out of a ship and then leave. We will come back here for that other swamp crypt at some point. We can always run it and leave the stuff in a chest and just, you know, teleport the boat through the portal. No Leech Trophy for now either, but we can also come back and get that. It was a good swamp run, though. Root armor. For Mistlands, yeah. I'll use the root harness. I might build it before then for the plains, but I might not really use it in the plains. We'll see. It honestly depends too. If we don't find the trader and we can't fish for the anti-sting mead, then we'll definitely wear it in the plains. If we do find the trader and we can build anti-sting meads, we're just gonna do that. Back to base we head. I could have brought another portal with me and gone down to Bone Mass too. How we doing? Already found Bone Mass? Yes, we have, and we're headed back with iron right now. It's a good day. How much ectoplasm for Twig? I don't know. I think it's 5, but we can make one. And will I be streaming at the same time tomorrow? Yes, I will be. We'll be streaming less tomorrow, but we will be streaming tomorrow. Holy crap, the waves, dude. Hold on. Nope, 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 not that way. Whipping it back around this way. Till we know more about the map. We're gonna follow the same exact path back. I'll pop by, but not for long. Since it's your birthday. Oh yeah, you told me that yesterday. I'm gonna write that down, actually. Hold on. You were almost an April Fool's Day, baby. You were almost the ultimate joke. Hold on. Actually, are you in the Discord? You get that a lot, that you're almost the April Fool's Day, baby. Okay, you're in the Discord. Hold on. Okay, you're VV. I will. You might get a happy birthday at tomorrow. Okay, there you are. Write that in my notepad so I don't forget. No, oh my god. The seas are rough. This is insane. Prime serpent weather. This is the prime weather where if I hop off my rudder, I'm gonna get left behind by my boat. This type of weather that'll throw me off the boat. This is like the type of weather I get every time I'm trying to bring a locks back on a boat as well. Oh my god. Boat health is fine. Oh my god, it's so bouncy. This is a little bit ridiculous. We're also, like, we're going kind of slow back to base. Actually, crazy waves. Yeah, these are ridiculous. If they added a rogue wave that could, like, capsize your boat, that would be so scary. I do think they need to do more. I mean, people were saying it yesterday. They need to do more stuff with the ocean, and adding even little stuff like that would be sick. But I also think more boats in Valheim would be cool with more options. Playing with stuff like Odin ships is so fun. And I feel like for the Viking vibe, they probably could have done a little bit more ships. But it's clearing up. It's clearing up. It's still nighttime though, so it doesn't really matter how clear it is. Zoom out the mini a little bit. Chill out, pufferfish. We do not need death from pufferfish. That's how I almost died in my first permadeath series, was from a pufferfish in the boat. Roadmap a long time ago, they had something about Diverger pirates and ship combat. That would be so sick. Drakkar is epic, but not very versatile. Drakkar is epic. It's huge. But, yeah, you can't, like... I mean, it's good for some things. If you were going to go on a huge resource run, you can put carts in it. You can get a locks in it a little bit easier and keep it a little bit more safe. But, yeah, overall, Drakkar is... And even though as epic as it is, fighting inside of it is horrible. Because you cannot shoot over the edge unless you're literally standing on the edge of it. And so then you have to risk falling off to actually hit something. But, yeah, more boats would be sick. You should add a sunken biome where you need to make something from the Leviathans to breathe and regen stamina underwater. A whole underwater biome would be sick. Or if after the Deep North, they went back and added, like, a water boss that was maybe not, like, like, in the middle of the progression, but, like, kind of ambiguous on its timing. Like, you can just kind of do it whenever. Or even just, like, a mini-boss or something. That would be really cool. And they wouldn't have to make it crazy. They could make it, like... They could make it, like, a 2-star bone maw. Like, they could just make it something that already exists. Or not that fully exists, but like they could take something that already exists and make it into a mini boss with its own trophy, like they did for the Hilder's Quest. Or they could make like a Hydra that's like a bone maw and then a bone maw with a drake head and then a regular serpent head. But they could do all sorts of crazy stuff. But the ocean's still a bit empty. I hope they keep updating the game after the Deep North. Have they said anything about that? They haven't, but I don't know. Maybe they'll release a roadmap after the Deep North, not for like full big stuff. I think really the Deep North is the last big thing, but they may release some stuff of like, okay, here's some, here's the biomes we plan to add some stuff to over the years, or over the months. That would be cool, but I really don't think they're going to add a ton of stuff after the Deep North. Well, I'm sure they'll continue to do small updates and stuff. I don't think there'll be anything super big. But they could surprise us. I would be pleasantly surprised if they did. Planes could still use more content. I agree. Had to log in for a bit. What have I missed? We got iron. We found bone mass. We're headed back. And we found bog witch. I don't know which parts of that you saw, but that's about all that's happened today, so. Said they want to add stuff to all the biomes after the Deep North. Okay, that's good. There's our boat. We're almost back. It's almost morning as well. I don't know how much. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm sure they'll do some stuff. I think updates about the size of Call to Arms and Hilda's Quest and like Cult to the Cult of the Wolf kind of stuff, all of that could probably be expected in the future. Maybe twice a year, maybe. And maybe some like holiday stuff, but as far as like full new stuff, I don't know. Like new biomes. Planning on starting my own permadeath run when the Deep North comes out. I plan on doing another. Well, I still have a regular permadeath world, and my goal is to get this world, the hardest settings world, and I have my other permadeath world all past Ashlands and built up. That way we can, we can go after the Deep North with it. But well, I mean, obviously I'll probably do a full vanilla playthrough of the game after it comes out as well. I do think Deep North permadeath or Deep North hard, like the hardest settings, would be crazy. Oh, I'm not all the way around to where I'm supposed to be at. Not quite, at least. Gonna drown. Tried twice, died in the Mistlands on my second try. Yeah. I didn't almost die in the Mistlands, but the Ashlands, there was one or 2 points in my regular permadeath that, like, I was down to, like, 10 health with a swarm of stuff chasing me, no protection shield, like, about to die. When is Deep North coming out? We don't know yet. Hopefully this summer is the hope. I will let you guys know, though, obviously, if the Deep North comes out, at any point while we're streaming, we will stop whatever we are doing to go look at it and to go do it. And I will give some sort of warning so that if you guys don't want to have it spoiled, you don't have that happen. But I have to be careful with that. Mistlands is hard more than Ashlands. Yeah. I think Mistlands, each individual creature is a lot stronger than the Ashlands, but I would say the creatures are significantly easier to avoid in the Mistlands. And the Divergers are much stronger compared to the Mistlands creatures. Like, you know, you can run to a little lighthouse tower and be okay. But then, in the Ashlands, you run to one of their little, like, outposts, and they just get wrecked by everything. They got no chance when it comes to that. Okay. I still think I could be over a little further to actually meet up with my dock, but that's okay. Carry 23 at a time up there. Good morning, Abyss. Sorry it took a bit long to pop in today. No walking to employee through some procedures. That's wild to me that you guys play at work, but it's kind of awesome. Play while you're working, but welcome in. No problem. We just found bone mass. Just got some iron back to base. Started spawn rates in the Ashlands. At first, specifically, yeah. After that, if you can mitigate like all the spawners and stuff, it gets a little bit better, but the Diverger would stop pathing through the lava, it'd be better. Yeah, that's true too. I'll do hardest settings, no map, no portals, but I cannot do permadeath. That's fair. Maybe we'll do a community hardest settings. Maybe I'll grab a few people who are willing to do that at some point and throw them in. Also, for all the new people who are here the last couple days but just popped in, there's a Discord server in the description. Feel free to join it. Also, feel free to let me know who you are from the chat so I actually can like put a Discord to a person. That is in there. Let's go up here. We need to rebuild our smelter still. Let's do this. I don't have time to deal with enemies. They can really stack up. Yeah, if you don't, it's bad. Nice. So he would be at Mistlands by the end of the day? No, probably not. Chance we get to mountains, though. There's a decent chance we get to mountains. We could kill Bone Mass today. Well, I'm Veli everywhere, so there's no confusion. Yeah. Let's go see how many people are in. Okay, yeah, almost everybody still has a similar name at least. Other than Oats in the Discord. I don't know who Oats in the Discord is, but I know I can kind of tell who everybody else is. I'm Oats, so a lot of confusion. Okay, that makes sense, though. See, I will... Now that I know that, though, now I know who it is. You're pretty much the only one that has a different name, though. But I will keep that in mind. Ola Croc Doc. I'll join the Discord when I'm home, so join to my personal Discord account. That's fair. None of my usernames are consistent. It's a nightmare. Mine either, because I'm... all my stuff was attached to a different YouTube and Xbox account, and then I made the Abyss channel, and it's connected to nothing. It's connected to none of my Steam or like other accounts, so that's a conundrum. It's something that happens to me too. It's a whole thing. I changed my Discord last night to be Abyss, so I could actually like. I could actually have you guys know who it was, or else it would just be a random thing. Fastest speedruns are about the same length one of these streams. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And the Fast 5 speedruns are even crazier. The people that kill Yagluth right off rip, or get to Yagluth, and they can kill him with like a flint knife by bugging him under the ground is insane. We'll come back down and grab that stuff. Yeah, I think the best speedrun I've ever tried to do is I only got to Bone Mass. I think we'll have to do it one of these days, but I have no clue how. I mean, I'm not going to be great at it. Get to bone mass in like 3 hours. Maybe I could aim for Yagluth in a stream. That would be a good Yagluth in like an 8 or 10 hour stream would be maybe possible for me. Let's get those up here. First time against Yagluth, I ended up running circles around him, slowly killing him. Yeah. It's crazy how much easier the bosses get, like, after you get experience. Like, I remember how difficult Bone Mass and Yagluth and Mater all were, and then now in a regular world, they feel super easy. But, like, it's just, I don't know. Valheim's skill ceiling feels ridiculously high sometimes for how much better I feel like I've gotten. And anybody that I play with is pretty similar. Alright, let's get this started. Okay. I still struggle against Queen. Yeah, doing Queen legit is hard too because Queen's a very buggy fight, but I did find it's a little bit easier with magic last time I tried it, but Queen is just the amount of stuff that spawns is scarier to me than the actual fight. The amount of like ridiculous stuff that is in that fight is the challenging part for me. Bone Mass was easier than Elder for me. Bone Mass was really difficult for me at first, and now Bone Mass is like one of the easiest fights. Don't want neck tail right now. That's almost all of it. So we'll build the boat, we'll build the stone cutter, we'll lay out the stone base down here. It's really weird because I almost want to build the exact same base I built in the hardest settings. Not like for creative reasons or like being lazy, I just feel like it would also really fit right here. But we'll have to do something else. I'm kind of feeling a little bit of a city vibe though. I feel like we could do a city kind of thing. Running back into the Queen Arena and getting killed again and again in the mist is terrible. Yeah, it's good if you can go in and put mist torches or the wisp torches down before you actually like aggro her and run around and place them. You can't get them everywhere, but it helps you get your body back if you do die. Bile bombs for Queen. Yeah, bile bombs, poison bombs. Frost arrows aren't terrible, especially against the Seekers. And then Staff of Protection has become vital for me as well. Okay. Feel like, I mean, that's enough for our stone cutter. We can go start, actually. I feel like we need to stay up here and focus a little bit on getting all of that smelted, but that's all we needed. Now the question is, what piece do we build first? We could build mace, we could build bow. This is past the boat, or we could build armor pieces. I kind of feel like the bow is the best thing to build right now. The bow or the mace, but... Staff of Protection plus basic warrior build. Yeah, that is the... Staff of Protection, Crom, and Demolisher, and then maybe a Spine Snap with some frost arrows is the best. Okay, let's... We still need to clear a whole bunch of area for this. The other question is, how big do we want the base? Because I'll spend a ridiculous amount of time building a base. Go mace for bone mass? Absolutely. Yeah, iron mace is... I mean, we'll make all of those. We'll make the mace, the bow, and the armor. But I just... What do I build with this first piece? Probably still mace. We also could just build forge upgrades with it and then upgrade our current mace, but that seems like a bit of a waste. Start clearing all of this area out. Okay. I really need to think of how I want to build this. Go huntsman bow. Hold on. Let's at least build the stone cutter. Decrease noise radius. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't use it in the mountains last time, but I really should have, because that would have saved me from a lot of wolves. But I just normally don't use it. I think it's because it's not that much more damage and the Draugr is so hyped, but I think I'm going to try and use it this time. Okay. What's up, Pete? How's it going? Pretty good. Get to the swamp already? Yep. Stonecutter. We're chilling here. Back for now. Alright. How are we going to build this? Are you beating every boss? I hope so. Depends if I die or not. If I die, then we may be back at the beginning again. Which I don't know that I really want to do again this quickly. So, okay, this is the way everything has to face. I guess we just start building. I kind of want this to be the top, though. I'd rather dig down than the other way around. Okay. Really? We're gonna do that? What about compound with separate buildings for each purpose? So, like, we could build, like, a village, but then, like, actual, like, little castle walls around it. I like it. I don't know why this rock is, like, in the ground. You use portal, don't you? Yeah, for this one. For this series, at least, we do. Okay. I like the compound. That is very heavy. I gotta get more used to using that key to reselect what I'm building. How big do we want the compound? I think we want it quite huge, actually. Like 30 by 30, maybe? Maybe a little bit bigger than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll see what 30 looks like. That might be a little bit too big, but... Draugr is definitely coolest looking. I don't know. The spine snap is close. The Draugr is really nice looking. But the spine snap is close. I really like the red glow on the spine snap. Kind of line this up with the water area too. Where do I want to make the center of this? I feel like that can be the center. That's a little far over. Actually, I think I want it to go more that way than the other way. This is not a speed run? No. No. This is quite the opposite. This is a slow run, but if I die, we delete the world. Let's go further this way. I kind of want the middle to line up with that path. So that actually may be about as far as this goes, and we may actually have to bring that a little further back this way. Let's see, is this more than 15? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's perfect. 13, 14, 15. Okay, so we'll have that's the middle, so we'll go 15 this way as well. 1, 2. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have to raise up so much. And we need our workbench for that. But you dare deleting if you die, I would be stressing. That's the idea, though. One wrong move in any biome and it's over. We proved one wrong move in the meadows the other day is enough to get you killed. So, you make too much noise and you get a wolf to run down the mountain at you at least. One, 2, 3. We got a long way to go with this base. Doing it from very hard means you're always one unlucky hit away. I like to have basements in my base. It's good for IT refinery. I have built basements into very few bases. Though that's not a terrible idea. I don't know that it'll work for... Actually, it might work for this. We could have some little underground rooms of this. Okay. And we're already out of stone. We're already out of the 100 stone we started with. Not that I'm really surprised, but we're going to be building for quite a while. I'm going to go get another health food before one of these trees falls on me and kills me. Just go get some deer meat or something before that happens and get our rested buff back. Maybe sleep. It could be okay if it's only like 3 or 4 walls deep. Yeah, we could have an entire, like, I don't know, we could have little underground hidden rooms in some of the houses. I died by being pushed off the mountain by a golem. Yeah, that's rough. That's actually terrible. Okay, let's cook some more of this. Let's take... I mean, we'll just take honey from the bees. We've got plenty of bees. And we'll cook up just a little bit of food. Cook up... I don't have that much deer meat, actually. Well, we're not going to let all of our food burn today. Let's go make sure that our stuff is smelting, because I know it's not. Okay, but that our food's going to burn. Hold on. Okay, let's make this into coal. We're not going to have what we did yesterday and just burn our food like 2 or 3 times in a row. Seeker soldiers. Yeah, seeker soldiers could be dangerous too. Literally anything is dangerous though. Having your buddy hit like baseball by a golem is painful. Yeah. I have seen a video though, and I'm kind of curious to try it. Not in this series or any normal, like it'd have to be in a normal one where you can take the hit. But I saw a video the other day of someone getting hit on the edge of the Ashlands, like a mountain on the edge of the Ashlands. They were hit by a stone golem and they flew all the way to the Ashlands with a feather cape. It's kind of similar to the catapult, but it looked really funny. I just want to see if it's possible to do. But I'm sure if you got hit off a high enough mountain by a stone golem, you could fly to the Ashlands with a feather cape. You just have to not hit any buttons. You have to let yourself like stay staggered in the air. Okay, perfect. Got some food. Let's go to sleep. Yeah, no need for boating. I really want to on my hardest settings world, but I don't think it's worth it on that world at all. But because I don't have portals, I'm really curious to try and build a catapult that shoots me to the Ashlands and one that can shoot me back so I don't have to sail every time. But if the problem is if while testing that I miss it, we're just in the burning water dead. So that's the part I don't know if I can handle. You die in the Ashlands. Well, on that series, it doesn't matter. Normally, yes. On that series, it doesn't matter because there is no body. But... extra coal. We'll bring more wood up here in a minute to start turning into more. We're in the Silver Age. If you're in the Silver Age and got flung to the Ashlands, that would be terrifying. What if you fall off the edge of the world? The catapults don't quite shoot you that far. And the thing is, you can control when you stop with the catapults. If you're going to overshoot it, that's fine. So, like, the way that you have to use the catapults is you have to let it launch you and just pretty much take your hands off the keyboard and mouse. And the second that you touch a movement direction, it stops you dead in the air and you just float down like you're in a feather cape. But the problem is not making it far enough. If you don't make it far enough and then you land in between the Ashlands and the rest of the world in just in the boiling water with no way to get back, that's when it becomes a problem. Howdy, Maker Mike. What happens if you know that you're going to die, like from poison? You just started chucking equipment out of your inventory. So I did do that in hardest settings once. I got hit by a shaman, and I knew I was gonna die, and I did just toss everything onto the ground, like all my gear, all my weapons, all of it was just on the ground. But that was like super early into the series. But yeah, you can, but it's a little terrifying. Going to the Ashlands earlier in the game to get the stone portals. That makes sense. And it's possible to swim. And all the stuff for the Ashlands like that can be teleported back. So, you definitely can. But I feel like if you're capable of doing that, you're probably capable of just sailing back to Metal. I feel like that might be more effort than it's worth. Okay, there are so many trees that are going to be leaning on each other. And a danger to my health. No tree fatalities. I feel like 30 by 30 is going to take me forever to build. I'm not going to lie. I think I'm down for it, but it's going to be a big build. This may take a decent portion of the day. But also, we only really have to build it once because we have portals. This will be slightly bigger than the Mistlands base I just built. Selling back metals is fun until you lose it all to a serpent. Yeah, but as long as you have some arrows and you're above, like... If you're, like, in swamp tier, you should be okay. So Scale's going for an early stone portal and bronze gear. Oh my god. Maybe for a speed run, it might be kind of crazy. If you could get stone portals and then the rest of the series, you can teleport around the whole map and actually have a centralized base. But I just feel like that would still... That's so much time and effort for... You know, for something small to be able to mess you up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 5 more on this side. This nice, perfectly straight raised ground is why we're building in a certain direction. He did it for fun as a challenge? Okay. That's with just bronze gear is crazy. He is a different type of person though. He is insanely, he's like there's good at Valheim and then there's like an actual superhuman, and Scales is way, like Scales is maybe even above like the superhuman. Oh my god. Trees, calm down. I may go grab the elder buff actually if I'm gonna keep doing this. It might not hurt too bad. Got no stone. Okay, let's at least take some of this back up to turn it into coal. We'll turn a little bit into these stacks, but take some up for coal. Elder buff is solid. Almost all the buffs are solid now. It kind of sucks. It's weird. They took bone mass from like the top tier buff to one of the worst buffs. Like I used to only run bone mass and modder. Those were like the only two things worth running. And now it's, I mean, modder is even more cracked than it was, but bone mass is not nearly as good as it was. Bone mass was ridiculous. We'll leave this up here. He was in bear armor and bronze eye gear and even killed a Morgan. That's ridiculous. The overhaul of the Forsaken Powers was really nice. Yeah, it was great. I mean, so many of them needed it. Still, like, Yagloth is kind of weird, but not terrible. Queen's weird for me because I don't really use magic too much. But, yeah, overall, it's great. I just missed the old Bone Mass buff. The old Bone Mass buff was crazy. Bone Mass was a bit too good. Yeah, that's fair. It was a little unbalanced, but that's okay. Literally kept me alive through my first no map, no portals run of the Ashlands. This tree's gonna try and kill me. These are all assassins. That's about how much we need cleared. And my axe is broken. That's fine. We'll do this. You know, we could also, for the purpose of base building, we could spend the iron on an iron pick to help me get stone quicker. That also might be an idea. Iron pick actually sounds really nice. Did you see his no food run? Yeah, it was like no food. I thought it was like no food, no hit, or it was like no food, no deaths. It was something ridiculous. He is another level of player. Grab Elder before doing all this chopping. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use it more for the stone. Here in a little bit, I'm gonna try and get enough stone to build the whole floor. Once I have like the border made up, we'll need 30 by 30. We'll need 900 foundations. So we'll need quite a few. Trying to think. 900 times 6. We'll need a couple thousand stone. We have some good ways to get it, but it's going to be expensive. Grayling got mined. Definitely make the iron pick. Yeah, I might. That might be the thing that I have to do. That'll speed up the base a lot too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 2 more. I can't de-stump because I don't have my axe. Just gotta remember that we only have to do 2 more. Make sure one more time that that's 30, and then we'll start going. Probably 15 in each direction from that. Some towards the water, some back this way. We have so much crap on our character. I don't want any of this. Okay. 2 more. Let's clear these first. Sure, I have enough wood for that. There we go. Alright, one more count to make sure that this is 30, and this will be the one side of the base. So then we'll go probably... Do we want to get closer to the water or closer up there? Well, maybe we go like 10 back that way and 20 back that way, and then make this entire thing our base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Alright. 30 built out. This is going to be a lot of foundations. We got something in mind for a base now? Yeah, I think we're going to do 30 by 30 with stone walls and then still build like a little village inside of it. So it'll be like one solid thing, compound, and then the rest of it will be filled in with like structures and stuff. What's the coolest looking weapon in the game? Either the lightning berserker axes, the lightning slayer, or the flaming sword. You'll need like 30k stone. I'm not gonna need 30k stone. That's not the math. We're gonna need like 5,500 stone is what we're gonna need. That's probably the quick math is not right there, but that's a little bit closer to the number. Honestly, I think it's both the blood swords. The blood swords look cool. They do look cool. The flaming sword is just, I don't know, it looks so much different than the rest of the stuff in the game as well. There's nothing else that has quite that to it. But I also feel like that's also a little bit more of the basic answer. We're gonna have so much wood when it comes time. Now, I did just think, we need 5,500 stone for the floor. We're also gonna need walls, which is going to be a little more expensive. If we build them like 2 walls high, we'll need like 15 by 15 walls. So we'll need 60 walls, 120 walls, and then there's 6 each. Not quite as much stone, probably like, I think it's 6 stone each. So, maybe like 800 stone for that part. The walls will go a lot faster than the rest of it. Pickaxe gone. Let's take the rest of this wood up here and turn it into coal while we wait. And get arrested about that. Know that the blood swords on your walls, they drip blood onto the ground? No? That's kind of awesome. I feel like if you were really, really rich, right? Like you had all the flame metal in the world, you could make like some weird like bloody ceiling where it's like dripping through a grate. 5,400 stone, by the way. I got close. Quick mathing while breaking trees. I'll take that. That's better than 30k stone. 30k was a little overshoot. Though I wouldn't mind having 30k stone. Just work that out too. Yeah, 50. I was 100 off. I'll take that. I haven't been in school for a few years. I'll take it. put 10 more iron here. Okay, that's extra coal. I have enough to smelt 20 more after this. We have our rested buff. We won't have much longer before we have to sleep, but... always need to end up needing a bit extra. Yeah, plus we'll have to do the walls as well. Gonna save yourself the grind. I can hop on and deliver some stone for you. No, I can't. Just hop on from a creative and drop me like an inventory of stone. Have you ever used a stone pathway with a hoe? A few times, yeah. Doesn't it make the carts roll faster? I know it also looks really nice. We might build one down to the water, actually, now that you mention it. Maybe we'll have like a little dock down there. But I don't use it a lot. Plus some stone for, yeah, the stone for raising the ground as well. What just broke my boat? Probably a neck. Parts are just so inconvenient. They are, but like, the best use I can ever find for them is like, if you come back with a long ship full of stuff, and you want to get them just up to your base from the water, like if they were this far from the water, it's not too bad to throw a cart down and bring them up. They're also really good for soft tissue, because you can break stuff with them. Did my boat just kill the neck? Nope, not quite. I wish. Come here. You know, you guys are not even worthy of the poison arrows. Neck's always beefing with my boat for some reason. Parts are OP. They're okay. I mean, like, they're fine for being able to move stuff around, but like... And it's realistic that you couldn't pull a 7,000-pound cart up a hill, but as far as like Valheim terrain where you need it most is not super useful all the time. Like, I've tried to use it in the mountains so many times and I can't do it. To yeet them down a mountain, yeah, you can do that. But like to actually pull them around with you while you get silver is not it. Sometimes it's fun to try and do that with the silver carts while you're still attached to them too, and see if you can stay attached to it. I really do like the carts though for the Mistlands, for the purpose of getting divergers. For knocking down their wards and stuff without making them upset. Elder buff for stone? Not yet. I'm gonna wait till I make the iron pick. I'm gonna use it with the iron pick. And we're gonna probably go to... I want to look for one of the like stones that are on the edge of the water that have just a ton of it, and we'll break a whole bunch. I mean, honestly, at this point, I probably could have used it because it would have regened by now, but hearts are probably good early game storage. Yeah, it's weird. You mentioned the iron chest. I pretty much only use the regular wooden chests. I don't know if I've ever used any of the other chests, other than maybe the personal ones. Also, the little boxes you can break when you break a cart or cute decorations. Can you actually like, control where they go? You just have to like kick them around a little bit or try and break the cart somewhere. That would be a cool decoration, though. Little crates. It'd be cool if they just had storage crates in general, but... My typing is awful. I should be shot. Alright, it's not that bad. To ask why no one uses iron chests, they have more slots. They are the best for space efficiency. I normally would rather build... I'd rather build 3 times as many wooden chests because of the ease of access to wood than have the space efficiency of the iron ones. Isn't it cheaper to raise the ground by clicking the edge? Kind of, but you still, like, it takes almost the same amount of raises to get it out to where doing it from the ground would be. Because, like, it will raise up from the edge, but it doesn't raise out nearly as big of a spot. Alright, no fire, is there? None. How are you out? What do you want? A new wall? Okay. I make my messages, they're always... Iron is too useful to spend recklessly on chests. I mean, maybe for certain ones. Black metal, on the other hand, you usually end up with loads of extra. That's fair. The black metal chests are huge, though. But you do end up with more extra black metal. That's fair. Let's throw these up here. Oh, we have a lot of stone. We have no weight for anything else. Slowly fill this up one by one. Probably could have been putting it all in the actual kiln, or in the actual smelter the entire time, but that's okay. I'm not gonna ask what else. Okay, you know what? Fine. What else is huge? Okay. Right. Just let me pick it up. I wish you could have auto pickup on even if it auto encumbered you, or if it over encumbered you. Okay, that's good. Chill out, dude. Or else I'll make you my pet. I'll put you inside the base and you'll never get to leave. How about that? There we go. So I think we go... I want more towards the water, but also that's going to be more stone. So I want it all to be the same level. You're gonna get mined again, dude. Come here. No wonder my pickaxe is broken. It's because I'm blocking with it. Let's get rid of all this stuff, too. It's gonna be a long build day. You just have to leave one something in everybody. about the crates from earlier. The storage crates. Come on. Don't know that we'll need that much fine wood, but we'll keep it. Probably need it for the comfort area. Okay. I think the goal is to bring it back to about here, which is probably about 10. And then we can have that whole back area be our farm. Unless we want the farm in the compound, in which case that's going to have to be a whole different thing. But the farm itself might be a little bit bigger than that. Man, why do we get so many spammers on Twitch? That is... Luckily, most of them are not getting published to the chat anymore, but Twitch has been rough with spammers. Comparatively to YouTube, at least. Where are the most viewers? Definitely YouTube. It's normally for probably every... I think yesterday, I think we had like 7 times the amount of people on YouTube averaging. It was normally like 70 on YouTube and then like 10 to 15 on Twitch. But Twitch is also... I have no following there. Like, my Twitch account didn't exist till Monday, so it makes sense. Almost everybody came from YouTube. If I start posting stream clips and stuff like that on Shorts and Instagram and stuff, Twitch might buff up a little bit, but I still feel like most of the time it's probably going to be YouTube heavy. Alright, let's probably make the iron pick, and then we can chop and clear this whole area. I'm not. No, I know you're not on Twitch. There like I said, I don't think it shows it to the chat anymore, but I keep getting these ones for like they're ads for like people trying to sell bot viewers, which is insane that that's that big of a problem on Twitch, because I know they don't like that. But I'm really excited for a community server. We'll start looking at it. We got the Discord. We just need people in the Discord. But even besides the community server, like being able to pull people for challenges and stuff, I'll pull them straight out of that Discord. So, that kind of stuff. I thought he was going to switch to Elder for harvesting buff. I'm going. But yeah, even if it's not an entire community server yet, challenges and other videos and stuff, that's where I'm going to pull people from. It's definitely going to be in there. Especially if really the only way to get the link is if it's one of your guys' friends or somebody that's been in stream. That makes me a little bit more confident about the people that are in there. That they will be decent patrons to stream with, or have on stream or in videos. Otherwise, I'd have to be pulling random people, and I do not have trust like that. Dang, base is going down. It's starting to. Alright, we're gonna get all of these rocks with Elder Buff. And we're gonna make our iron pick. Say iron pick. How much more do we have that's already smelted? You need a worker bee. I'm your man. That's sick. I would not just put people in though, just for the purpose of that. We'd do some sort of fun challenge or something like that. Okay, we have 40 iron. That 10 can stay for the boat. Take 20 for now for the pickaxe, which we need core wood for. And then we'll be good. What is the Discord? Been watching it since you started stream in the background while I was working. It is in the description if you want to hop into it, but it's just for I mean, it's just like announcements for the stream and channel and stuff, and then we'll pull people from there for future videos and anything like that where we need people. I can't see in there. Great. How much core wood do we need is the real question. 3. I got 3. Do I have room for fine wood? No, I don't. Alright, let's go to town on some of these rocks. Just place them down as stone piles down there. Do we have any stone yet? No, not really. Not enough for a stone pile. Use this as much as we can. Also, I'm always looking for more things to do in Valheim. Your videos have given me more challenges to try out myself. That's great. And, like I said, maybe we'll pull from there for more future challenges. Maybe get you guys in on some of them. Intro bases look like my permanent bases. I need to watch some more of your videos. How to build prettier stuff. Just watch some more videos. Yeah, I mean, also it's just like, I don't know. Just put time into them. Go slow. Every time you get like a little idea for your base, just take the time to add it. That's how you build crazy stuff. And then spend a little bit of time extra afterwards going back and adding some detail to it. We're back, Thano. We're still just building. We're going to be hitting rocks for a while. We are going to go put some of the stone down there, but... we'll use the last, like, minute of this to do trees. Yeah, full. Okay. Let's run back down. Tell me I have enough for at least 2. Oh, yeah. Almost perfectly enough for 2, actually. Also, when you're building something you're proud of, don't compare it with the builds of another person. Absolutely. I mean, if you like the base, then you probably shouldn't go compare it to somebody who spent, you know, 200 hours in a creative world trying to perfectly build something. Just enjoy your build as it is. Oh yeah, I was going to start building stuff you recommended last night, but I got busy working on my truck all night. That's fair, you got all the time in the world. Like I said, whenever it's done, you let me know. We'll come check it out. Come check it out on stream. See what you've built. This is being here, switch from Twitch to YouTube. Other name is still here? Okay, sick. 2 more stacks. Okay, we got a minute left. I say we destroy some trees with it. See how many of these trees we can get knocked down. And stumps removed. Because if I don't do it now, I will leave a field of stumps forever and people will not be happy about it. How'd you sneak in Stonecutter before killing Elder? I didn't. We killed Elder yesterday. We have been to the swamp and back today, and we killed Elder yesterday. Also, I have the Elder buff on right now. Ow! No trees, please. Okay, those are just domino effect over there. God, that is a lot of trees. What's your favorite part of progression in Valheim, like going through areas? Let me think. I feel like my favorite part is hitting the mountains, just because silver's kind of fun. It's a little bit of extra, you know. The mountain stuff is kind of, it'll keep you on your toes even in normal. And then also, the Draugr is great, and so is the Silver Sword. Those are both, like, 2 of the coolest weapons in the game. And the Silver Sword looks really cool. But getting your Silver Sword ready for both Modern and Yagluth, as well as your Draugr that's probably my favorite part of progression. Least favorite part has got to be Swamp or Mistlands. Yeah, the mountain section, yeah, it's great, and it's pretty, it's cool, and then both armor sets in the mountains are cool. The ice cream is also like one of the best, like one of my favorite foods in the game, just because of what it is. But yeah, mountains is the best. Okay, let's do that. All sorts of stuff stacked up over here. I didn't know about the Frostmaiden, so I thought you had to use campfires on my first run. That's terrible. That's actually the worst. I'm sure all of us have gone through the terrible part of you die in the mountains and you have to run a corpse run chain all the way back up the mountain to keep yourself from freezing to death. That's the only part of the mountains that I cannot stand, but hey, in these playthroughs, it doesn't matter because I can't ever get a corpse run anyways. Did that all the way until I got the fur coat. Oh my god. Hours just freezing to death constantly. Yeah, that's horrible. I mean, it is a valid method to get into the mountains if you don't have the frost mead, but it's not good to think that that's your only way. Okay, I would consider this area fairly cleared from that one elder buff. And now we have a decent amount of resources stacked up. We got like 4 stacks of each. Which isn't really going to get us anywhere with stone, but... And we don't really need wood yet, but we will need it. Axe is done. 1 or 2 more wood stacks. Ah, not quite 2. That's fine. The rest of this will get turned into coal. That's not a bad day. Me and my friends, though, suffering together. That's... Okay, well, that's better. Misery loves company. At least you had your friends with you. Corpse running your stuff back up the mountain by yourself has got to be one of the most depressing things in all of Valheim. Yeah, no, we don't have any room for that. Okay. Oh my, you're actually getting rid of stumps right away? Yes, I am. Thank you very much. Mostly because I'm about to build there, but also I understand that what I did in the hardest setting series, that a lot of people were not not loving the stump field I had next to my base. First time I played Valheim, it actually wasn't fun. Luckily, the first actual playthrough changed my mind. My first, I don't know, I liked Valheim, but I definitely thought it was way harder than I should have thought, because... Like I said, I had no clue about rested or dodge rolling for probably like 800 to 1,000 hours, and that was a rough 800 to 1,000 hours. Oh, your first one was your first one for your friends as well? Yeah, that's nice. This is a good game to jump in and learn with other people. Okay, we could build the mace now, or the bow. I know we were talking about both. We actually might be able to get both the mace and the bow before we go back. I know that leaves us armor-wise pretty screwed, but like... Hold on, we can look. Okay, so we have 10. We'll have 18. Yeah, we'll have exactly enough, I think, to make the boat with this. This will pair on top of this for the 30, and then the 10 that's in there now will give us 40. So we can make the bow and we can make the mace. We'll be full on weapons. It's all just skill issues. That's true. Don't you need Guck for bow? Not for the iron bow. You need it for the silver one. And we have Guck, actually, from the Abomination. Okay. Let's start to place some of these. Wow, that stack of stone goes quick. I know I was going to do the outline, but I want a little platform to put all my resources on. I don't know why that doesn't look lined up. Never neglect your stump. Alright, John. Fair point. Don't ever do it, but you know what you're doing at the same time. Yeah, building out of stone is expensive. It is. There are some good ways to get stone, though. We just haven't gone to any of them. Those little nodes that look like copper nodes in the Black Forest that are just stone ones, those are really good for stone. If we go over and do some of those with a... Maybe we'll bring a cart. If we were to do that, we'd get a ton. You ever messed around with trading stocks? Yeah, for a while I actually did. But... my brain is not... I say not built for that, but there's definitely better things for me to spend my time on. Oh! Stone is an abundant resource, but you need so much of it. Yeah, you need a decent amount, but... I mean, once we get this platform and the walls built up, we won't really need a ton of it anymore. The only thing we'll need a ton is for the Ashlands later, but... Wish I could yank the amount of stone I have in my hardest settings world over to here. We have an entire corner of that new black marble base just completely stone. It's just stacks and stacks of stone. Dude got smacked kind of far. We do still have another stack over there. Let's get this edge built out. I think I'm gonna go further this way simply because it's gonna be less expensive on stone than to go that way. Because we're gonna have to fill almost all of that in. %15% in 36 seconds. Yeah. See, that wasn't happening for me. But also, you gotta know what you're doing. No wonder you're hanging out at home, though. What I get from missing streams. The Ashlands boulders drop so much stone. They do. I always use campfires in the Ashlands to block spawns, though. So I end up bringing a ridiculous amount of stone with me. Okay, we're gonna need another workbench. How far does this get us? Have room in inventory. We don't need all the seeds. We'll come back and get them. Plant them somewhere else at some point. That might have been a little too far over. New workbench. Boom. So yeah, once we hit this point, it's almost free to keep putting down the stone foundations, or honestly, maybe a net positive once we start actually digging out the ground. This is really the only hole we have to fill in. We can see how far this has brought us, though. There are portals in this world, right? Yeah, we do have portals in this world. Right now, the only one we have is to Bog Witch. Which actually, I should probably mark on the map which portal that is, now that I think about it. Elder's back in a few minutes. We'll try and clear the rest of these stones with Elder and some more trees, but honestly, with the Iron Pick, it's really not too bad even without the Elder buff. I feel like that wood's going to be enough for a decent amount of the structures and stuff that we build later. By the time we clear this entire area out that we need, we're probably going to have almost enough wood for what we actually want to build inside of it. Are feasts really worth it? I like them for building because they last so long. It's like when you're just hanging out around your base and you're doing stuff and you're going to be there for a while, having a food that lasts almost an hour is really good. Especially if you have a few different ones that you can fill all of your stuff with. They're not bad. Is the Very Hard series all recorded already? I think you were prepping for Ashlands. No, it's not all recorded. I played it last night a little bit. It's actually completely caught up to where I'm at. So what you guys know is what I know. Like, I haven't seen the Ashlands yet on that world. I just have that black marble base. We could always hop into that world and walk around and show you guys the black marble base, but you guys pretty much saw it in the video. I wouldn't hate, though, on one of these streams, like maybe after that world's done, to show you guys how truly distant everything was for that entire series that I spent. Because some of the stuff is so much further than I think people realize. Like, some of the stuff takes so long to sail to. Like, to go and get my sap tap takes like 45 minutes. Especially if I forget it. My plains base that's just right around the corner is still like a 15 to 30 minute sail, depending on that stuff. Okay, so worth for building out of, but not for general exploring. No, I wouldn't really do it for general exploring, but like when you're just hanging around your base, you're fairly safe. It'll keep your food up a little better. Oh, that was such a good series, though. I mean, we're still gonna keep doing it. We're still doing that series. I just haven't been... I've been more focused on this than I have on that series. But once I get into the vibe of streaming and I get used to doing this, that series will be moving along just as fast as it was. Man, I'm already out of room. That'd be amazing to see the actual map. Yeah, we could actually go sail around and show you guys where everything's at. Okay, this so far... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So this is exactly half. So do we want to go further? Okay, I think we go 5 more this way, and then 10 out that way. It'll be a little bit more expensive, but then it won't undercut entirely into this hill. And I'm actually a little worried about not being able to dig into this hill all the way. I'm worried that we're not going to be able to dig 15 foundations back on this side. We're actually going to work on that real quick just to make sure that I can. We're going to see how far I can dig this. The janky has arrows as markers. What a fun journey. I don't even really have arrows as markers on that one. I really just have, like... I really just have memorization of the map. Which has been why it's really hard, like... I was about off that world for probably almost a month in between the episode before Queen and the episode where I fought Queen. And trying to find Queen again after a month of not playing that no map with no markers was really crazy. Is soft tissue a crazy grind? I only have like 4 so far. It depends. So the best thing you can do is find one of the like dead skeleton guys that's made of black marble, and you have to break open their head. There's probably like 40 to 60 in one of those. That's decent. Otherwise, you're going to be farming it from divergers, and in that case, it is quite the grind. But if you break open a few of those Jotun heads, you're good. I hate the depth limit. There is a mod to get rid of the depth limit, and it's a really fun mod to play with. Like, it's really good for really crazy big builds. But, obviously we don't have it on this one, so... But yeah, I used it for the first time last world, and it was... We were able to dig a ridiculous hole with that, with no depth limit. The only thing you have then is you have the mesh that is the long distance render thing of each like mountain and stuff, and you have the water. Those are your only 2 build limits at that point. I think I know your things that you're talking about. Yeah. So you see like a rib cage, and then you'll see like a big skull, and you can open up that skull, and inside the skull is a ton of soft tissue. So we gotta rest it if we're gonna keep digging. I'm also going to have to flatten the hill next to the wall if I don't want stuff to be able to just throw things into the base. What's the black metal pick? That's what the black metal pick is for. That's the only reason to craft it in the Mistlands, yes. Now, you do need it to mine flame metal in the Ashlands as well, but... How can you parry in this? You still can. It's not great. You take a lot more damage, but... Not as bad. It's not as bad as you may think. You can still definitely parry some stuff. Let's cook 4 more deer meat. I guess some necktail too, why not? I love how Valheim has a lot of lore that's not explicitly mentioned. Yeah, I'm not actually super into the lore. Ow! I actually haven't seen a lot about the lore. Okay. Like, I haven't paid a huge amount of attention to it. Dude, when it comes time to make a bunch of meads, we are on it with this. Okay, deer meat. Great. Go to the spot where the wood tree branch leaves. We're right next to my base in the Mega Mountain after watching your video. Super fun to try. Yeah, that one really crazy tall base was also insane. We could also go walk around that base one of these days. Valheim has a lot of lore. It seems like discovering the soft tissue. That is cool, yeah. You gotta dig deep for the lore. I love that they do that for the people who are into it. Yeah, it's good. And I feel like, honestly, like, games that have at least 30%, 30 to 50% of their lore that's, like, completely, like, hidden from the game, like, you gotta go find it. The people that are into that, it makes it so much cooler for that. I'm not super into lore for most games, but, like, if you are into lore, having to go find it yourself makes it quite a bit cooler. Okay, we gotta go further than this. Oh, is this... No, we can still keep going here. Also not a lore guy, but I love that if you do give a shit, you can go looking. Yeah, Arcalore is crazy. Arcalore is insane. Arcalore gets a little bit weird after the original DLCs, but pre those, Arcalore is crazy. I almost spent the time to do an Arcalore video just because of how it's set up, but Arcalore is insane. How close does this get us? Oh. We may have already gone too many foundations out. We don't talk about it after the original DLCs. Those are like adopted children, not the blood children. That's fair. The original DLCs were... Yeah. Seeing those cutscenes for the first time is one of the most insane experiences in gaming. Flatten all this. So that brings me out to here. It's not too bad. We might be able to go through there, but Aberration Ascension still lives rent-free in my brain. Me too. I've gone back and watched that watched videos that are just that many a times just because it's enjoyable. Okay, if we can line up... I mean, it's not really worth going any further than we already have, I think. I don't think we're going to be able to get... Actually, that's not true. We did raise that section up, so that still might be mineable. We might be able to mine down that far, but we're getting close to the edge here of how far we can go down on this little compound. Also gone through and just done the fight in creative just to see it all again. Yeah, that is something that I will still probably go back and do, even if I don't play Ark too much ever again. Which biome is my favorite for base building? For just the purpose of base building. For nothing else, the mountains. Building a base in the mountains is awesome. Normally, though, my favorite base to actually live in is probably the plains. But yeah, building a base in the mountains, you can raise and lower the ground and like build like cliffside bases to a ridiculous level. You can't really do anywhere else. But unfortunately, the mountains, for an actual living in, you have no ability for crops. Or, and not really an ability for animals either. Trying to get a boar up a mountain is hell. We get boar, locks, anything else up the mountain is not fun. Not to mention drakes trying to spam your base. But, again, base builds that are in the mountains look amazing. Speaking of mountain builds, though, we did see that giant mountain earlier. I've always wanted to build like a above the clouds like portal hub, just for the purpose of like if I didn't want to have a whole portal hub at base. And so if this base doesn't have a ton of room for a portal hub, we may actually look at doing that. Obviously, we're not going to do it quite yet because we don't need to be in the mountains yet, but that would be something cool to look into doing. My personal thought that I've always wanted to do was build almost like a dragon type, like serpent shaped structure that has portals in it as a portal like build, but I have no clue if I am capable of doing that. Don't sleep on swamp builds. Black marble in the swamp. I've never thought about that. That does sound really nice. Drakes are the bane of my existence. Drakes are the bane of my existence in every mountain portion ever. I feel like every time I see a drake in the mountains, like I'll be fighting for a little bit and then I'll just be out of arrows all of a sudden, and then you're just trying to throw a spear at it or jump in the air and hit it. Which is not... Neither of those are fun. Favorite bases was a swamp treehouse. I also did a portal hub as a treehouse. Treehouse bases are cool. I feel like a swamp castle, though, would also not be terrible. Especially out of black marble. The black marble in the swamp sounds really nice. The other thing that's super enjoyable about the swamp is that the wisp mountains always work. It's one of the other really great things about the swamp. There's not a lot of great things about the swamp, but we can take that one as well. Okay, let's get these last two smelted up. We can make our bow and our other thing. Using the unbreakable trees, yeah. It'd be cool to find a swamp right next to a plains where there's a pillar, and you could build like a tree house and then a pillar house and build a bridge between them. But you would have to find a very, very specific setup for that. It's also a very, very possible setup. I think we actually have something kind of like that near the Bog Witch on hardest settings. Swamp castle with leeches in the moat. That would be great. You could also technically, I don't know if they'll stay, but I recently saw someone that got a serpent stuck like trapped in their base, like in a moat. Could you imagine actually having a serpent or even a bone maw in a moat in your base? Cool to see you streaming. I'm sure the info is somewhere, but what happened to your hardest settings no map series? You killed Queen. So I killed Queen. We spent about 60 hours building an insane black marble base on that world, and then it's still just in progress. I'm at the point where like an episode for that series normally takes about 60 hours of play to get an episode out. So it takes quite a while to make an episode. Once you hit the amount of sailing time and stuff that I've hit, it's a bit ridiculous. But we are gonna finish it. It's still going. Bone maw would be difficult. It would be difficult if you didn't have raised up walls. But, like, if your moat was, like... I'm trying to think of how to explain this. Like, if your moat was water and then a little bit of raised up wall and then your base was on top of that, you might be able to have a bone maw inside of it. Could you imagine a Valheim PvP server, though, when you try and check out someone's base and they just have a bone maw inside of their base? Okay, let's move the stone cutter here. We'll take one of these stacks as well. So this will be the back side of the base, and then we have to build out super far for the front side. Or I guess about the same distance for the front side. Please let me break the ground for all of these, though. It's the only thing we really need left for this back side. Or else I'm going to have to scoot all of these forward one that way. And just have a big gap behind the base. It looks like we might be able to get this. Didn't even realize the base build was a part of the series law. Don't really care for construction much. That's fair. It was a fairly slow video of just me getting black marble and building a base, but the base is pretty sick. You could at least check out if you want to see what the base looks like. I mean, the end of the video is me just walking around it, but yeah, next video will be in the Ashlands for that series. Hopefully, we gotta make it there alive, but. We should be trying to enter the Ashlands. I will say, I do still think if I die in that series, before getting some Ashlands progression, like, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can continue it. I've died so many times, and it's been so long. Come here. Okay, this is getting kind of close to where I can't dig down anymore, it looks like. I really hope it's going to let us just square this off. We can fill this side in, and that'll be half the base. Here in a second, we can use Elder to go at another stone run. Complete domination over Greylings has been achieved. Yeah, and that's about the only thing I'm not scared of right now. I can fight Necks and Greylings, and that's about it. And even then, a 2-star Neck still would... I mean, it wouldn't scare me like that, but like a 2-star Neck would still actually hurt a little bit. Same with a Boar. Luckily, we have the 2-star Boar on our side. And I don't think there are going to be any more 2-star Boar this series, if I had to guess. Considering we've already seen like 3 or 4. Last section right here. Where did that raspberry bush come from? Oh man, these were the ones that I thought were going to be far enough away for me to keep. That sucks. Oh well. Too bad for the raspberry bushes. It's the grind that makes it so watchable. You being scared of dying all the time, but understanding the pain of losing all the progress. Perhaps naked boating in a portal would be an option. Yeah. I mean, I don't have portals, but that I don't know. The 2 times that I died in the Mistlands on that series, like in the same episode, was one of the worst episodes of Valheim that I've ever, like... Well, that's one of the worst times I've ever had playing Valheim. But it's just to a point where, like, I think a rebuild would probably... A rebuild would probably take more time than filming 2 or 3 full series of something else. And it's like, as far as content goes, I feel like it would be just smarter for me to make new stuff if I end up dying on that world, and that's how long it's going to take me to rebuild. Now, if I die and I've got all my flame metal that just hasn't been turned into stuff yet, I can always just turn it into stuff and keep going. But I'm talking like, if I die, I lose my stuff now, and I have no way of getting upgraded stuff, that may be a wrap. Okay. I think it's going to let us do that. Let's go get some more stone. Let me check one thing real quick, and we can keep going. Alright. Let's go. Just check how many people are on YouTube. It's 75 people, though. Kind of wish there was a way to replant the berry bushes in vanilla. Dude, I know. I don't understand why. And it's weird because, like, I feel the same about the mushrooms and stuff and the thistle. Like, they already regrow. Can I not just, like, relocate that plant? Even if it was, like, its own thing, like, you had to pick it up and, like, move it and replant it within a certain amount of time, and then you have a chance that it doesn't replant properly. I don't even care if they make it that difficult. I just want a possibility of getting one in my base. And even if they make them biome specific, like, even if they said, like, you know, you have to plant cloudberries in the plains, you can't plant them at your base. Alright, fine. Yeah, right, no portal, but anchoring a base with minimal equipment so you can go back to a safe landing point. Yeah. It's going to be a scary video. Going to the Ashlands is something that I am not, I don't know. I might do it tonight because if I haven't died today in this series, I feel like I'll be in a pretty decent headspace to go do that one tonight. I didn't want to do it 2 days ago when I was planning to because I had died twice streaming. And that was a confidence hit right there. You playing with raids on? No, we're not. Had a penned up in group of raspberry and blueberry bushes that generated in the world really nicely, but a troll destroyed it. That's horrible. Can you imagine having a maypole in your base and it's not summer and a troll destroys it as well? Both of those are horrible. Okay, stone-wise, I think we just go over here. I do want to bring a cart back to the Black Forest where we know there's some of those big nodes, but there's also bears and stuff back there, and I'm not on the best food. Raids make it very scary. I'm playing hardcore with a friend now. We're avoiding Elder and Bone Mass to fear those raids. That's fair. That's, yeah, especially Bone Mass. No, I don't personally like Valheim's raid system, but I think the Ashlands feels so random. Like, you might just boat into an airborne death trap. Yeah. And also, I think the way that I'm going to approach the Ashlands on that world is probably a couple hundred bone bolts and frost arrows, and I just want to go along the shore and kill everything from a distance and break all of the spawners before I even give them a chance to spawn anything, because it's just, it can be so terrifying landing there. But a few times on the Ashlands as well, I've just built a base up on the spires that are outside, like right out in the water, just to keep myself safe for a little bit. I mean, you get bone maws, but really nothing else bothers you. Yeah, the Ashlands is gonna be a scary one. Maybe when we get too close to the end of that boss fight, like the last boss fight for that, maybe we'll do that on stream. Just because why not? That entire series is mostly planned as just videos, but since I haven't beat it yet, we totally could do that. It's kind of the point of streaming, is to get the same series as done, but have you guys here for it as well. So maybe we'll do that. That would be a very epic ending. Okay, I think I'm gonna use the whole timer this time. Last time I took out some trees, but we'll do this. I think I have one more run in me if I get this stone back quick enough. I'm still only getting like 450 at a time though. So that's still not, I mean, we're gonna have to go on so many of these runs to get the actual entire base filled in. Does it feel weird suddenly having everyone watching your video in the moment instead of posting it as a video? No, the one thing that I'm really not used to though still, and you guys have probably noticed this, is the way that my videos are recorded is I'm normally dead quiet for 99% of it. And then I talk for like, you know, I talk for 1%. That's when I show you guys everything that's happened. And then we're gone for, you know, another hour or two, sometimes longer. Sometimes I have whole 8-hour sessions where I don't talk. And so a few times streaming, I've like said what I'm going to say for a little bit and there's not any chats to respond to or anything. And I just kind of go dead silent. And I need to override that part of my brain that wants to just go completely silent. And I'm sure the next video I edit is just going to be me yapping for way too long for most of the video. Because I'm going to be talking way more than I normally would. So I'm going to have like a kind of turn on a stream mode in my head that's more social than what my normal Valheim is. Because in most of those episodes that sound like a voiceover, some of them aren't. Some of them are just me talking while I'm playing. But I try to line it up for a specific timing. Other than that, it doesn't bother me. I actually like certain stuff like this. I like it because it doesn't happen often, but every once in a while I get that comment that's like, oh, but you probably used cheats. And it's like, well, now you know I didn't because everybody watched. Everybody literally was here for it. So now there's no chance that any of that happened. There's no second chances. There's no going back on saves. There's no cheats. And you guys can actually see that, which is like builds a little bit of extra trust in the community. Dude, you're infamous for talking non-stop. I know, but like, if I showed you what an actual audio track on an on a raw piece of the video looked like, it's just blank almost completely. But then there's like one or two portions where I'm just yapping for like 5 minutes straight, and those are the pieces that get cut together. I'm not saying the videos are quiet by any means, but maybe when you stream, you have a little rubber duck put on your desk to talk to. That's having some sort of visual actually probably isn't a terrible idea. I know most people just talk to their camera because they have a face cam, but having some sort of visual actually isn't a bad idea. I wonder what I have on my desk currently that I could use for that. I need to put it like right above my second monitor so I can read chat while I'm looking at it. I'll find something. constantly the thing reminding me that I'm streaming is a Pringles can because of the first stream. I got super lucky when I entered the Ashlands. Ready for slow maneuvering 10-minute journey, but no, past like 5 rocks and boom, the shore's right there. Yeah, you can do a really good pass of the Ashlands from far away to see like what parts of the Ashlands look closer to you than like, or like look like they're not quite as deep into the Ashland Sea, and try and pick a decent one to land on. I don't like face cam, it gets in the way of the game for me. That's fair. I also don't think I could do face cam. My room's too dark, and I pay no attention to like the facial expressions I make when I'm reading stuff. It would not add to the video at all to have it. I'm not even necessarily like worried about concealing my face in any way. I just like, I don't feel like it adds to the video for certain games. Now, if I was playing like a horror game or something, that face cam makes total sense. I totally get why people do that, because that's like pure reactions. But Valheim itself doesn't really add much. Entering the Ashlands for you was intense the first time. Man, the first time I went to the Ashlands, I swam. I didn't even bring a boat. Well, I brought a long ship, and it sank pretty quickly. And then I just swam the rest of the way, jumping across the spikes. This is starting to look good. I think the 30 by 30 is going to be big enough. We'll go the same section out that way, and it'll be great. I got paid for my luck later on, because when I went to hunt down the Dironwind, the mysterious locations were literally on the opposite ends of the maps on tiny islands. That's horrible. I've always wanted to try and find that on no map. That might be something that we try and do just as a little extra challenge. Just trying to find that all the sword pieces with no map would be kind of fun. But finding the first one can be a real big pain. Friends and I were constantly screaming at the guys steering the ship. Oh, fending off vultures. Bringing new people playing, this is from experience, bringing new people into the Ashlands that have never been there before is such a chaotic experience. They think it's like entering the swamp. They're like, okay, we'll just go, we'll just reach land, we'll just hop off, and we'll kill the couple of things at the boat. And it's like, no, that's not going to happen. We're not even going to make it to shore before we start fighting. You're going to have bone maws and vultures, and then you're going to hit shore, and we're going to run for the nearest diverger settlement so we can hide inside of there, and maybe start to block some of the spawns. But yeah, going to the Ashlands for the first time, especially with new people, is so funny. Sleep time, right on time. We got a bed schedule in this Valheim world. We're not being outside at night. My Valheim character has a better sleep schedule than I do. Except for this week. Streaming's actually keeping me on like a really decent sleep schedule, which is kind of crazy. I figured it was going to completely screw everything as far as sleeping, but I've actually probably never slept better trying to make videos. Sword pieces, vultures. I have not played in a long time. Bears were a nice surprise. Yeah, the Ashlands is its own thing. It's its own experience. I'll try not to ruin it too much for you. Not enough people raid the Ashlands Diverger Outpost because the boxes drop soft tissue and flame metal ore. That's what I planned to do on hardest settings at first. And you don't even really have to bring a cart. You can normally get like a Morgan to take a roll through their base and just demolish everything. Finding any diverger in the Ashlands is a is the best thing ever. That's like the only friendly thing there. I think the only saving grace of the Ashlands is that everything can do damage to each other. Like, you can have a huge pack of stuff following you, and then the Fallen Valkyrie will, like, tail swipe, or not tail swipe, but, like, spin and just kill everything. That's the only decent part about the Swarm of the Ashlands, is everything can hurt each other. I kind of wish it was like that in the Black Forest, too. I kind of wish a troll could whack it, like, not purposely target a Great Orf, but if it happened to hit it, would do damage to it. Would you mess up your sleep schedule for a 24-hour stream? Absolutely. But, like, that doesn't bother me. Like, there have been multiple videos, especially in hardest settings, but some of the movies and stuff, too, where I've been awake for, like, almost 4 days. That's not healthy, and nor does it make your body feel good. So, that hasn't been happening at all, which has been great. Been going to bed at like 10 or 11, waking up at like 6 in the morning. It's been probably the only time my sleep schedule's been normal for a few years. Let's go, let's start over here. Black Forest already has skeleton conflict. That's true. It does at least have some conflict. But the Ashlands has Diverger conflict, even though they're not too much of a fight to the Ashland stuff. But just having stuff being able to hit each other would be nice. So while the Black Forest has skeleton conflict, the fact that the bears and trolls, again, they don't need to fight each other, but the fact that they can gang up and chase you as one group is terrifying. Kind of wolf. Lame that tamed wolves won't attack wild wolves. Yeah, none of the tamed stuff will do that. The tamed Askvens also won't attack the regular ones. Yay. Alright, this is 15 by 30. This is half the base. I needed protection in the mountains. Bring 2-star boar. Ride a Lox into the mountains. That's the only protection you'll get. Mountains are honestly terrifying, though. I'm kind of dreading going to the mountains on this playthrough. I wish riding creatures was more useful. Yeah, I do too. We were talking the other day if it had like similar like arc controls, which if you don't know what arc controls feel like, it's like you are completely in control of the animal. Like, you're in control of its hits, its movement speed, how it's moving, where it's moving, which attack it's doing. Having that on, like, the Lox, being able to control which attack, even if they have, like, a recharge like the normal Loxes do, like a timer between them, being able to actually ride around, fight, and use them would be so much better. Go to the plains? Yeah. All you gotta do is dig a fun little hole, and then trap a Lox in it, throw some cloudberries, and just come back later. You'll be fine. You don't have to you don't have to completely progress the plains. You just gotta hang out there for a little bit. This might be bad advice that'll get you killed. Maybe don't listen to me. But wolves are definitely not gonna save you in the mountains. Because they're either gonna get hit from the sky by the flying stuff, killed by a stone golem, or not fight the wolves that are trying to attack you. I think Arc is maybe a little bit far, but more controls would be fun. Yeah, Arc is far. Arc's definitely, like, too much. But, like, the idea of being able to control it's what it's doing a little bit more would be really nice. Vergers are mostly just distractions in the Ashlands, yeah. I forgot we had all of these stone piles. I know that's the point of, like, why we made stone piles, but carry one more. We're gonna fill this entire side in. Some of these parts are still a little high. Actually, flattening this is maybe even more than I thought it was. Concept art makes writing look so cool and dynamic. The concept art makes writing look so cool and dynamic, but no one does it. It makes me sad. Yeah, really the only thing that you can, like, and everything that you ride is so much worse when you ride it. Like, the Ashvins get killed so fast by stuff. And you have no control of, like, how they're fighting or anything. Like, they just instantly die. I've ridden an Ashvin one time, and I rode it down the beach, and it got killed by 2 vultures. And I'm like, alright, we're never doing that again. It's not worth it. $250 wood. I'm gonna go get dinner, BRB. Adios. Why don't the locks get stars? I don't know, but I'm glad they don't. They are already strong enough as they are. But there are mods that give them stars if you really want them to have them, and you can still tame them. Let's take this workbench. Yeah, 2-star locks would be absolutely terrifying. But also, can you imagine taming it? Having a tamed 2-star locks would be so crazy. Yeah. I mean, the 2-star Asvins are crazy. 2-star wolves are crazy. Like, having that of a locks that you could ride would be insane. That. Have you ever seen a starred yawl? Yes. I don't know how many times I've seen it outside of modded, but yeah, they're gross. They look like all like green and stuff instead of the regular coloring. They're really scary though. Also, on one of like these, I'm sure they would be huge. Like the creatures are already bigger, but then the yawls get even bigger with their stars. I mean, everything gets bigger with their stars, but the giant starred yawl would be terrifying to see. 5-star neck is big and beautiful. Yeah. All of the 2-star like models for things are pretty cool. The Grey Dwarf is a little weird because it's just, I don't know, it's just blue, but like the troll looks crazy. I haven't seen a 2-star bear, but the 1-star looked pretty crazy. 2-star yawl are very cool. Yeah. I don't know if I've seen it. Hold on. We're looking up a picture of 2-star yawl. I don't know if I've seen it. I just want to see what they look like. Okay, none of these pictures are super great. But they do look like they're huge. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Y'all sound like an alien. War of the Worlds. I haven't seen it. I don't know the actual sound you're referring to, but the sound of the yawl is terrifying. Did any of you guys have the experience of going into the Ashlands, like, without any knowledge of what was in the Ashlands, and hearing that for the first time and just getting really terrified? Because me and my friend had never been to the Ashland, or the Mistlands, not the Ashlands. Me and my friends went to the Mistlands for the first time, and we didn't know, like, what was in it, or, like, what they had added to it. And sitting on the edge of the Mistlands, not knowing what's in there, hearing that sound is so scary. Okay, more stone it is. We need our rest buff back, and we got our elder ready to go. Guess we could use some honey as well. That's the other thing we need to do. As soon as the base is done, we need to go grab as many of the turnips as we can find. They're all black and red. Ooh, Okay, that does actually sound really cool. The 1-star y'all are just kind of greeny, though. They're just kind of green. Can't find a 2-star wolf. Any tips? It has to be nighttime. Other than that, they're pretty rare. But it does have to be night. Alright, we got our elder. We got some time. But yeah, they are, I mean, 2-star wolves are super rare. 1 in 100, and it needs to be nighttime. Okay, we're getting to the point where I don't know that... Okay, I think we make a cart, actually. I really don't want to make a cart, but... we will struggle to get it back at least once. Do I have any... Okay, we got a bronze. And on multiple nights, I'm already tired now. Yeah. Yeah, it's still... I've never seen one. And the only one that's ever been in one of my worlds that one of my friends has seen, he instantly killed it before even seeing what it was. So... And I remember him yelling as soon as he killed it. So... Alright, I gotta go. See you guys later tomorrow. Today or tomorrow. Alright. We'll see you at least tomorrow on your birthday. Incredibly lucky on my current world and found a 2-star wolf in the first minute. Use 20 or 30 on modder. That is great. I love using tames for bosses. I love using Asphins for Fader fight. It's the best. But yeah. See you, amigo. We're gonna take 1 cartload over here to where there's some decent sized rocks and bring them. We'll run them back. 2-star seeker soldiers. Oh my god. I also don't know if I've seen one of those. Is it? Oh no, I have. Aren't they blue? I know one. I know it's either 1 or 2-star or also blue. I've seen a few starred ones. I don't know if I've seen a 2-star specifically. Any tips to find refined iron? You either break the doors in the mountains caves, and they're kind of rare from that. That's not a great way to do it. Otherwise, you break down Mistlands bridges. The big, like, destroyed bridges in the Mistlands have a ton of iron on the inside of them. Okay, that's too close to that bear over there. Let's come this way. I don't want to come uphill too much either, though. I'm trying to do this. Okay, this seems like a decent one. This isn't copper. There's a decent amount of stone here. One star's blue. Okay, then I don't think I have seen a 2-star then. It's a 2-star soldier. It was in a mine, so I had to sit there on the corner and use my demolisher. I probably would take up most of the demolisher. I'd probably take up most of its durability. That's terrifying. Okay, put some of the heavy stuff in here for now. Hopefully nothing comes to bother me. But these are one of the best ways to get stone. If you don't have stone pillars, you got these. Or the plains pillars, you got these. Get back here. Two stars black and purple, and they one-shot me in full upgraded padded armor while trying to parry. That's crazy. The 2-star Asphins look really cool too. Purpley. I mean, most of the 2-star things look really crazy. may not be giving me... Okay, we still have so much time, though. See, I should have gone to one of the ones that was doubled up. Had 2 of these. But that bear is just still hanging out over there. Are your streams their own separate series? I actually wasn't sure about it since you usually work whenever you stream. Yeah, and we just started on Monday. We may do some of the stuff on streams that will also be turned into videos. Like, this will be a video. So if you're gone from it and you can't watch it, no problem. Like, this will still be a video. We'll do a video about very hard permadeath that will be from the streams. But also, if you got time, you know, we'll be doing some of them in here. But yeah, for right now, it's its own series. But we may mix some of the video series into the streams as well. But like I said, everything will still be turned into a video, like it would normally be. It's 2-star maxed out, yeah. 2 stars max stars for vanilla. I think modded you can go up to 5, and boss. I think maybe in that mod the bosses can go higher, but yeah, normally that's what you're looking at. 2-star trolls are nightmare fuel. They're quite scary. Consider dismantling stone buildings with your stone cutter. I have. They kind of debuffed it a little bit though. How like when you go do black marble with it and it gives you almost the exact amount that it would cost to build that. Stone gives you, and the wood structures, like if I were to break that down, give you quite a bit less than you would normally get from them. I missed it. Congrats on Elder. How'd it go? It was not too bad. I think we had a little bit of a sketchy ending to it where we almost got hit by a root at the same time, but we were fine. Other than that, we had a pretty good run. Okay, I don't think I need this anymore. I say we just work our way back as it's becoming night and pick up more rocks on the way. Remember my own 8-hour-long Valheim copper mining session in my first ever Valheim run. Turned out copper isn't as useful as I expected. It's not too bad though. 8 hours, probably don't need that much. But like, you could spend a couple hours getting copper and still use most of it. I don't know, it depends. You could build those diverger copper walls and you're going to be using quite a bit. But yeah, you definitely don't need that much for basic Black Forest progression. Please stop pushing me. Let's go this way. Is fighting Queen legit for my first time or cheese it using the entrance? I mean, that's up to you. How much you cheese it using the entrance is also your choice. You will still have to deal with Seekers unless you get really lucky. But I don't know. That's up to you. I would use the entrance as a safe point for actually, like, you know, healing and stuff if you're low and to keep doing damage. But otherwise, why not fight it normal? Depends what kind of a series you're having, but if you're just in a normal playthrough, might as well fight it normal. Get used to some of the dodges and stuff. Have you ever used troll staff for mining? No, I have not. That sounds like a good way to get stone, though. Use bronze. If you use bronze or anything, it adds up fast. Yeah. Any builds like that are like... Yeah, any builds that you're using copper, obviously you need it, but... That's your forever world? Yeah, why not do it? I mean, worst case, you die, you get your stuff back, and then you fight it from the entrance if you have a problem. Played back in 2022, right after it released. Back when it ended on plains, and you couldn't even breed locks. So yeah, copper wasn't useful for really anything then. I mean, you had your bronze stuff, but if you weren't wearing the bronze gear and you already had the rest of your stuff made, it's not worth it. Troll staff for mining? I may have to try that out. I may do that. Man, I really wish I would have known that for, I really wish I would have known that for the last hardest settings video I made. I know I can't make the troll staff yet, but like, had I maybe gone to the Ashlands, I could have gotten black marble probably quite a bit quicker. Okay. We didn't really get that much stone, but we broke one of those big rocks. It's literally late game infinite resource hack. Alright, we'll try it. I've actually never used the troll staff. And I know what it does, but personally I haven't used it. Alright, I just finished work. I gotta rest. Enjoy your stream. Alright. Thank you for popping in. Any tips on how to find a Surtling spawner? If you don't really want to... I mean, you're just looking for that bright glow in the swamp. That's all you can really look for. You're just looking for that super bright glowing fire. Other than that, though, it's just swamp exploration. It's obviously a little easier to see it at night, but you also have to deal with the nighttime stuff, so... It's kind of up to you. Yeah, otherwise you're just looking. Not mean to do that. Okay. Take this stuff down. We'll get it turned into things. Okay, so we're gonna need like 2,000 something stone, 2,700 stone to fill in the inside of this. Which is gonna be a lot. And that's just this first half. But honestly, again, once this is done, this is gonna be the best base ever. It'll be worth it. My Discord is blocking my chat. There we go. Works on copper nodes, rocks, Groston rocks. Nice. But it can't really damage the flame meadow pillars. Yeah, but still, even like just for like big bases and stuff like that, having a troll that you can just spawn on command is pretty great. If I do a workbench up on a tree and mine out the bottom of Surtling core spawner, will I get infinite cores? Yeah. Though I think if you put a workbench too close to it, they may not keep spawning. Not sure about that, but just so mad at myself. I was prepping dinner for me and my brother. Finished cutting all the ingredients to realize it's Wednesday, and he isn't at the apartment tonight. That's horrible. Now you just get extra food, though. Now, personally, though, if you're going to set up a core spawner, I would just set up, like, a little AFK area a little further away, so that way stuff still spawns. And then, yeah, just dig out under it. What's really the best thing, though, if you want cores, is to find, like, 3 or 4 of them next to each other that are just out of render of each other, or, like, just a little, you know, kind of far away, and walk between them, because every time you load in the spawner in and out of, like, render, they tend to spawn a little bit more, but... It's not the troll, it's the giant meteor that falls out of the sky. Oh, is that what the troll staff is? Okay. Now, you could put the workbenches just so that the range is right outside the spawner, so nothing else spawns. It's just those spawning. But if you put the workbench so it overlaps with it, you're not gonna have them spawning. That's actually a decent amount of progress. I didn't think that one cart was going to do that much. If I do stone walls around where they spawn on top of the walls, I still think that might stop them from spawning a little bit. It summons a troll which spawns a meteor like Vader. Okay, I have not used it at all, so I need to be checking this out. That's insane, though. I thought it was just a regular, like, fiery troll. Let's see. Okay. Out of stone. Again. Elder buff is not back yet, so we're just going to have to go do it the old-fashioned way. Well, it shouldn't, since the Great Oaf ones works with building around them. Okay, that's fair. No, you might be right about that then. It's really late game magic. It's awesome. The troll is hostile to you as well, though. Yeah. But, I mean, that means you get to control where it's throwing the meteors. But I thought it was just a regular troll. I did not know that it was all of that. That's kind of awesome. I see why people use that to clear the charred fortresses now. I'm going to try and check that out. We may use that in one of these series. Either this one or the hardest settings. I'm going to have to use that. The base builder on the Sprintling spawner and shut it down. Oh, so you've tried this, so it does shut it down. I have no clue. Dano, you may have to do a little bit of science for us and let us know what happens. You may have to be the science guy on this one. Test it in creative and find out. Alrighty, let us know. We should probably go back and make our iron stuff. We do have the stuff for all of it now. Assuming that I don't need anything else for it. Once we get this filled in, we'll take a break and build our iron gear. And maybe we'll go trade some stuff for, let's trade some stuff with the Bog Witch. Though, I do still need my fermenters set up in the new base before I really start making anything with the Bog Witch. First stream going. This is actually the stream number 3. I know I said I was going to start today, but I actually started Monday. But the first couple of streams are going phenomenally. So it's been amazing. I also need ideas for how and where to build my portal hub. I mean, where doesn't really matter. I would build it... I mean, personally, like I said, I think a mountains one above the clouds would be sick. Maybe, like, it's... I don't know. Somewhere isolated is what I would think. So maybe an island where that's just the only thing there. It's just a tower that's that. Somewhere isolated, though, where that... You know, you kind of feel like it's almost outside the map when you go there. Feels like it's far away from everything else. If you don't want it in your base. You could also always just build a portal room in your base. Little pods hanging off the plains pillars with bridges going to each. That sounds awesome. If you found a good area with a bunch of plains pillars and you almost made them look like little portal trees, that would be kind of sick. I did not realize how many rocks were down on this side of the space. Use these too. All your portals 1-to-1 or just 2 or 3 that have swap names around. Probably if you're building something like that, I would think 1-to-1. But oh, guys, I just realized I think that base may extend out into this music area like I was saying I didn't want it to. The Yaggle fingers didn't get absolutely obliterated in my fight. You might, there's normally more than one spawner. You could probably go find another Yaggle spawner You could really do it there. You could hang stuff off of the fingers. You might take the time. I found 3 in my hardest settings world, and I don't even have a map. You could definitely find another Yagluth. Too bad there aren't explosives in the game for demoing large areas of rock. Not unless you're playing modded. Though Trenegade's mod pack does have mining charges, and they are some of the most satisfying things to use in all of Valheim. How hard is it to find another one? What I would do is, so like, if yours is in the south part of the map, go to the north part of the map and look for, just start looking up there for one. Or like for one of the stones. So if you just go like opposite part of the map and look in that kind of plains, you'll probably find one. Or at least the stone that will point you to one. The problem is if you look near your base, you're going to find, if you find a stone or something like that, you're going to find the same one that you already found. If you use iron beams, you can actually bridge between the fingers and create a large skinny base along the top. That's sick. I feel like if, I'm trying to think if there's a way to get it so you could do an entire circle, because it's like kind of more of a half circle or semicircle. Not a semicircle, half circle, maybe a little bit more than that, but if you could get an entire circle around it, that would be really cool. My biggest worry is that if I go too far in the north, I will load the deep north and I won't be able to generate once the update drops. I would be careful of it. I mean, where's your Yagluth at? If it's to the west, you could just go to the east. It just depends where yours is currently at. If you planted a pine tree and used them as support? Possibly. That's a good... yeah. I would like to suggest some portal hub ideas. Where should I do that? You could do it here. You could also hop in the Discord. There's also a Discord. It's in the description if you want to hop in there. Yagluth's like directly south. Maybe don't go straight north. Maybe go like northeast and try not to go too far up. But I mean, you will have to get pretty close to the Ashlands, but... or to the deep north, sorry. You have to get fairly close to the deep north to start loading it in, I think. And I mean, you may have a hard time finding another one, but I think it'd be worth a good look at least to see if you can. I didn't realize I had that much deer meat in here. If you want to suggest some portal hub ideas, you can just drop them here. This is now our fuel for this. Yeah, if you go far east or west on the equator, or even a little bit north of the middle of the map, you might find it. Let me pick up that iron before it despawns. Let's actually see what we need for the hunter's bow and stuff real quick. You're in the Discord? Yeah, just throw it in general. Or build stuff. You can put it wherever you want. See, all this food that I spent the first part of yesterday getting is actually worth it now. This is decent size. In the YouTube chat? Yeah, you can throw it in the YouTube chat too. It doesn't matter. You can put it wherever you want. We all just chatting. If you got ideas, throw them in here. Unless you're talking about like actual pictures, in which case throw them in the build screenshots of the Discord, but are those websites you plug into your seat a bad idea? I mean, no. I don't know how well they work personally, and some people would look at it as cheating, but it's your forever world. If you want to use it, go use it. I just have no, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they actually work. You could always, if that doesn't work and you really just want to go find one, you could always fly around with the same seat on it, but on a different world and try and find it. Otherwise, though, take a little trip. Look for the thing. I get what you're saying, though. You don't want to load in the deep north because you want that to be your forever world. So they work. I've used them on playthroughs. You can choose what to see on the map if you're worried too much about spoilers. Maybe then. Maybe you should try that. Well, I see it as cheating if I was to find something that I need to progress. Yeah, so if they're the right that you can just throw in, like, you know, what you're looking for, then maybe it would be worth it. Because you're just doing that for a build. You've already killed Yaglotha. So I don't see that as a problem. No more stone already. Oh, you were talking about screenshots? Yeah, throw them in the build screenshots. The build screenshots section of the Discord. You can take a look at them. Maybe you'll do that? Yeah. Especially if you do go looking and you really can't find it. But I think having like little stuff hanging off the fingers as your portal hub would be really cool. How many honey we got now? We got another 4. Swimming in honey. I still don't have all my bees out yet, but I feel like this is plenty. Unless I did put all of them out, I just don't remember. Play it for being old. Alright, let's see what it takes to make our stuff. Was that a map, or was that a... Where am I getting notifications from? I'm getting notifications from somewhere, and I have no clue where it is. That's where. Okay. Never mind. Thought that was you guys. But I think we can build our weapons now. I don't think it would hurt. Plus, I feel like we could go back to the swamp soon. If we get a little fatigued out from getting stone. 2 goes there. Let's actually take all of this in here with us and see what we can build right now. Biggest thing I have to be careful of is having it show me where Queen is. Since that's your next progression. Hold on. I'm trying to think. I was gonna say you could drop the seed and I can go look where it's at for you on your world and let you know where it's at. But if you drop the seed in chat, you risk someone spoiling where everything on your world's at by them going and looking it up. I don't think anybody would do that, but that is a risk. 10 feathers, 10 fine wood. 5 fine wood. Turn terrain off entirely. Yeah, but can you turn... Okay, so you turn terrain off and then it says... Hold on. We're going to go look at this, actually. I'm going to go test this for him before he... I guess I don't have a seed to do it with, though. And only see the shrine you're looking for. And you can do that before you put the seed in. Okay, iron mace, 4 wood. Oh, and I need feathers. Yes, but it's a toggle for all bosses, not just Yagluth. Is it the same website that they're talking about? Shoot, I needed some of that still. A few feathers here. Hey, leave my workbench alone, dude. I'm just mad because I'd be hitting you guys with a pickaxe. Yeah, just Valheim world generator. I have no clue then. I don't see literally any birds. Oh, there's one. It was worth the shot. There's got to be some spot that the birds will spawn in if I run into it. It's kind of a thing that I found on a lot of these beaches. I just don't know where it's at. Some like bird triggers though, where if you like walk into them, you just see like 100 birds spawn. Hey, get away from me. The drop down for each boss, that sucks. Well, Thano, if you want, if you're not super like time stressed on it, tonight when you get in the Discord, you can send me the seed, and I'll look where just Yagluth is at. Like where your closest one to you is. And just send you the Yagluth location so you don't spoil the rest of it for yourself. This might be where some of the birds are at. Oh, there's all the birds. A few of them spawned in at least. Fly back, where are they gonna land? Down here? You would do that? Yeah, I'd do that. You let me know. Join the Discord tonight and at me. And I'll do that. I hear the birds. Though I literally lost sight of all of them, so... There's one. Like we're running really far for some feathers that I thought would be really easy to grab. All the way back down by my raft. Let's just be patient and see if we see one land. I seem to be going back there, actually. There's a bird. You land. Either one of you land. Perfect. Let's shot. Come on. Alright, I joined the Discord. I'll be able to get my seat at lunch. Okay, cool. What's... I'm guessing it will be easy to find you on Discord. Possibly not. What is your Discord so I can add you back? Oh, bird. Don't jump. Don't leave. There we go. But yeah, whenever you get your seed, just send it to me. You don't have to rush it. Just whenever. Even if I'm not streaming, I'll still probably be on. Till about 10 p.m. my time. 10 or 11. Dano 101? Okay, I got you. How did I not see that? Okay. Let's go. Get enough. Yeah, we got enough feathers. Okay, we can go build our hunter's bow now. Yeah, we'll get that. We'll find your Yagoloth tonight and not spoil the rest of the world for you so you can do your build. Because, trust me, that's a sick build. I got no problem helping you do that. Discord looking nice. Got bot of news. A lot of news. Yeah, there's... And after falling in love with some of your videos, I decided to try a hardcore run for myself. I made it 6 days and I got killed by a tree. I've almost gotten killed by a tree so many times. My first run, I had a tree knock me to 2 health in like the first 15 minutes. Yeah, no problem, Thano. Just let me know. I hope I didn't need anything else for the mace, because if I did, I don't know. I just got back from running out to get stuff. Dude, this is gonna be a ridiculous, like, size starter base. Like, not starter base, I guess, but like, you know, just swamp tier base. Okay. Do I have the fine wood? I think that's enough fine wood. Hunter's bow. I didn't seem to have everything for the mace. I just need regular wood. Let's go get some regular wood. Actually, I might already have some up here. Okay. Just tabbed out with my wood. That's the 10 for the boat. We should probably do that too, actually. Let's go ahead and grab this to do nails. We're gonna make it. Come on. We made it. Okay, let's do 10 nails first. Or 100 nails first. I don't know if I got enough ancient bark, but we have a portal. It'll be fine. Okay. That is for the boat. There's our mace. Guys, we're moving up. We got stuff. We got stuff. Got our abyssal razor, our mace, our iron pick. How much more does the hunter's bow do? 42 compared to 40. It does 1 more damage, but it does have that added effect of if I hit something, it doesn't spook everything else. So no, it is worth it. I never planted my carrots. That's fine at this point because I'm probably gonna have to build a new farm. Back to stone. Just a little bit. Why there's so many oak trees down here? I'm not complaining, but it's slightly odd. Kind of sad. Normally you find those big rocks like on the shores of the meadows. I thought I would find more like right outside of base. Probably need to farm a ton of iron for the little support beam things. Yeah, you'll probably need to farm a lot. But, I mean, at least you'll have, like, the grounded effect from the hands themselves. Like, you have a decent amount of structural support to work with. But, yeah, you'll definitely need some decent support. If not, you're at least going to need some core wood. To make sure we have not seen another trader yet, right? No. We probably should go look around for Haldor later when we go. I think what we'll do is we'll take our boat. Oh, honestly, we don't need this anymore either. We'll take our boat and we'll go to the Bog Witch. We'll get that swamp crypt we already saw. And then we'll probably take a new portal down to Bone Mass and then come all the way back up. And in that process, we may do a little bit of meandering around the map to see if we find Bone Mass. Or not Bone Mass, Haldor. Yeah, it's nice. Things will be high up, so I shouldn't have to deal with any creature issues. No, maybe some angry death skeetos early on, but I'm sure after you have a base there, not much is going to spawn up that high. You should be perfectly fine. Not in the mountains or the ashlands, so there's not too much flying at you. There's so much wood. This is almost, that's crazy. The 15 by 30 is almost looking big enough for the base itself. I know we're going to do 30 by 30. I do think it's going to be like most of the stream to do the base though. It's just going to be a chill day. This is going to be where we spend so much time. Oh, they're making a runway for the Valkyries. Making a runway for Modder to come kill me. A little bit of the beginning on there and summoning Yagluth without realizing it. Oh my, what I would do is if you have other people on the server, build like a box over the spawner. and put a ward outside of it and make it a personal ward so they physically cannot get into it. Just a personal ward right there just to save yourself from that. But yeah, that would be bad. I cannot imagine coming through your portal hub and as soon as you come through, you just watch the whole thing disintegrate. Yeah, do that. Definitely do that. We're burning through stone so fast. Welcome to member. Thank you so much. We're going on the members wall as soon as we get done with this base. So is all the other members and the Twitch people as well. But much appreciated. You're gonna pop out for lunch. Should be back. All right. Enjoy. I'll see you when you get back. Hello. What kind of base should we expect? Castle? Kind of like castle compound-esque with like a little village inside. That's what the plan is. So like separate houses for stuff inside, but total walls around it that kind of look like a castle, yeah. New player, I'm loving the building aspect of this game. Valheim has one of the best building systems of any game. If they had it so it was infinite, like, digging and raising, it would be a little bit cooler. But, you know, I get why it can't be. But the mods that allow that make it even more fun. The one thing I wish Valheim would do, though, is they built this beautiful building system. I wish they would add more than the bare minimum to it. I wish they would have, like... I mean, there's mods that have pages and pages and pages of build stuff. I wish Valheim would add that, but the build system that they've made has been phenomenal. How do you manage to stream for so many hours nonstop? I feel like I'd be able to do it for more than 3 or 4. I mean, it's more just how I normally record. It's common, like, a lot of my recording sessions can be, like, anywhere but like a short one's like, I mean, sometimes I have like 4-hour ones, but a lot of times my recording sessions can be up over 15 hours. And that's easier because I don't have to talk. I'm quiet. I can get up and pause whenever I need to. But that still does have like 8 hours of just sitting and more. And so like I kind of just like pick what I'm going to eat for the day, what I'm going to drink for the day. I have a bathroom attached to my office. So, you know, just kind of wait, like, in the morning, just kind of do everything that I need to do for the day outside of stream right before then, and then this is where I spend my day at. And then when I get done, I normally go hang out with my girlfriend, go outside and pick an activity to do for a few hours, and keep myself not, you know, go touch some grass for a little bit. And I come home and go to bed. Maybe I'll play some other, like, stuff for videos, but other than that, yeah, it's just preparation. And even now, I'm still not very good at the preparation. So far, I'm out of drink today, and my food is also already gone for the day. But I think that's because I'm building rather than fighting. You prepare snacks. I was wondering how you would manage to not eat for so long. I mean, 8 hours is I can go fine without eating, but I definitely don't mind having some snacks. As we know, though, chips are extremely deadly, so we might have to ban Pringles from stream at some point. Since they've decided to, since they got me killed in the first run. But if we do something like a 24-hour stream, that one might have a little bit more prep behind it. I definitely would not hate a 24-hour stream, though. I just want a reason to do it. I got no stone in that process. Or even like more decorative options, like why can't I have a painting or something, a couch? Exactly, so many mods add cool stuff like that, and it's literally just you import a 3D model into the game and you make it a build piece, and that's it. And so I don't know why they won't do that, but I don't know. Some of the way that some of the mods do it make me think that it can't be insanely hard for Valheim. But what are we working with? A giant stone platform. That's about all we're working with so far. 1.0 release, maybe they'll add some stuff. But yeah, like there are mods that add rugs and couches and different beds that have the same dragon bed comfort and stuff to put on tables, and stuff like that is so much cooler. Oh, 1.0 release, good. Oh, that is a good reason for a 24-hour stream. We could try and we could try and beat the whole game in 24 hours, including Deep North. We could be the first Deep North speedrun. Even if it wouldn't be fast, if we're the first ones there, we're automatically world record holders. We might have to do that. I could be a Valheim world record speedrun holder for like a day. Oh, this is my house. I call it the concrete slab. We should come up with a name for the base. It's not done yet. It might just be the concrete slab. That just might be the name for the base, but for a 24-hour stream, you should have a coffee machine right there next to your PC. That's part of prep, actually, already. In the morning, before I start streaming, I normally make like 4 or 5 cups of tea and put them in a pitcher next to my desk, and that is my drink for the day. So I would just have to buy a second pitcher is pretty much what I'm hearing. But we get better achievements in 1.0. Achievements would be cool. And it would be cool to have some that were per playthrough, like how Minecraft has like milestones, but then also over like all-time achievements, like beat the game in very hard or something like that. Anything like that would be cool. Should be a race like how they do it when new stuff drops for World of Warcraft or for Warcraft. That would be fun. I mean, I'm sure I wouldn't be the only person trying to beat the game quickly after that, but starting a new world would be insane. What kind of tea? Just straight black tea. I mean, I put sugar in it, but it's just regular tea. Just regular Lipton tea. Very boring. However, I have thought about just bringing my Keurig in here so I can, with a bunch of water bottles, so I can boil water for more tea if I need it. But I feel like if I go through more than 5 or 6 cups at 100 milligrams of caffeine each, I'm probably not gonna have a good day anyways. I'm making lavender chai. This one's not too bad. I am much more of a black tea person, or just a regular tea person. Same with coffee though. Very boring coffee. Southern sweet tea, Kansas boy? Yeah, exactly. That's about what it is. Except for it doesn't have ice in it. That's about the only thing that doesn't make it southern. Favorite snack? It honestly depends. Right now, I don't know, my grandma's a very sweet lady, and if you tell her you want something, or if you tell her you're doing something, you're getting something for it, and so I made the mistake of telling her I was streaming this week. Again, not a mistake. She's very sweet, but I ended up with a huge amount of cookies and banana bread for this week's streams. So that's probably my favorite snack this week. Y'all make a cup from the stove. We put a pitcher in the fridge. Iced tea, lemon, no sugar. I do put sugar in mine. But yeah, I have ended up with a whole ton of snacks this week. Banana bread at work, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, my grandma is literally the best. Nobody will ever beat that. And we're running out of rocks around the base. We're gonna have to go back to the Black Forest with our cart soon. I'm in love with boba tea. It's a bad habit. I've had it a few times. There's no like good places around me to get boba tea though. That's what I get for living in the middle of nowhere. I would try it on the occasion that I am somewhere that has it. Got more feathers. It's been so long since I've used this bow. Like, I feel weird having this bow in my hands. Probably haven't used this bow since like my first Valheim playthrough. The Huntsman bow, yeah. I have not held this thing in so long. I almost always go fine wood straight to Draugr. Where? How am I not in workbench range? Did he break my workbench? No. I'm just overreacting a little bit. Dude, we're out of rocks around the base completely. Oh, we still got some up here. We're running out of rocks. By the time we do the other half of this, it's definitely going to be... Then we do that half of it, we're definitely going to be completely out of rocks. Did we see any plains pillars? I know that would be a really stupid idea, but like, did we see any when we were sailing? I don't think we saw any. I could sneak over there and get one, though. That would speed this up a lot. Already a mega base. This is not that big. It's 30 by 30. It's decent sized. Also farm on the back. This is pretty much, I can already see by what time it is though, this is pretty much all we're going to get done today. I thought we were going to get bone mass done, and while it's not completely out of the picture, I see that it's probably just going to be base building. But there is a chance, I mean, we have the mace built, we have poison resist meads. We have leech blood that I could probably make a healing mead with real quick. There is a chance we could go down there and get it done pretty quickly. Bone mass isn't necessarily a hard fight, but this is where the focus is at. Would a cart not be helpful? No, my cart's hanging out down there somewhere. No, it was helpful for further away, but even then, it didn't give us too much more than we are from just running around. By the time I dragged the cart up on this steep hillside, I could have just grabbed the rocks and ran down. You find it hard to live off YouTube, but do you think it's viable long term? It's definitely viable long term, but I don't think if you are my size that you should try and live off of YouTube if anybody in the world is relying on you. I think the fact that I'm still very young, and though I do live like on my own away from my parents, that if I had kids or something, trying to live off of YouTube would be a very, very different thing. Like, I think that would be very irresponsible at my size to try and live off of YouTube if I had to take care of children or something like that. But since I don't have that, it's not too bad. Kansas is also not very expensive to live in compared to most of the rest of the U.S. But it also depends what you do with YouTube. What you do and how you make videos determines how much you can make from it. It changes very, very drastically. I always save up my rocks from mining ore. There might still be a little bit actually over at some of the copper nodes that's broken. It also depends where you live. Yeah, if I lived in a big US city, I would have to have like 250k subs to actually stay alive. And that would be barely staying alive. But out where I live at, you can buy a decent house with land and or a farm for like 500 grand or less. I mean, I'm talking like full farm and a pretty decent house. And then you go to New York and you get like a 2-bedroom apartment for that. Maybe in not the best part of town. You get any ad sponsors? Not for videos, no. I have not. Part of that, though, is because I think up until this week, I've been fairly hard to reach. I didn't have a business email. I had no Discord. I had no socials other than YouTube. So, if anybody had wanted to reach out to me, there's no way that that was happening. However, I added a business email and stuff to my YouTube this week. So, we'll see if that changes anything. I don't think it'll change anything too drastically. And I also don't just want to take, like, stupid, ridiculous sponsors. If it was like a Valheim server hosting one or something, maybe. But if it's like some random gambling website, I just don't really care. Like, I would rather just not take it. Where I live, 500k is good for a 2-bedroom apartment. Yeah, no, that's enough here for like a decent sized house with land, farm, a couple acres. Like, where I live is very cheap. But that's also because there is nothing here. If any of you guys have ever been to Western Kansas, which is even cheaper than where I live at, Western Kansas is probably the most boring, desolate place in the USA. Bro, take whatever. When Raid Shadow... Okay, if Raid Shadow Legends came knocking, just so you all know, I'm pretty sure Raid Shadow Legends pays something ridiculous like 10k an ad. You guys would know why I took it. But I'm talking about like if some random gambling website comes and they're like, oh, we'll pay you $500. No, I'm all right. I'll just, I'll keep making videos. But some of that stuff that people take ads for is crazy to me. Because you are selling it to your fans and to some proportion. Even if they know it's an ad and they know you're getting paid to do it and that you're not actually affiliated with it, you still don't want to have too much of that stuff associated with you. I'd go make CS content if I wanted a bunch of crazy ad sponsors from gambling websites. Yeah, I was watching CoffeeZilla talk about... Yeah, so, like, if you are a CS YouTuber, there are CS YouTubers getting, like, 2,000 views a video who are getting, like, $1,500 in gambling money a week, and also, like, paid more than that on top of it. And it's like they're getting 500 to 2,000 views a video. That's crazy to me. Yeah, CS was specifically mentioned. That's ridiculous. Deny that. Okay. Of course, I just got something along the lines of what we're talking about in my Twitch chat, trying to advertise. What about a totally legit meal delivery service? Maybe, but I feel like those type of people they give ads to people who show their faces most of the time. Otherwise, I don't know how I'm supposed to make an ad. I make an ad with a mask on or something just to keep it funny. For that, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, Valheim server hosting or something like that, that wouldn't bother me too much to take an ad from. I would also take a sponsorship from them of just having a free server for the community, but dude's buying 50k watches and having a Lambo in the driveway all from YouTube gambling ads. Yeah, no, some of the gambling stuff is ridiculous. Some of those websites are nuts. Like I said, CS is the one that I've seen the most of, though. What about a new game sponsor? If they're paying me just to talk about it in a video, no. If they're gonna let me make a video and actually give my opinion on it, sure. A VPN, maybe? Yeah, I'd take that. Yeah, no, if a game was like, hey, we're coming out with a new game, we'd like to pay you to play it and also like play it on stream, that doesn't bother me at all. That sounds sick. But also, if it's a terrible game, I would rather say it's terrible than lie about it. So Jack has a sponsor in his last video. That's good. Like I said, I was very difficult to reach out to. If anybody had wanted to reach out to me, that would have been very difficult for them. Happy he's moving up. Yeah, he's commented on the channel a few times. We've done very similar videos. I think at some point me and him could do a challenge either against each other or with each other, but I haven't talked to him too much about it. Stonecutter. Yeah, I'd love to see just the Valheim community in general, like, start to get more traction. There's already a lot of, like, videos, but compared to, like, how big Valheim was when it first came out, it would be sick to see it start to go back up to that around 1.0 release. Please do it with Jack. I would love to do it with Jack. I don't know what we'd do, though. That's the other thing. I have no clue how he records his videos. Like I said, I play, like, 15 hours a day. I don't expect that from somebody else. Sometimes those challenge videos take absolutely forever. I think Valheim has forever game potential like Minecraft. It definitely can. It really depends, like, it really depends what they're gonna do with, like, I don't know, how much mod support and stuff comes out for it, and how often they not purposely, but, like, how often they break their mods by adding really weird updates like they did with, recent ones. So it depends, but we could see. Maybe a trophy hunt, that would be fun. You're planning on putting a roof, what I'm working on? There's going to be small buildings within this that will have their own roofs. There's not going to be a roof over the whole thing. I think he does. He put out no boats and another one pretty close to each other. No way he's doing that without playing like this. That's fair. Isn't 15 hours too much? I mean, not really. I think as long as... I mean, I think you should spend as much time as you have and can on things that you want to do. So, like I said, I try and spend at least an hour or two a day to go outside and touch grass. But other than that, I don't really mind being in here. As long as I am healthy and I mean, even my sleep is not necessarily the biggest deal to me. But, like, as long as I'm physically healthy and can go, like, do that stuff, and this is making me happy, I don't see a single problem with doing it 20 hours a day. Or anything more than that. Like, spending absolutely as much time as I can. Almost done with this first half, please. Oh yeah, Patches, you were gone, but this is the first half of the base, by the way. We're gonna copy this over to this side as well. It's gonna be a large base. He's getting duo with Abyss under every video now. Alright, fair enough. I should probably, maybe I should reach out to him. He probably has an email or something I can get to him from. Even if just for a day, even if we just try something small, like someone said, like a trophy hunt or something. Like double what you have put down, yeah. We're gonna copy it. It's gonna be, so this is a 15 by 30. We're gonna do 30 by 30 total. So this is gonna go 15 more that way. Which at this point in time, looking at this, does seem a little overkill. But we've committed to it, so we're doing it. We will never have to build more to the base. My god, dude, that is not getting finished today. Yes, it is. I've got a little bit of extra time today, actually. Probably... Actually, hold on. It really depends on what the... I need to look at what the weather is in real life right now. If it's raining or storming like it was supposed to, or if it's going to today, which means I'm not going to go outside and touch grass, we may have more time. It does not look like it is. Oh, but it might later. Oh, never mind. That's supposed to rain tonight. Never mind. Okay, I may have some extra time today. I think I still could go for like at least 3.5 more hours. Speedboats. Does look a little overkill for the base, considering Bone Mass is still alive. Yeah, but then we'll just never have to expand it. It's about to slam over here in Colorado. Yeah, I just saw that on the map. Looks like you guys are getting snow today. You're in Colorado too? Yeah, you're also getting snow, buddy. The wet rate, it's so dry. It is not dry here. It needs to stop raining here, actually. We'll see how this affects stream at some point. I don't know about where everybody lives, but Midwest in the US gets thunderstorms like no other. We may get to have a shelter in place for tornado on stream one day. That would be fun. I mean, we're right in the middle of spring, so it's got a possibility. Winter storm warning for Minnesota? Yep. But yeah, who knows? That would be that would be an exciting stream to get a tornado warning on stream. So close to done. More stone, more stone, more stone. And people are watching me gather stone right now. We got 90 people watching me gather stone. I love you guys. This is the best. Just hanging out. See, do you know how much this would suck to do if I was just sitting in my room quietly gathering stone rather than talking to you guys? My European mind can't living in a tornado prone area. It's not as bad as it sounds, actually, because tornadoes are normally only like, I mean, even a giant tornado is only like a mile wide and it moves for like 10 miles, and so you're really just playing roulette with it. but I've never actually seen one in my lifetime. It's the high... Stone gathering is the high octane content. See, but if we bring it at the all the way at the end to killing bone mass, this would be just the perfect day. We just farm stone all day and then kill bone mass. I'll do it. Come here. Only weapon available for fighting great orcs at this point in time. Riveting gameplay. I feel like if this was your first impression of Valheim, it would actually be fairly accurate. We got really scared in the swamp for like an hour when we almost got killed by an abomination, and then now we're getting stone. Oh, hold on. Also, we're community planning. That's true. We are giving out ideas and stuff. Build a giant base and then die to bone mass. You know, that was a thought in my head. That was a thought in my head that could happen, or even in the mountains. But yeah, we can't play like that though. We can't play and say like, oh, we're not gonna progress because we could die. We just gotta spend the time doing it. Either way, I've got great ideas for the future from you guys. So even hanging out here in the chat has been worth it. Another 100 stone. It's like gonna give us like 5 foundations. Dude, if I finish this ginormous stone platform after all day and then go die to bone mass, that would be ridiculous. Back here. Sounds a bit familiar. The place where I used to live, north of Norway, gets 73 miles an hour. Storm tomorrow. Glad I moved away. Yeah, that's one of the only things I remember about going to Iceland is that, like, when I went to Iceland, it was so windy, dude. It was so bad. And that's probably a little bit worse because it's an island, but, yeah. Weather all around the world's a bit crazy, though. No raids? Nope, no raids. You want to know why no raids? So I can build a giant platform like this and not have it get raided. You got poison res brewing? No, I haven't started another one yet. Do you think I should start another one? I think I'm going to do a health mead first and then a poison, because I still have 3. 3 is plenty to get through the fight with. If the fight takes me more than 30 minutes, something went wrong. Horribly wrong. But maybe we could do... Hold on. Maybe we could do a medium healing. We got 4 blood bags on us. I know we brought some. Yeah, I am allergic to raids. Send some Portal Hub pictures in the building stream. Screenshots, go for it. I'll look at them. I actually have a display thing set up. We might be able to look at them as a group. Hold on. I have no clue if that will work or not. I need to make sure my certain stuff on Discord is not showing, but other than that, we might be able to look at them as a group. Where did my blood bags go? Did I just look at them? Hold on. I know I had some. There we go. I need 4. 4 of these. Take the rest of this honey to put into it. We need a dandelion, I think. Um, 10 raspberries. I think we also got that. We don't have that many raspberries, though. You like my storage layout? That's horrible. It's terrible. I'm sorry. We're gonna fix it. I'm home now. Turns out my Yagoloth right now is down to the right. Oh, did you find it? Hold on. Go into the Discord. Build screenshots. Those are crazy. The giant ring of those is great. That's sick. Did you build those? Or is that just an idea you found? If you... Oh, I see. Okay, there's a few different ones. These are sick, though. These building things are sick. I have no clue how to switch this currently. But, those are great. Oh, that's okay. You sent me your world seed. Did you find? But you found it, Thano? Oh, just the one you already have. Okay. All right, hold on. Should we go look at Thanos' stuff for him? Let's finish this platform, and then we're gonna go look at Thanos' seed and see if we can locate a Yagluth for him. That's not the one he has, so he can build at it. Okay, I didn't actually go get any stone. I started the mead, right? I'm going a little insane right now. My focus is gone. That's destroyed from the fight. Okay, cool. We'll find you a new one. So at this point, we've gotten like 2,700 stone. We're probably about halfway done. Okay, Patches might be right. This might not get done today. We'll see. We might take a break from building the stone platform, though. And we could go, actually progress the swamp for a little bit. We could do that. I'm kind of thinking about it. Because I'm also going to have to dig out around the edges of this to make it a little bit more of a... I don't know. It's not really a compound if the Great Orcs can throw rocks down into it, so... I sent Portal Hub Dispo... And I saw the Portal Hub inspiration. It looks sick. I have such a hard time building circular rooms, but I might try it. I think I have an idea with what you sent, though. For this base specifically. I think we can make one inside this base that will be really nice. And it will follow kind of the stuff that you sent. I think circular like that is cool. I just have to figure out how to build it. That gave us like nothing. Let's go break these stones down here. Let's also grab whatever's in this chest down here. Should be like... Hold on. There we go. If the root armor thing go to the plains. Not today. We will die. I don't want to dig down for this. I just want to break the chest. How strong is this chest? Okay, we might... Hold on. We'll just dig down for it. Oh, I got a wooden knife. Hold on. We can build our, That actually might be worth using. We could actually get our knife skill up. A knife! Sneakily grab some cloudberries. Maybe if I had the cape, it actually wouldn't be a bad idea. But I feel like if I get whacked by a death skeeto, I'm going to forever regret those cloudberries. Though as tempting as they might be. Now, if it was possible to build a windmill earlier, trying to go get some barley for bread, that would be worth it. Bread is the best. Bread and lox meat pie. What is the benefit of using the wooden knife to training over just your actual knife? I have no idea, other than the fact that it's technically possible to kill Twig at some point. So maybe if you had a higher skill, you might actually kill it. But other than that, yeah. Oh, see you, Patches. Thank you for good luck on the build. No, you said he was gonna be in and out today. Yeah, it's really rare that you have something actually, like, that'll break the training dummy, but at some point you can have it. Twig isn't too hard to kill with the right weapons. The wooden weapons, yeah, they do nothing. They do 1. I wish they had, like, I really wish they'd add, like, a wooden staff, like a blood magic and a elemental magic staff that were wooden so you could use them, but that's okay. I know the frost staff is fine, but man, is blood magic a pain in the butt. What do we have here? What is down here? Probably resin. There's something under the floor, though. God damn it. So close. Man, doubling this. Okay, here's what I think we do. I think we'll make this a little more exciting. Let's finish this platform. We'll get Thano his Diaglith stuff so we can start on his build. And then I think we're gonna go do some plains progression. We'll get some portals set up at Bone Mass, and maybe we'll go kill Bone Mass at the end of the day. Because while this is fun, I feel like we could save some building for tomorrow. We could build this over the course of like 3 days with progression. But for right now, the base is working just fine. We got our healing mead going. We can do up another poison mead, as we probably should. And then we could go to it. Display blurs when you move around. I feel like that's a setting that I tried to turn off, and at some point did turn off. But it is a setting that you can put in your graphics. Hold on, we can look. It is, I think it's depth of field. I think it's, oh, motion blur. Hold on. That actually might be nice. We'll try it. That actually helps my eyes a little bit. Bitrate's also pretty low, but that might help a little bit with it. And I'm kind of happy that I just turned that off, actually, so. What's up, Junior? Have you been listening to the new Critical Role campaign? I have not. I actually, just because of the order I was watching stuff in, I started Critical Role in a really weird way. I started watching Campaign 3 first. But I'm fairly new to it, so I still have 1, 2, part of 3, and then hopefully by then 4 will be pretty deep into it. But I started by actually watching some of the like offshoot stuff of like the shorter stories, and that's what got me into it. So I started in a very weird place for Critical Role. We're close. Oh, it's probably not gonna get finished. Oh, it might get finished. Oh, you've got a long ways to go. I do, but I feel like most people that have watched Critical Role would do anything to get to watch a lot of it for the first time again, so I'm actually pretty happy that I have a lot of it to watch. Okay. Platform, it's done for the day. We might come back to it if we kill Bone Mass, but for right now we're going to focus on Bone Mass, I think. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go... I absolutely love the storyline through all of it as well. Yeah, I as well really like Critical Role's story. It's one of the best things. Like, I only have 2 things really that I watch. I'll either watch Markiplier's Distractable podcast or I'll watch Critical Role, depending on what mood I'm in. And those are the 2 best things, but Critical Role's story is like no other to listen to. Okay. I'm going to take like 20-second break. And, did I see your photos? No, you're good. I did see your photos. I'm actually going to type it just in case it lags again. But you were good. Especially the first campaign. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. But yeah, I saw your photos, Bubbly. I have an idea to put them in the base. So, or not those exact photos, but I'm going to use that for inspiration for the base. Critical Role is a, it's a D&D YouTube. Okay. Are you building out of stone? Because I think the plains might be a good shout for some stone pillars if you can find one on the edge. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Because we sailed along that plains. We'll look at when we put our new boat down. We'll see if there's any. Okay, I'm gonna take like a 20-second break while I sleep. I'll be right back. And then we're gonna start focusing on plains and possibly even. I think we can do Bone Mass today if we start plains or not plains. If we start swamp now, I think we can do Bone Mass easily. Alright, let's go kill this guy. I'm ready. I mean, I'm not ready now, but we're going to head down there and get some portals. I guess we're going to have to get stuff for portals. Okay. We'll save the wooden knife. The trader stuff we can go sell for coins. We also need to do that. I feel like having the Ratosk mead just when we hit mountains would be really sick. How much is the squirrel hamstring? Do we have enough to go buy one? Don't think so. But we can go check. Okay. We don't even need the portal yet because we got to clear that other dungeon first. We are going to need Great Orphies when it comes time. How many Great Orphies do we have total? None? 7. Okay, we don't need it yet. But we will. Let's go try out the new bow. And weapons. Better food. Maybe we look for turnips as well. We got a lot of stuff to do now that I'm realizing it. I said we're going to go kill Bone Mass, and I'm like, yeah, okay, we may need to slow down a little bit. Yeah, it's oh yeah, we're still talking about Critical Role. It is the best. I don't know. If you enjoy D&D, it is the best. Oh, look at the seed. You're right. Hold on. You're right. Hold on. I said I'll look at the seed. Give me just a second. I went to the bathroom and completely forgot what I was supposed to be doing. Okay, hold on. Oh, we can buy one. Sick. Alright. That's good. Alright, I forgot we had to go look at a seed. I'm interested to see what other people have about Brennan taking over. personally, since I haven't watched it too much, but I have watched one of him as DM, and it's actually, I don't know, he's a little more dramatic, but it's not too drastically different of a show. It is definitely a little bit of a more dramatic vibe, though. Okay, let's... I guess it doesn't matter if we ever toss meat. Alright, let's look at Thanos' seed. Also, I'm not going to show it on stream because Thanos watching, so that would kind of not help, but, you know. We'll find him a Yagluth so he can get a sick build, and then we will go check out that build whenever he is done with it. Alright. You said, Thano, you said your Yagluth's in the bottom right just because you don't know if it's an O or an O or if you know if it's an O or a 0. Let me see for you. Oh, that is another whole question. When did you make the world? You have to look, though. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Where'd you say your Yagluth is at? Let me go back up and look. Yagluth is right now is down and to the right. Okay. So I think I have... Hold on, let me change something. Okay, your Yagluth is down and to the right. How far down and to the right? Yeah, send me a screenshot. Please do. I think I found your seed, though. I think it was about a year ago. That might be a different seed, but we'll see. Let me see where yours is at. Alright. Do we have blueberries for... not quite. We'll leave these in here for now. Those are surprisingly cheap, though, for 8 of them. Or for 5 of them. It's like 80. Yeah, send me a whole, like, screenshot of your map so I can see where your Yagluth's at. For now, I think I've got to replant these carrots. I know I wasn't going to, but I think I'm going to have a problem if I don't. Where did I put my... There it is. Let's replant these real fast. I'm going to need food for exploring the swamp a little bit. We also need turnips and stuff. We do have all the summon stuff, though, for Bone Mass. Sent. Is this modded or not? Apart from the other thing, apart from the clock in the top right of the screen, no, this is not modded. One thing I do miss is Matt's sound effects. That's fair. Okay, that's fine for now. 5 seeds left. Well, we don't have quite enough room for that. Okay. Let's look at this. Oh, why is this crazy? Okay, hold on. Where's your bog witch at? And you have so many markers on your map. Okay, I have no clue. I actually think you're... I I actually think your seed might be in a different setting if it's that old. What it looks like from the seed generator is that if you go up towards where your bog witch is at, there should be a Yagluth. But I cannot, again, I cannot quite tell if it's the same exact seed. I can't tell if it's the same seed or if it's from a different version. But go up to your bog witch and explore, see if there's a plains like north of it. Because if there is, that's where it would be. If there's not, I have no clue which version it would have been made in. You stream on Twitch? Yes, I also stream on Twitch as well. I didn't realize I could turn off my markers until after I sent the screenshot. No, you're good. I think that's good. I think if you go up to the bog witch, if there's a plains north of that, there should be a Yagluth there. Is the Yagluth my current one is? It's very, very close if it's not. That's the thing. It's like on the seed generator, it looks like it's a little further south than that, but it also could just be the perspective of how, like, of the screenshot. Actually, hold on. Your Yagluth might be that one. I have no clue. I would go up to the bog witch and go north and see if you see one. If not, you may have to look for one. But I have no clue if that's the right one or not. If not, we can try if you don't find it, we can try try the different versions of the games on the seed generator and see. But that seed generator has so many markers on it that I was not ready for. Like, I want to put something on this guy's head. Hold on, can I put a cooked piece of boar on his head? That's evil. He's just looking over them with that. High possibility we'll have to check different versions. Possibly. Hold on. What version was Valheim in a year ago? I'm gonna look this up. Because there's a chance it might have been a different version. There's only 2 versions on there that are actually like not obsolete though. I'm gonna look at one of the older versions real quick for you just to see if any of them look like it. But so far, the one that looked the most like it was the newest one. Bog witch, hold on. I might have found it. Yagluth. Bog witch. Oh, it's such a weird perspective. Where's your spawn? Okay, hold on. Your spawn's near the Eikthyr. Yeah, you may have to look for another stone. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Oh, the other thing, hold on. Hold on. I know what you can do, actually. I'm so stupid. I should have given this to you earlier. Thano, do you have dev commands on your world? Do you have, like, the command console active? I forgot there's a command to locate. There's technically a command to locate one that'll ping it on your map. That's just that one boss. Okay, we're gonna go to the swamp. But there is technically a way to do that. Okay, there is a way to do, like, you might have to look up the command, but you can type in, like, location Yagluth 2, and it'll show you the one that you already have, and it'll show you the next closest one as well. It's either location or find. It's one of those two. You send me that on Discord if you have it. Let me see if I can... Yeah, I got you. Okay. Google says it's this. If it's not this, you may have to do a little bit of searching. But I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. It should be that with a space 2 afterwards. Unless you found it. But see if that works. It should ping it on your map. Alright. This stuff's going to be a little dangerous to go to Swamp, but we're just going to go clear that dungeon. Our pickaxe is taking a beating today. Because we're going to go straight from mining stone just to mining other stuff. It's also fairly close to nighttime. We got to be careful of. That was not an iron arrow. Do you like island bases? I do. I built my last permadeath base on an island base. Got Valheim World Generator. Put your seed in the box underneath World. Can I see your own Valheim seed? Yeah, you can. It is possible. That's what we're trying to find. Thanos' seed so he can go build a cool thing at Yagluth. But his Yagluth is completely destroyed. Okay, let's pop this before we get hurt. That's closed off. Okay, that's not closed off. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, he's got a bow. What mod do you play? I don't understand. What do you don't understand? I'm just playing... I'm not playing any mod other... Oh, wait. Modifier? Holy shit. Hold on. As far as what modifiers I play, we're playing on very hard. But we're not playing with really any mods. I gotta be careful, because if another one spawns, that's bad. What kind is it? Do you have a bow? I can't step back out until I know that that one doesn't have a bow. Yeah, what happens if I die? The world gets deleted. Oh, it's a Draugr Elite. That's a little bit scary. But again, I gotta go back into combat mode, look at chat a little less, focus on game a little more. I'm on game. It lets me ping 1, but I'll go check above the Bog Witch. Okay. Also, if you go further away from the one that you're at right now, it pings the closest one. So if you go a little bit further away, you might be able to ping a better one if you can't find it still. Even if you have like a portal to further away. Oh, I thought that was Draugr Elite trophy. That would have been sick. Got no chest. And I'm in there with bad food. Listen, man, my carrots are planted, but I can't just wait for 3 days. Could I have done that while I was building? Yeah, but I didn't. So we're here. 1-star archer, 1 tap. Exactly. Spooky. Alright, let's re-rest. It can't bow. You can't have a bow if it is. Yeah. That could have been in. If that second one had a bow and sniped me through there, would have been bad. But it was Draugr Elite, which normally isn't a good thing, but we'll take it. Quick 10-minute rested. I gotta be careful because it's almost nighttime out there. It worked. Nice. That's what we wanted. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't think of that earlier. I really wish I would have, because that would have been way easier for you, but I'm glad you found it more than anything. Why not try and get the root harness? Because I'm going to run actual iron armor. No chance this is a different bone mass, right? Okay. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes by distance, there's two very close together that are different. Nothing can see me over that. Wraiths are scary. Yeah, we don't want that. That one's got a bow. I think one of them in there has a bow. Is there a spawner in there? Yeah, no problem. Thano, like I said, let me know. Let me know how the build goes. Okay, did the bow one die? Can't tell if either of them have a bow either. Holy crap, there's a lot in there. Yeah, that one does. And there's a blob. That's not good. They can get over that. We need to be careful of him. That's a nice shot right there. I think there's still one with a bow in there, though. Please. That's gone. Okay. There's still one in the right corner that has a bow. Okay. Hold on. It's super close tonight. I think we can just spend the night in here, honestly. I would just go normally, but I think we just spend the night in here. We still have plenty to explore. If we have to wait a little bit, we gotta wait a little bit. The Draugr Elite's gonna take a lot of smacks. Oh, I can hit him too. There's two more in this corner. Yeah, the Wraiths are... It's very possible to dodge them and get away from them, but it's terrifying. Gotta go have dinner. See you in a bit if you're still streaming. I might still be streaming. If not, I'll see you next time you're in the stream. Okay. Let's peek around the corner. Just the elite? Yeah. Many elites. Give me a trophy, please. Love a Draugr Elite trophy. Not just entrails. Hey, chains, we needed those. Definitely take those. Only 800 iron to go. Not quite. Not quite. If I make padded iron, I guess we're gonna need a lot, but really right now we just need some mace upgrade stuff and some armor upgrade stuff. 800, you mean 2,398? And there's tons of places to go in here. This is a huge one so far. I need to find a chest to put this stuff in, though, because the iron's getting heavy. Need 3 black metal chests of iron. Oh my god. I was hitting something right here I'm a little worried about. There's still so many paths to follow. Our pickaxe is going to break more than anything. Okay, where's the closest to the entrance? Apparently it's over here. No clue how much total I actually have. Entrails are good, and we get a lot of those too. You're back. Okay, I think we go this way. Okay, that doesn't look like it's anything. This one looks like it could be something. We hear stuff over here. I would have died to a troll or a bear before ever getting this swamp. I'm just too curious. That's fair. Probably go with helmet first since you aren't slowed. That's not a bad idea for armor. I think there's another Draugr in here. Actually, here's a good way to check. I think that's just a torch I'm hitting. Okay, this wasn't a great path, but more mighty scrap for iron, and looks like we might be able to keep going. I'm trying to break open only the paths that have chests because I don't have that much pickaxe durability. And now we gotta wait till morning, but I think we'll survive till morning with pickaxe. I don't think this one goes anywhere either, actually. Do I have a campfire in my pocket? Not only do I have a campfire in my pocket, I also have a campfire already down in part of the dungeon. So we can go back and get that, actually. I already have one down. We don't even need a pocket campfire. More entrails. Okay, got arrested. I don't know why I'm still standing here. Not that way. Let's go this way. It sounded like it was behind me for a second. Just the tools and weapons across swamp here is 1,000-ish iron. Across all biomes, it's more like 1,400. Yeah, but that's if I make everything. Because I'm probably not going to upgrade the pickaxe. Might upgrade the bow. Definitely will upgrade the mace, but not to full. And probably same with the armor. The armor might get some upgrades, but not full. But I'm not going to build the axe. We're keeping our abyssal razor. I'm not going to build the iron sledge. That's if I were to build everything, which is not happening. There's a ton of iron, though, if you actually want a full iron set of every tool. Free bow skill. And then if you build with iron, that's true. I don't really build chests with iron, though. I normally just build chests out of wood. Oh, I did not mean to roll through there. And we got really not that much iron from this one. But again, we're going to drop this in the boat and go check out the bone mass swamp as well. So this isn't going to be the only one that we get. We need to look for a core spawner as well. See if we can get some core spawners. But skip to mountains. I'm very scarce with iron. Yeah, if you just go straight to mountains, you normally don't have to have too much. But I mean, even the plains, if we're going to build the padded iron, which we probably will, we're going to need it. It's expensive. I think that's about it. I think we only have this path left. This has actually not been the best one. Oh. We're out. Hey, and it's going to be morning in 8 minutes. It's about as perfect as it gets. Okay. I think we go get the rest of the ancient bark that we need for our actual boat. Go get the fine wood and stuff for it. We can build it, drop this stuff in it, get the stuff for some new portals, and we can go down and see bone mass. Did I pass another? Hold on. Oh, for a second it looked like some of this was swamp. Part of why I love Valheim is so many challenges and ways to play. Yeah, there's pretty much... I think that's the replayability of Valheim is like, really in itself, if you do the same thing over and over, it's not that fun to replay. I mean, you could do it a few times, you could do your builds and stuff different, but you change something up, maybe you use different weapons, you do a small challenge, or you increase the difficulty in some way, it becomes a whole different game. And not to mention Valheim's knowledge. I mean, as you get more knowledge, the game gets more fun. Okay. Let's go back. I know I have ancient bark. Let's go see how much real quick. Okay, I don't have any stuff right now for poison on. I don't really plan on eating one, so we're just going to be careful instead. This hunter's bow not making other things upset is actually nice. I feel like in the mountains, it with wolves is going to be the absolute best. Run under his jump. Not gonna lie, he scares me a little bit, but that's okay. Love the content. Enjoyed very hard combat hardcore setting. I've been playing on the hard. You've only played the game hardcore once, but it's because you cheesed everything with a bow. Well, honestly, it still doesn't make it easy to get through it. It's still challenging. It makes it easier, but it still can be hard. I never knew that about the hunter's bow. Yeah, it's nice. It's good. I just don't use it very often because normally I don't really care, but today we care. We got healing. Okay, this is where stuff gets weird because I normally would have my healing in the 5 slot. We'll just leave it there for now. Hopefully I don't need it. And we were reminded to probably make another poison mead, so we should probably do that. If we have the stuff. We have a necktail. I know I threw one. I'm only trying to play very hard combat. Hopefully get better at the game and before trying hardcore again. That's... I mean, doing challenges like this is the best way to get better at the game. If you're trying to get better at the combat and stuff. Especially if you want to pick something that you're not necessarily that good at to play with. Maybe you don't like certain weapon classes because you don't feel like you're good with them. You should use those for it. Wish they didn't make that literal toilet flush sound. What things make the toilet flush sound? What things make the toilet flush sound? The boar? Or these? 10 coal. We have no coal. Put nails in here for now. Okay, so for the boat, ancient bark is where? Oh, the fermenter? Yeah, no, that is actually just a toilet flush sound. Sorry, I forget the stream is delayed and then I get confused on what people are talking about sometimes. Trying to figure out what happened that would have been like that. Yeah, the fermenter when it's done does sound like a toilet. Okay, we'll do another poison and then we'll do Ratosk. One more thistle. We have plenty of honey and our coal. We got more honey ready. I don't think I've ever had this many beehives for a playthrough, and it's probably the best thing ever. Last year I completed a modded axe only run and it was really fun. Same with only spears. Weapon locked is a good way to get better at using literally everything. That's sick though. With more food while we're here, yeah. Drop some stuff off too, I guess, that I don't need to be carrying. Don't need either of those. Oh, the storage situation is hell. It's so bad. I think we have ooze out here. Maybe not. We do. I'm impatient, give me my 2 coal. Just realized we have more great orphies in one of these. Hold on, which one was that? Not one, we're taking those. We need those. Okay, we'll just wait for this, but we do still have a few more. We shouldn't need too many more poison meads after this. We could also make a frost mead after this, just to have with us, just for whenever we do go to mountains. Okay, our base does not even want to load properly. Our base is too big. I do have a render limits mod that we could use, but I normally try and stay away from using it just so it doesn't give me too much info about the world. Think about inventory slot mod. Do you consider it to be cheesing? No, not really. It depends. So like some mods that you like, some mod packs that you play, you kind of need to have an inventory expansion because you get so many more items and stuff. There's a lot of bigger mod packs. I would actually recommend playing with it. Now, playing with it just for regular, I don't think it's cheesing or cheating. I think it's just like whatever you want to set your world up to be. However, if that's more fun for you to be able to carry around more stuff, then add it. Unless you're trying to do some challenge or something. I don't see why not. We'd make a banded shield. I honestly feel like this will be... Oh no, we'd make an iron buckler. These aren't that expensive either. Okay, we only have 5... No. 18. We need 40, right? Yeah. Okay. 17 more of that. Let's go grab it. Portal's back here. Let's go grab it. After we make some food. And then we'll make our boat. Getting a little scatterbrained. But that's normal. There's no cause for concern. I don't know why, when the meat is all sizzling at the same time, it sounds like somebody's whispering in my ear, and it makes me wildly uncomfortable. I think it's all the sizzling and stuff going on over here, but... It actually had me looking over my shoulder for a second. Like, who the hell is actually whispering to me? Back we go. I feel like I haven't used my Abyssal Razor at all. But we just have the mace already. Just some wood. I think we'll stay by the Bog Witch just in case we get into some trouble over here. Why is he eating cooked boar? I thought he could make sausage. I haven't found turnips yet, so I can't make sausage. Or else I would be making sausage, because they're cheaper anyways. Why are we using those? Hold on. Let's maybe use the flame. Fully upgraded banded shield and still got parried with a wolf. Yeah. Yeah, wolf are a little scary. Okay, can you get on land so I don't gotta deal with the leeches, please? And how did that Draugr just stood up out of the ground? Quit! I just want my wood. There's no way this is gonna get over quickly. There's too much stuff. Oh, that was a leech trophy, I think. Do I see a leech trophy? Might be tripping. I think I'm tripping. Dang it. I really thought I saw a leech trophy. That kind of freaked me out a little bit. Okay. Come on. I gotta watch my back here a little bit. Cool, we're kind of up on a tree stump, so it's a little bit safer, but still not safe. Let's try this out and see how good it is for damage. Come on. Or he's gonna go that way. I'll never see him again. He's gone. Guess we're not gonna try anything out. Look out, a wolf. Come on, don't do that to me. I know it's April Fool's. Honestly, you guys have been pretty chill. But, no wolf. No wolf. I know we're going to be in the mountains soon, and we're going to have to go through with that constantly. Okay, that's enough ancient bark. We out. ancient bark in here. We'll grab 40 fine wood and plus more, because we need some for the portal as well. So 80 fine wood. And then we need great ore fies. Just don't say I beat the world record very hard run while having god modes, god mode mods installed. Exactly. If you're gonna play with inventory mods and stuff, just yeah, exactly. Don't do that. You're gonna play with quality of life stuff. Just don't claim that you're the best person in the game, and nobody will care. But quite honestly, I'm pretty sure Red Menace and Scales are gonna have the Valheim community as far as skill for quite a while. Please give me oak seeds. I'd like to replant some. Look, we've gotten fairly unlucky with our oak. Oh, did we get some? Yeah, we did. Bop. I love the knockback on the mace. I love more than anything heavy hitting a great orf on the edge of a mountain and just watching them fly away. Another oak tree down there? Yes. You shall keep that. Need 80 total fine wood. Yeah, the rest of this is getting turned into coal or wood stacks for our base. Could just turn it into wood stacks. I think we have some in that lower chest now that I think about it too. And we got more seeds. Okay, what do we want? How much do we have total? Decent amount. Oh, I need to go depot this once we're done because I don't really want to just drop the wood. And we're full. Okay, I will drop that wood for fine wood, but we'll drop 3 more. We gotta drop a little bit, but that's fine. We may even grab it if we're back here. Stack of wood here. Pine wood up top. Let's see if we have any down here as well, but we don't have a chest down here anymore even. Maybe in here, but that's about all I can think. Nope, just that. Fine wood, where are you? I don't have any? Okay. This is enough for the boat at least, so we're gonna be overweight for just a sec, or we're gonna be full of stuff for just a second. Take this. Probably get all the stuff, all the weight we need. Still need deer hide on top of this, which I think is light enough. Yeah. We'll need 3 more. Irish boys back. Let's go. Guess we need to get some lessons in not building massive fuck-off platform bases. Why? Why would we ever get me lessons in that? It is the best type of base to build. None of my bases are necessarily super small. You may be right, but why build compact when you can spend all day building a Valheim base? Or multiple weeks building a Valheim base. We only need 1 more. Probably don't need the trophy either. Trying to make the world flat. You laugh at that. It's technically, hold on. If we put in the height map mod, we could technically try and make the entire Valheim world flat. We would run out of stone for sure, because you'd have to raise up the oceans, and digging that deep, you really don't get that much stone. But we could flatten every single continent in Valheim. Not sure that would be entertaining for anybody, including me, but it's possible. We kind of did flatten a mountain in the modded series with that. But I promise, we're gonna make this into something nice. I need 1 more deer. There he is. Not high enough. Okay, way over. Community server challenge. We all try and flatten the world. Oh my god. That would actually be crazy. See if we can get like 150 people to try and flatten the world. That's actually a ridiculous idea, but kind of awesome. We made super flat in Valheim. Have you fought or been to Bone Mass yet? Not yet. We're grabbing stuff to make the boat right now because we're done with that other swamp for right now. But we are headed there soon. You only dig down so far? Not if you have a height map mod. If you have a height map mod, you can dig down as far as you want. We need to cheat in all the stone. We just have to cheat in like a giant warehouse that everybody has portals to. That's the thing too, though, that we could do. We could make a very flat world, and then that could be the community build server, and we could let everybody just build on this perfectly flat world. The thing is, there is also a mod that I could use that would actually just allow you to flatten the world with no stone. Obviously, that's not as cool, but if we actually did want a super flat world for community builds, it's possible. We can do it. But I feel like having a port and stuff like that is much better. I did dig a canal in my world, though. Starting area was a really big island. Yeah, I've done that a few times as well. Dug, like, through an island just because you want to be able to sail through it. No building allowed, just the flat surface. Let's put these in here. Okay. We are ready to get our stuff going. Are these done yet? No. No good food for us. Say we just go like right here. We could check out this swamp that's right across from us as well. I didn't bring any wood. I don't have enough weight for that wood. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Alright. Ancient bark goes there. Pick that up shortly. It's gonna get beached so fast. Oh, dude. No, this is like such a bad spot for this. Hold on. Are you really gonna... Are we gonna do this right now? Okay, we're gonna come out here then. What is that? Come on, come on, come on, game. We really didn't have to do all that. Alright, hold on. God dang it. Submarine abomination, yeah. I feel like that would have taken longer to do. No, digging a canal is actually a good thing in a world, especially if it's like a no map or something, or like a no portal, but even in a regular world, if you're going through the same spot with metal, it's not that bad to dig a canal. It's worth it. We're gonna hide in here for just a second. Roots, maybe. I don't have the stuff, though, on me for it. I'm just a baby Viking compared to others. Oh, wait. It never surprises me how new or bad I am at this game. I think that 2,000 hours is a lot. I think that going all the way through 8 worlds is a lot. So, there's people that have 11,000 hours. Okay, that's... I can't really be talking, but that's a lot for Valheim. Alright, I mean, if that's just going to be there... Submarine abomination. Real quick, we can look for turnips. That's real close to the plains. There's no turnips over there. We'll just decide that. There's none. And we'll go somewhere in the middle here to put stuff down. Aha, you're hiding. How do I get across there? Why are there so many blobs? Damn, dude. Okay. Okay, I thought that was another abomination, dude. That's just a boat. Oh my god, it's gotten me like 2 or 3 different times. That's a good find wood source for our portals. There's so many things. Alright, we'll stop here. Grab wood real fast. Lightning speed of wood gathering is what we're doing. The problem is I still don't have a portal. Let's go all the way out here onto this edge. Dude, leave me alone! Hold on. Oh no, you would, instead of wanting to follow me, you would just want to go out towards my boat, wouldn't you? Get back here, dude. Alright. We're gonna unload him before something stupid happens. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't break my boat. Let's go make a portal set. Let's get out of here for a second. Those guys can hang out down there. We get more fine wood right here. I think more than anything it's gonna be the Great Orph Eyes though that pain us the most. We have 9. We're almost to 1 portal, but those are always... And I'm almost tempted to make the portal set over to the Great Orph area so I could get them quicker. Is it a worthwhile investment? I also don't think I have the cores. Now that I think about it, do we have more? I feel like we have more core locations in here we can go to. More dungeons. Oh, tabbed out. Come on, game. You gotta drop a tree right at me. Do you find using the battle axe fun? Not specifically. It's kind of the same thing as I mentioned with the fist weapons. It's so like, for me, I'm so used to the timing of like either the single-handed or the double-handed swords. So like single-handed weapons or the double-handed sword that it feels so weird to me to try and get the hits that I normally just can't use them. Maybe that's something I should work on, but as weapons, they're fine. As me using them, not great. I usually have a Haldor portal and get them from there. That's normally what I would do too for Great Orph Eyes, but if I know I have 1 Great Orph nest I saved, I would do that as well. Not enough fine wood, close enough. Close enough for us to go focus on this for a second. We got beehives in here. I could use some more bees. On there. Ah, there's bees. Ow. Ah. He broke it for me. Thanks, dude. Glad it's not like possible to kill the queen bee or anything like that. I left the chains and stuff at base. We're looking like on arrows. We still have plenty of flame. We brought a lot to Elder. We also need to pick up blueberries for our meads. Here we go. This one I don't think I've really been in. I think I went in to hide for a second, and I think that's all I've done in here. Okay, I'm stronger. I don't need to just be rushing through this still. A big group of them could still do some damage. Yeah, we don't have room, do we? Don't need 2 resin. I'll need it when I make fermenters tomorrow, and then I'll be crying about it, but that's okay. Okay, this is gonna have like 3 or 4 cores in it in this backside, but it could have a rancid remains as well. Oh, just 3. No rancid remains. The Acures I find fun, the spin attacks. Yeah, the spin attacks, because of the amount of knockback they have, are really crazy for damage. That is true. Those also have weird timing, but those I can deal with it. I also played with an Acure a lot when I first started playing. Even if you die, Odin will have a seat for you in Valhalla for bravely getting dunked on by a 1-star Skelly Archer. That's good to know. I still have a seat where I belong. Ooh, hello. Okay. Good. The rancid trophy plagues me. That's fair. I've gotten it a fair amount of times, but I tried to get it. I was trying to do all the trophies in my permadeath world, and found that in my trophy screen, I indeed had a rancid remains trophy at one point, but I had no clue where it was, and I likely had thrown it on the ground, which that made me really sad. But I didn't know at that point that I was going to be going that far in that series. So okay, we got 7 cores. That's fine. Let's get our fine wood and... Oh, wait, we need great orphies still. Let's get our great orphies. Let's mark where this is at. This might be worth building a portal to soon. I know it's kind of lazy because it's really not that far, but it'll save us time, which is important. This is where it previously was, which means it's back here. And I'm out of rested. And I need stone. Get rest in this cave entrance, I think. There's the... Hear the whispers of it as well, the nest. Could actually sleep in this cave if we end up having to. Wouldn't be a bad spot for the portal, actually. I'd probably put it closer to the Great Orph Nest, but this isn't bad. There we go. Honestly, we'll leave this here. Let's even, just in case, seeing as what time of day it is, let's just go ahead and have that. Not as our spawn point, but somewhere we can sleep. Are you still running the No Map series parallel with streaming? No, yeah, or yes, we are. It's not a procrastination issue. It's just, getting streaming up and going. But we just built the base that's leading into the Ashlands, so we're doing both. What are your expectations of the Deep North update? Anything you'd like to be updated, changed, or newly added? I mean, I just hope they do, and they did a decent job with the Ashlands. I hope the Deep North just isn't a reskin of, like, you know, okay, here's slightly harder mobs, the same weapons. Like, give us, like, when they did the Ashlands, they added the, like, weapon infusements of the gems and the charred fortresses. They added a bunch of stuff that was like nothing else in the game. If they do that again, I think they'll have a great update. If they just do the same exact type of stuff, but as a new biome, I think people will be less happy with it. I'm sure it'll still be fun, because, you know, Valheim itself is already fun, but I'm sure it would be a lot less fun than if they had done something crazy, or done more new, innovative stuff. Oh! Great Ore 5s? We got 9. Where you going? Ow. I'd be able to use the Abyssal Razor on these guys too. Not as good. Not at least against these. These brutes still hit hard. Still not that many. Dude, Great Ore brutes, come on. Of all the little dandelions from their head I could ever want. Frost gems. See, even different than that though. I'm talking like different, like that stuff would be cool, but like do something that's not in any other biome, like completely separate from every other biome would be great. Some new mechanic or something that's like completely different. Like the weapon infusions were cool in the Ashlands because we hadn't seen it yet. And magic was cool in the Mistlands because we hadn't seen it yet. So as long as they do something like that that's like completely new, that would be cool. See how the snow physics worked, and the nuggets so far strongly suggest they're doing great depth to the Deep North update. I mean, I hope so. That's the end of the game. They can make it as deep and crazy as they want. They could make it insane. To shovel snow before building bases on the ground, it seems. That's cool. I mean, yeah, stuff like that, this new mechanics is cool. Hopefully they don't go so crazy that people just don't want to build there, but if you have to build there, then also, you know, that's cool to add, but... Okay, 20, come on, give me one more. Got to wait for it. What am I doing? I'm currently getting Great Ore 5s for portals. Or maybe make the game a bit more like a medieval dynasty to get villagers, manage stuff. To kill the Valheim vibe. I feel like that's a little outside of Valheim's vibe. I would not hate to see a new friendly mob, though, that's not just reskinned divergers also in the Deep North. There could be, like, northern hunters and stuff that are friendly. That would also be awesome. Alright, we got our 20 Great Ore 5s. Back to get some more fine wood, and finally to head to Bone Mass if that abomination has not absolutely wrecked my boat by this point in time. Which, it's a possibility that it has, but... Aska is a decent mix of Valheim and Dynasty. Yeah, Aska is that exact thing that you're talking about. You literally get villagers, manage a tribe, and, like, you are just, like, the leader of a tribe. Yeah, I was recommended that game a long time ago, and while I haven't played it, that is what I understand from it. I'd like to see a little bit of Deep North being more of a noob friendly because everyone likes to play in the snow. They're a little bit constrained though, as they seem to want some more plausible association with traditional Norse mythology. That's true. You find it difficult or annoying to play vanilla after playing with mods? No, there are some very small things, like quality of life mods, that I think would always be nice to have. Playing easily would always be nice to have. The one that keeps all the fires lit would always be nice to have. But I spent so much time in Valheim before playing modded that quality of life stuff feels like a fun upgrade rather than what the base game should be like. Or Beehive. But I guess we can turn wood into coal. In my head, it's almost impossible they don't add Jotuns. That would be insane. I don't have quite enough wood to make a stack, so we'll just do this instead. Yeah, which craft from chest was based on Gabe? How do you feel the same? No, I personally don't like craft from chest, but again, I think Valheim, a lot of the stuff that is a mod in Valheim should just be an option in the game options. No, personally I don't like craft from chests because a lot of times I'll like earlier I had the stuff for the boat in the same chest but laid out to the side, so I knew that it was for the boat. Could have accidentally spent that on a mace, on something else. And obviously that's just, you know, it's a different type of management. But if you play multiplayer, it starts to get a little messy if you're trying to separate each other's resources within the same base. I won't like the North update. I would just make a mod for the snow. That's great. I'm sure there's already mods like that out there. There are some really cool Deep North mods that already exist. We need giant polar bears. Yes, but please don't just reskin the regular bears to be white. Make new models. I don't know why, but they could look a little different. Keen on keeping things a bit difficult, like planting correctly. That's fair. I love like plant easily mod and stuff like that. I mean, it makes it so you can make like a ridiculously large farm much easier. Entire storage management system, which in my opinion is part of the games. Yeah, I also just the storage management system is, I mean, it's fine, but like craft from chests, like I said, if you're playing with multiple people in the same base, it's horrible because the stuff you're setting aside just keeps disappearing, and they didn't know that they were taking it, and it's not it. It works great for some games, but, and I'm sure it works great for some people in here as well, but I personally do not like it. I'm missing 5 wood. I'm missing 2 wood. No, I have 18 extra wood. Never mind. Ignore me. We're doing fine. Just set a new stack of wood down on the base. I want dedicated servers so we can do PvP. I mean, there are like you can get a dedicated server, but if you mean like official servers, yeah. But PvP in Valheim is rough. Like, it just doesn't work the way that you would think it would. And I think it's because the armor is so much better than the weapons. Like, if you and a friend have full Ashlands gear, it's very difficult to actually hurt each other unless you've, like, completely parried them. And even then, it doesn't do that much damage. But if they had some sort of tweaks that could be made to PvP so it would actually work better, maybe. 4 cores. Just take on extra slots for the inventory. That one doesn't really bother me either. But again, I get why people like it. I just personally don't. I don't ever really play with it, and it doesn't bother me to not have it. We got 10 more wood we can throw in here. Looking at the images from their last update, it seems pretty clear that they will add extra inventory with a belt full of extra pouches. That's cool. I know a lot of people are hoping for it, but I've honestly not seen too much of the Deep North stuff. I'm just keen to look at it as soon as it comes out. I know, like, when they dropped Call to Arms, I was on at like 1 in the morning trying to figure out all the new stuff they had added and stuff and make a video about it. So I'll do the same thing for Deep North. Hopefully they just don't drop it at a rough time for everybody. Obviously, it's going to be rough for somewhere in the world, but hoping that that's not me. Wait, we almost have enough for 2 stacks. Okay. Let's set up. I feel like we just do the portal down here. I feel like we can start making this parts of the base for now. Bone mass. I want I know you meant sleds, not sledges and reindeer, but I'm just imagining riding an iron sledge with a reindeer pulling it. No, reindeer and sleds are like being able to put your wolves on a sled would be amazing. And at least one full rerun of the game, every content update since before Hearth and Home. Yeah. Alright, this is everything for a portal. So, it's good time of day. Yeah, let's go. We might land in that swamp at night, which is not ideal. Do we have more honey? Portal name is Bone Mass with a capital B. In case I forget. Okay. Oh, I forgot they were just hanging out there. He might be far enough out in the water to not bother me. I have stuff for a workbench. No, I don't. Take this one. Don't push me to the... Oh, no. Good. We sail, check this one out real quick. Boat saved, boat's good. Lone bass with a lowercase r. Gotcha, boss. Oh, don't do that to me. UK sledges are what kids ride on to make you sit on and travel downhill fast in the snow. But sleds would be extra cool. What a name for a ping. Being able to deconstruct old gear from materials, that would be amazing. Even if you only get a fraction of the materials back, absolutely, that would be great. There's a few mods that add stuff like that, and then there's even a deeper version with Epic Loot where you scrap it to upgrade your current ones, which is even cooler, but yeah, being able to turn your bronze mace back into bronze after you're done with it would be cool. At the same time, though, most of the time I end up keeping it to put on armor stands or, like, on the wall or something weird. Guys, I messed up. Oh my god. Remember that iron that was in that chest in that swamp crypt that's not on the boat? We'll go back for it later. Occasionally the deep death loop can dig deep into old gear, that's true. And then you can't do that because you'll be able to port with metal. That's true, but, I mean, if it gives you half or a fourth of the resources back, even 20% of the resources back, just like little bits of it, then that would be nice. The one thing that is a mod, actually, I did just think of an answer to your question, that I do wish was in Valheim, is a trash button. I've played with a mod where you just hit delete on your keyboard if you have something that's like attached. So you pick it up like this and then you hit delete, and it actually just deletes it. You don't have to throw it on the ground. You don't have to have a bunch of people throwing stuff on the ground and then you're all just picking it back up. You can actually just delete an item. That is one of the nicest ones I've ever played with. And that is one that I feel like has no purpose, like, that doesn't do anything to Valheim of, like, hurting it. That would be nice, but... Just in how many times I've pulled off from shore just to not have my portal when Matt's been exploring, yeah. Yeah, at least we have a portal back to that metal. Like, we can just pick up this boat or pick up the carve and go back through, but... Actually, no, the carve is back at base. Yeah, alright. We'll deal with that when we get there. There's another swamp to our left. There's a huge plains to our right. I'd like to skim the edge and at least see what we see. Maybe we find a little island out here. I'll claim it right now if we do. Not only will I claim it, I'll use our only portal to put down at it, and I'll go make another one if we find an actual plains thing that we can stay at. How's a feeling? That's a really tall plains. Oh, that's because it's not a plains. Also lost a boat or two. Yeah, I always use a little campfire marker to put on my boat wherever I'm at. Actually, I think there's probably still one back here. No, there's not. But yeah, I always end up doing that. Or I've done that a few times as well, so I just try and put a marker on it. We're gonna mark... That is a swamp. Future swamp. Tall plains. It looked like a tall plains. A big mountain up here too. I quit playing without portals after I sailed multiple times from my main base to my northeast of my queen base near the Ashlands. Yeah. I've done the same thing so many times on my hardest settings world, it's not even funny. Been like, alright guys, I'm gonna go get barley, I'll be back. I come back with nothing. Come back with like some serpent meat after like an hour and a half of sailing. We're looking for stones, just in case we see it. And mark it. Ooh. Hold on.
Oh. Sick. Hilder be poppin'. Well, I will stop. That, first of all, if that's Plains right there, that might... Hold on. Right behind me in the water is possible Plains Island. Not great, but it's there. It's not that big of one. Why is Hilder always next to the plains? Having done so with hundreds of hours of no map to do, you feel better having a map back for this run? It doesn't change that much. Really, the only thing it changes is, like, the bosses. Like, being able to know where the boss is at as soon as I click the stone. That's the biggest change. Really, though, as far as, like, navigating around the map, I feel about the same. I've gotten so used to having no map. Like, I can picture where I'm at with the tree above my head most of the time on the map. It definitely gets rid of the idea of maybe getting lost, but it doesn't change it too much most of the time. Comes near the plains because of how far she can... The start... Okay. I understand. But it's always such a weird little meadows. Okay. Well, we can stop here and go back for the day. I will go ahead and grab her map because I want to see where there's big plains and big mountains at. See if there's any around us. Not that I'm necessarily going to do any of them. The towers might be nice. Someone said use ooze bombs to do the towers and then you have eggs. So we might do that. But other than that, we'll probably leave her stuff alone mostly. None really around me. Howling Cavern on that mountain. That's right next to... Okay. That's the one that's right next to where our Bog Witch is at. Everything else is really, really far. Nice. Where's closest sealed tower? Shouldn't have even asked, honestly. Too far. Alright, lone bass with a lowercase r. Was that what that's what it was, right? Who said it was? I never noticed. Does the tree branches have stationary enough for these to reel them as real navigational indicators? Yeah, the tree is in the perfect spot every single time. So like, altar, I'm gonna look down at the ground and I'll explain it. There's a part of the tree that drops down and it's like a little intersection on the left side of the branch. That's about right above where altar's at. So we're looking at that part right here. But yeah, the entire tree is always perfectly stationary, and there's actually a map you can find online of, like, exactly where it covers. So, that helps a lot. But, yeah, that's north. Northeast is where the tree comes from, south is that way, west is that way, and it's always stationary overhead. So, that is a much better way to play no map. I don't think we have any fire. Nope. Did I not? Okay. Must not have. I think the workbench is what took all my wood. Okay. Or we throw it on the ground. Still kind of upset about the iron that I left in that swamp crypt. Would have been like a piece of armor. No kidding, I just got lost and accepted it. Yeah, once you learn how to play no map with a, like once you learn how to follow the tree and like how to get back to your base with the tree, it really doesn't matter where you get lost on the map because you can always get back to that spot. Sometimes you may have to go around a few islands and be a little bit lost, but generally you can know where you're at. At least the iron is not lost. Yeah, it's just hanging out there. I heard someone you can use an actual sundial in game as well. Yeah, you can. You can absolutely do that. So, I mean, there's a lot of like real tools like that that you can build in the game that actually do help you with that. I think I'm gonna make a no map video at some point, like how to do it properly, how to mark stuff. Because otherwise, you can also use the stones. A lot of people don't know that you can use the stones to still find the bosses. It's just a little different, but all is possible in no map. All right, let's cook up a little bit more meat. Take it with us. 10 meat total. I hear the sizzling whispering to me again. I don't know what it is about this spot. Okay, I'm so excited to have better food. I know we probably have our decent food now, but maybe we'll use it after we actually get there. Been some beautiful, beautiful hand-drawn maps. I feel like that would be fun to do for mine. My hardest settings, I feel like what I should do at the very end of the series, when everything's said and done, I think when you do this, I'm not sure, you guys can let me know if you know. Does it point to the boss location? Yeah, so if you click, hold on, if you click the stone, I actually won't do it with my map on, but yeah, if you click the stone, it will like turn your head towards it. And yes, raids are turned off. But yeah, you can always, like, you can find the stone and then use a build piece to, like, align yourself with it and then go towards it. But yeah, I've thought about on my world, one, drawing a hand-drawn map of how I view the world, but also doing, at the very, very end of the series, when everything is over, if it's tracked my, like, location the entire time, can I turn my map back on and see all the places I've gone? See every place that I visited, every path that I took across the map while I had my map turned off. Because if I can see that, that would be really, really cool. So we may do that at the very end of hardest settings. I've really thought about doing that. But I don't know, I don't know if I turn my map on, does it only then start actually filling out my map? Or has it been doing it the whole time and I just didn't know? Like, it's just been out of sight. Raspberry bush. Gone. I don't know why, I just felt like it. Hey, Tosk mead. Have that, we got that. Been meaning to ask if you ever did a final death counter on your video. I talked about doing a final death counter for a few different videos, but as far as the hardest settings, I think I have 4 total. Sorry, I think I have 5 total. I think I died on the mountains. I think I died once trying to get the silver back down. Maybe twice. But after that, I think we died to Yagluth, and then we died twice in the Mistlands. It's been 4 or 5 times on that world. Alright, it's food time. See y'all. Have a good run. Alright, thank you. See you next time. Carrots are done. We're gonna leave them for now. Let's go back. Oh, the reverse boss one? I have no clue how many times I died. I died so many times. Because that was also the first time I had been to the Ashlands. That was the wrong portal. The reverse boss one was the first time I'd ever been to the Ashlands, and I only had Crom and a crystal battle axe and some Fenris armor, so I got screwed so many times. Tried to hit a boar meat on his head. One thing I think I can do, though, I think if I go into the reverse boss one, I can actually I think you can... There's a one way that you can do it with commands to look at your deaths, and there's one way that you can do it with a mod to look at your deaths, but I probably could get a total. I'm gonna leave the office and head home and play on my own. Nice, alright. Have fun, my friend. Alright. Hilder, have a good day. We're leaving for now. Will we be back later? Probably not. Maybe we'll finish our quest at some point, though. I will say, if we beat the game on this world somehow, some way, somehow, I would totally be down to turn this into a, like, see how long we can survive kind of thing. But do some crazy builds in it. But we got to live through this playthrough first. Is that Plains Islands out there? That seems a little big to take over, but hold on. But I'd still do it. Not right now. But this is worth marking for later. Okay, and now it's foggy. So you see, now we're not going to go that way. I'm the #1 hater in this game of raids and fog. I hate the fog to such an insane extent. Love the series, your cadence is very relaxing. Thank you. 20 Ashlands forts is the goal. I think we try and fight 2 faders at once. No. I did offer to do that in the normal Permadeath series, and I'm kind of glad that that video never got enough likes to do it, because that would have been that and Queen would have been a terrifying fight. Just gonna whip it around to the right before we pass Bone Mass. I think it's on this island. I'm also just going to bring it back a little bit because I don't need to charge into a plains biome like this. Always battling the fog. At least you have a map this run. Yeah, normally, though, like, no map, no portals, fog at nighttime, and I'm scared, I'm just not going to move. The serpents come when it's quiet and foggy? No. No. They come when it's stormy and nighttime. Quiet and foggy is the Shrouded Ghost. Maybe somebody will get that. But no, foggy is just a pain in the butt. Just can't see anything, and then you plow into an island with death skeetos with trollhide gear on, and you're dead. Oh my god, are we gonna be smushed between a swamp, or swamp smushed between 2 plains? That's what this is looking like. That's cool. Not really. Am I gonna have to fight Bone Mass in the plains? Oh, this is something else. I get it, Swabby. Thank you. No. I won't go in here while it's foggy like this. It will get me killed. This is so dangerous. This is the Bone Mass Swamp. Not only is it going to be dangerous to travel inside, but he makes a lot of noise. That fight's not going to be quiet. Like, if he's on the very edge of the swamp, that's not going to be a quiet fight. I'm going to have to watch out for death skeetos the whole time. Tell me I'm going to need an anti-sting mead for Bone Mass. We're going to sit here and wait for the fog to go away. No, it's not goblin time. We're going to hang out right here and we're going to wait. It's going to be extremely riveting gameplay. Oh, the plains music right now is so scary, dude. Don't do this to me. The locks will help me kill him. No, they won't. I wish they would. That would be nice if other things would attack bosses, but... Is the no map series still going to continue? Yes. Okay. It's clearing. Oh my god, dude. It's smushed so close. Okay, I see... That's crazy. Pretty much what I'm seeing here is the boat's gonna get destroyed. Which sucks. Oh, I don't feel rested anymore. No, that's cool. I'm almost more comfortable landing on this plains. Maybe that'll stop stuff from spawning for now. Put it in reverse. I did put it in reverse. Just back it up. We're fine. Fine. We're fine. Yes, we're chill. We're good. We're gonna get our better food so we can go. And we just came around from the other side of the island, so it wouldn't be any safer. It's always wise to wait offshore a little bit. Yeah, you can kind of see everything spawn. Okay, that doesn't feel great. That would feel a lot better if this was done. I'd like running a lot more if that was done. But I think we pick up our carrots real quick. Oh, we should buy the scythe handle from... Oh, but we need silver, I think. We should buy the scythe when we can from the Bog Witch, though. That'll make things a little bit nicer here. But yeah, let's make some better food. I think we'll be okay. I blocked pretty much the most of the area, probably like 90% of where that plains can actually spawn something. So, and I purposely moved the workbench out further so when I come back in, if something does come buzzing at me, I'll have a buffer. Okay. Let's plant 28 of them and let's keep these. Actually, let's go ahead and just do that now before I forget. Yeah, I think we'll be perfectly fine. Those two are too close together, unfortunately. Maybe not. And that arrested buff is brutal for planting. Okay, there we go. I'll take that. We still have some cooked deer meat. We have some blueberries. We have some neck meat. We'll have a great time. Okay, we got this. Blueberries. Mushrooms, blueberries, and raw boar meat, raw neck meat. Don't worry if you die to bullshit world gen. You just get to play more of the game. That's true. I will say, if we get past like Modder or Yagluth and then we die, as far as stream goes, we may take like, I don't know, we might try like a fun modded run and then come back to it. Just because I don't want this to be, I don't know, I don't want to stream for a year and have it only be me dying on this challenge. I want to do a whole bunch of different stuff, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, this could be a little sketchy. It looks like, though, we can go look at the map. I feel like Bone Mass is way further in than I thought. I thought Bone Mass was going to be sitting here on the plains. That's far enough in for me to be less worried about it. We just have to make it in there now. Valheim always loves to chunk spawn on the player. Yeah, they try and optimize the game by having the active area around the player be really, really tiny. And it's all fun in games until something spawns right on top of you. So, not the best thing ever. Let's find some necks. Surely there's plenty. Or there's none, because why would there be any down here? There's a necktail. It'd be really cool if I had a spear right now to attract them with the noise, but you know, spear's out there in the ocean somewhere. Neck, please. Urge you. No, I feel like sometimes the Meadows plays sounds that sound like a neck, and there's none actually there. I feel like that's part of the ambient sounds. Nope. I'm wrong. There was some. Oh, neck trophy. Guys, we won the game. We got the neck trophy. This will be enough to get a portal down by Bone Mass and maybe hop back on our boat and go somewhere else. Because I'm not really too worried about... I mean, that portal can stay there. For all I care, we can use it as a plains portal later. But we're going to need a lot more iron. And I think taking it in and out of that is going to be a bad idea. I think we go out to that swamp instead. So... probably take our boat and go elsewhere. Okay, no, we're ready to make. We're ready to cook. I think we got everything on us. Make as many of these as we can first, then deer stew, then carrot soup. This carrot soup I could use all my carrots doing. We'll save it for you. Okay. Sleepy time. And then into whatever that hellscape is that's near Bone Mass. And then we can go back and get our iron that we decided to leave. And we can go get new iron. Or we can go get new iron first and go get the iron that we decided to leave. Tosk meat's still not done. Nice. I want to try and do this without getting wet, so I keep the wet debuff off. Nope. Nope. Not possible. Okay. Fair enough. Not the right portal. Why do I keep forgetting that it's down below? I was so tensed up, like ready for the Deathsquito. No, wrong portal. Okay, now I get to tense up again. I'd hop off for a bit. What did I miss? Oh, you're about to see what you missed. We're in one of the most precarious scenarios right now. Oh yeah, there's Locks right there. There's Draugr. Lots of swamp crypts here. Dude, we might have to get iron on the boat here. It seems like such a stupid idea, but I think it's going to be what we have to do. Wow, that's a lot of Draugrs. That's a 2-star? Oh. Come back to him later. Go ahead and eat that so I can not be so scared in here. This is about as precarious as it gets, guys. Like, I'm quite terrified. Okay. Boat's there. We're here. Draugr in here. Regular guy's fine. Hopefully just when we step outside, it's just gone, right? It could just go somewhere else. Part of me wants to go out there and deal with it, but we'll go in here first. I mean, we just have to be careful because no fog, no raid, no night. Why are you terrified? Maybe because there's an actual one-shot standing right outside of here and a possibility for another one-shot to spawn in front of me. Try and make the harness pierce for resistance, for pierce resistance. I think it would still one-shot me. What can you do with the coins? You can buy stuff from the traders. So we can go to the Bog Witch or Hilder, purchase some stuff. Okay, you got a bow, huh? Should at least get rested buff, yeah. I mean, we just literally cannot get hit by it. Like, if we do something stupid and we get hit by an arrow, we will die. There's no question about that. So, we could always get out of here and just turn around and book it for bone mass and just try and ignore it. But it is going to be there at some point, so. And do we really want it running up on us during the bone mass fight? Either. A little worried to jump through here. Okay, it's fine. Imagine if bone mass spawned Draugr instead of skeletons. Ooh, that would be rough. It would make the fight a little bit more interesting, but it would be a rough one. It'd be a lot harder. That's kind of like the Queen, though. Like, that would almost make the Draugrs more scary than the boss. That's how I feel about the Seekers during the Queen. The Seekers are so much scarier than the actual boss that's happening. Okay, nothing in there. Already checked. So, about the 2-star, with root armor, you'll take 96 damage. So I'd barely survive. Ooh, okay. Well, I don't have the root chest piece now, so. And that's calculating with very hard. That's calculating regular. I assume you're calculating very hard. I just wanted to make sure. Okay. That all seems fine. We got 7 iron. Back out we go. Yeah, okay. Alright. I figured you did. I don't know where it's at. There it is. It's really not that scary. It's just that those arrows, those things hitting the side of the Swamp Crypt are the end of my playthrough, every single one of them. So it is, while it's not hard, it's still really scary. Hey, crisis averted. Tons of entrails. Let's go ahead and get this portal down. Let's go ahead and actually put a portal down out here, though. I actually would be more down to put the portal out here. Just because. I mean, we're going to do the iron, I think. I think we're going to do iron back and forth to the boat. Because we still need iron. So, why not? Yeah, happy thoughts. We're chilling. We're good. Ain't nothing wrong. I mean, there's nothing really to go back to do. We can go back in here now. Now that that's dealt with, I'm chilling. I just didn't... My really big worry was that I was going to have something go wrong in here, and then I was going to have to run out, and that was going to be what I was running out to. So, I feel a little more comfortable. I feel like we're fine. If I had to come up with a brand new biome for them to come out with, what would it be? I think more of like a jungle. I think that's the thing that they're kind of missing. Something like, which I get, that's not like what Vikings deal with, but like the jungle would be sick. I'm talking like multiple level trees and stuff like that, like almost a biome with multiple levels to it. With more, I would argue to say like, with more vertical diversity than even like the Mistlands has, like super dense jungle biome would be really cool. Big rivers and stuff going through it would be awesome. I would be so terrified in this situation. I would have abandoned the swamp altogether to try and find another bone mass swamp. We can't, because the other bone mass swamp could be just as bad. Have faith and take it slow. Like the Ewok planet Endor? I don't know. Hold on. Let me look it up. Let's look. Even denser than that. I'm talking like Amazon rainforest density. Jaguars in the trees. Like. Desert? Yeah, both. Okay, there was desert on Twitch and on YouTube. Desert would be cool. Desert with like actual like heat problems and stuff would be sick. Both of these though, you're straying a little far from Viking stuff, but I don't think they really care too much about it. But yeah, I think both of those would be cool. They definitely have room for more biomes. I also wish though that they'd make the ocean more of a thing. He doesn't know Endor, grab him. My solo hardcore, I was lucky enough to never encounter a 2-star Draugr. I don't know that I ever found one in the hardest settings. If I did, I don't remember it. But yeah, that was a little terrifying, a little scary. Desert, not dessert, like creme brulee. I know it's misspelled on their side, but yeah, whale hunting with a harpoon. Hey, we could still have it in the deep north. You never know. Devs, we want whale hunting. And nothing else. Okay, the fact is that there could also still be scary stuff out here. Should still be somewhat cautious. Endor's like the Oregon version of a jungle. Yeah, I'm thinking more of like rainforest kind of thing, like the Amazon, but like I don't know, like a Washington State kind of jungle would also be some crazy stuff, and it would look, I don't know, Valheim's graphic or like Valheim's mood that they do, like how they do like lighting and stuff, could look really cool in a biome like that. The light coming through the trees and stuff. I don't want to call it graphics because Valheim's actual graphics are terrible, but Valheim still has a way of looking pretty with really low poly graphics. A redwood? Yeah, redwoods would be crazy. But I also think if you did like a big jungle, you have the opportunity to do like big rivers and stuff like that you could actually take your boat through. Actually boating up a jungle river with your Viking longship would be super cool. To me, it feels like how kids grew up with PS1 and saw their games, yeah. At one point, I think they were going to maybe go back to the ocean at before 1.0. Do you think 1.0... Do you think there'll be one more minor update first? I think probably one more. I think it's just going to be a big update. I think they'll do Deep North before another minor update. I think the minor update was the Call to Arms. Light in Valheim's actually pretty good. Yeah, it's actually very nice. If we're talking about Viking-related biomes, we're missing like an Iceland biome. Yeah, like a very green, hilly, like waterfall-y like biome would be very cool. With some mountains and glaciers. Yeah, the light in Valheim's good compared to the rest of the graphics, and high poly graphics run really hard on a computer, so if they were having performance issues, then it makes sense. But I do think that as far as mods, I really wish there was more like full Valheim like texture packs, like full overhauls of the textures and stuff. And there might be some, but a lot of games have a ton of like stuff that you can do for rendering and stuff, and I don't feel like Valheim has nearly as much. I think I've seen one 2-star archer, but lots of 2-star tree choppers. They had more to the ocean as well, but in their minds, they've already added the ocean. Yeah, fishing's not the depths of the ocean, though. Like, give us an ocean boss fight. Give us cannons on our ship and an ocean boss fight. Do something like Drenegade just did and add a modular galleon ship that you can actually fight with and put different parts and take different parts off of. But fortunately, we'll never get flowing water in Valheim. Apparently, it's a limitation with engine and terrain gen. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure again, it's an amount of effort that's not worth it. It's possible, I'm sure, but yeah, actual flowing water would be quite difficult for them to do. If you do heavy modded runs, you should try Crumpack Reforged mod. It overhauls everything. I will check that out. Hold on. Let me screenshot what you just said so I can have that for later. Thank you. But yeah. Let's repair some of our stuff. Get arrested, get a cleep. There's the toilet flush noise. It's back. We've got a lot of entrails in here. Kind of stacking up food stuff here. Sky biome would be cool, like floating stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to think how they would do that as far as terrain generation goes, but like, it would look super sick. Playing Guardians of the Wild Sky was one of the most epic visuals I've ever played. Apparently that game's not supposed to come out for a really long time though, which makes me really sad. They put out a demo for it, and I looked it up the other day, and it said estimated release date is by December 31st. I'm like, then why did you put out a demo in February? Why would you do that? It just seems rude. Okay. I think we do that other swamp crypt, and then I think we can probably move towards Bone Mass. It looks like there's a lot of stuff in this area, though, for iron. And I know it's dangerous over there, but I think we just got to deal with it. Deep North boss and then an actual final boss. Yeah, that's what we were talking about the other day. We're talking about so many different things, like maybe at the altar, maybe at the main boss altar, like the the requirements to summon are each of the boss trophies. Like, you have to have them on their stones to fight the last boss. Or you have to get the Fader Relic and the Deep North boss relic combined to make whatever you need for the boss. Anything like that would be cool. That's how some of the Deep North mods that I've played do it, and it's really awesome. 16, dang. Leave some of these here too. Alright, back to the danger zone. We're gonna go through the right portal this time. Definitely not killing Bone Mass today, by the way. You guys can't... I have probably an hour left, maybe a little less. I don't think in that time we're going to kill Bone Mass. But we've had a great run today, and we spent tons of time getting stone, and we're going to do it again tomorrow, because we need to double up the base size. But... well, if you read the runestones, once all the Forsaken are defeated, someone will come to Valheim. Oh. See, I didn't know that. So maybe that is what happens. This is what happens when you actually read. I don't read very well. Anybody who watched me play as Enshrouded knows that I practically can't read. So, or at least I don't do a very good job of it. But yeah, that would be sick. This is what we want to see from an entrance. A nice, safe entryway where we can't get jumped by anything as soon as we come through the door. That's what we want every time. There's 108 rune stones in the game. I'm not sure if those count as spoilers. Maybe we should read all of them. Are you moving to kill Bone Mass tonight, or are you just scouting the area? We're just gonna get the portal down. If we have extra time, we might go back to getting stone and building the base. But I think Bone Mass is gonna be a tomorrow kind of thing. Because we still don't have turnips, we still don't have the best food we can, and we still haven't upgraded our weapons, nor do we have the armor. And I have like an hour left, so. There's a good challenge run, all rune stones. And screenshotting that from Mr. Pink. That's a great idea. That's a future video right there. And it doesn't have to be in every single world. I mean, like, ideally we try and explore an entire world first, but in case all of them don't spawn, we go to a new world and try and find it. I actually really like that idea. I recall it tells side story of 20 plus around 20 Vikings who came before and their fate in each biome, along with basic Valheim history. That's sick. I really like the idea of going to find each one of them. Shit. Come on. Ooh. He can jump. You know, he can almost slide through there as well. Could be still one more Draugr in here stuck to the side. Kind of planning on it. Oh. Ooh, 18 to start. Not half bad. I gotta go to bed soon. It's getting late here. Fair enough. Like I said, these will always get turned into videos, so if you're worried you missed something or something like that, there will always be a much more abridged version in a video at some point. That's a question for you guys, though. Do you think I should turn this series into episodes or just one full movie once we're done with it? I feel like I'm probably just going to do a movie since I'm getting everyday videos from the streams going up as VODs, but we'll see. That's assuming I beat it. The video could be how Valheim's very hard permadeath kicked my ass, but... Hey, it's Bubbly from your YouTube chat. Oh, what's up? What's up, Bubbly? Episodes. Maybe they'll start going into episodes after the hardest settings is over. Maybe this will be the next series after that. Thought he was dead. Going away till Sunday tomorrow, so I won't be able to catch you live till Sunday or Monday. All good. Like I said, the VODs will always be there, and they'll always get turned into something in case you miss it, so enjoy wherever you are going to be out of town for. Man, I keep feeling like we're going to break into the room that has the spawner, and then it's not there. Hole. Oh, come on, jump. Oh! Dang it. I wanted to skeet shoot him so bad. There we go. None in there, unfortunately. Probably everything from this room. Oh, 20 more iron. That's a heavy amount right there. And we're getting more arrows to replenish what we're already doing. Okay, that first chest was this. Yes, yes. This one is much better than the other one. Go this way next. It's only 10:15. It's not too late. See ya, Irish boy. Oh, we have a full iron gate here. Honestly, I might try and break it. For right now's purpose, though. Do this. 5:05 in Toronto. It's 4:04 here in Kansas. Come on, there's something real close. I can't tell if I'm actually... Probably, oh, it's the iron gate that I'm hitting. Oh, but he's still here. One more hit. There we go. Cleared plenty of stuff in here. Uh-huh. Where the hell did you come from? Oh, you were getting hit the whole time. So I've been super slammed at work, haven't been paying much attention. All good, man. The fact that you're here is still great. Dude, this one is so big. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have so much. There's going to be so much iron in here. And I know being over here is risky, but I think it's all worth it. Okay, for the runestones, there's 12 meadows, 14 black forest, 13 swamp, 15 mountain, 13 plains, 7 mistlands, 13 ashlands, for a total of 86. That's not undoable, though. And I bet I could get those all in one world. That sounds a lot better. This is why I circle it. You fail to understand how dark my room is. I can see perfectly fine right now. Oh, for you. Okay, 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 okay. All right. I'm sorry. And we still have not gone the other way at all. We've only gone one of the possible ways so far. They're all listed on the wiki. What I think I might do is make up some sort of visual where I can check them off. And then put all of them in one thing so I can actually have like a little checklist of them. And we can go, maybe we'll speedrun and see if we can find all of them one of these days. Not speedrun, but just do a run and see if we can find all of them. That being the sole goal. We're good here. He can't hit me. More arrows, we'll take it. Okay, these both seem to be closed off, and while I know that we could break them for muddy scrap, we still have so many other ways to go. I think that one's also closed off. Most of these look like they're closed off behind them. We may come back through and make sure, but for right now I just want to get as much stacked as I can. Have I not gone? No, I did go this way. Is there anything in this way? No. All caved in. What's my favorite video that I've made for YouTube? I'm trying to think of like which ones I like as a video and also which ones I had the most fun making. Probably, I mean, obviously one of my favorite videos on YouTube is 250 Days in Hardcore, but that one was very confusing because people thought that meant the hardcore setting. I meant the hardcore death setting, so that one was a little rough. But that one was really fun to make. It was my first time with no map, first time with hardcore death. Honestly though, I think my favorite video I've made so far is probably Season 5 modded. I didn't love how it ended, but other than that, that was one of the most fun series I've had modded. But also anything with friends. All the videos I've made with friends have been super fun. Also for anybody interested, because I will also be watching this Artemis 2 launch in T-minus 60 minutes. So, or about. So if you guys want to go watch humans go to space, I guess that's more interesting than hitting rocks with a pickaxe in Valheim. I'll probably be gone by then as well. I don't know who else in here is a space nerd. I probably won't actually watch the Artemis 2 launch, but if anybody ever wants to talk space in chat, I'm down. Or in Discord. Slander, hitting rocks in Valheim is the pinnacle of human achievement. I mean, this is going to sound stupid as hell, but let me explain. Hitting rocks in Valheim as itself is actually a pretty crazy human achievement. Not the hitting of the rocks themselves, but the fact that video games as a whole thing are possible and that computers as a whole thing are possible is a wild thing. I know that was meant to be a joke, but this is fairly, I don't know, peak of human entertainment. Did I see Project Hail Mary? No, I have not yet. Kind of sad because my grandpa went and saw it without me, but I don't know if I will. I've heard the book is really good. I've heard the movie is also very good. So maybe I will have to go see it. I have a bunch of AMC gift cards, so I probably should just go see it. Slay the Forsaken, chain their heads, I will come. Hope that isn't too much of a spoiler. I left the rest off. Okay. Yeah. I don't really care personally, but some people might, so... but yeah. Imagine watching the launch and realizing it's just AI-generated slop. I'd be so sad. Watching a rocket go into space, you just clearly see how messed up it is. Like, just clearly see. The rocket has 3 fingers. I used to play, but games have come so far. Yeah, games are played Zork. Yeah, I mean, games of themselves are actually a pinnacle of human achievement. The fact that these exist blows my mind. Also, totally jazzed about the Artemis launch. I think it's super understated how much doing another moon launch means. Yeah, I feel like it'll be a much bigger thing when it's a landing. Not saying that this is not something cool. I think it just generally, like, media will care more when it's a landing. But it is going to be cool to watch. I'm sure I will watch part of it at some point, or go back and rewatch it, but I will be not home when that's happening. You say space. What aspects interest you? I don't know. Telescope stuff is pretty cool. I do have a telescope. I do enjoy looking up at the night sky, but I also enjoy, like, watching Neil deGrasse Tyson and other, like, random space... what's the other guy? Brian Cox talk about, like, the actual, like, theoretical physics of space and stuff like that. Just because it interests me. I don't know. Even though it's all theoretical stuff, it's all very, itches the brain a little bit. Take 21 iron back. It's almost nighttime. Let's maybe mark this and go back to base for the night. I see you hanging out there, dude. I'll swim with the leeches, thank you very much, rather than deal with you. It's a cool technical achievement, but none of the answers to our earthly problems are out in space, is what I think. You never know. The guy who... I mean, a lot of stuff that people use to look into space, or people that think... or things that people think are useless, normally end up serving some earthly purpose later in their lifetimes of understanding. Like... a lot... like, I think it was like someone who was trying to... see something on stars is the reason we have MRI machines. I don't know the exact story. But certain stuff like that has actual use later in life. Even if it doesn't, even if it seems completely useless now, the study of stars and stuff has brought great medical advancements and other advancements. You a great filter or a dark forest for extraterrestrial life? Great filter, and I think we're before it. Or, sorry, I think we're after it. Would it make sense to have an ARC channel or role in the server? Not yet. But maybe we'll do some ARC stuff, but not yet. That Discord server is also very chill still. The tech around it can help on Earth, exactly. The other thing that I think of when it comes to space stuff like that is when they were landing the original space shuttle, they had to figure out how to keep it going straight on a runway, and so they eventually came up with putting grooves on the runway to keep it going straight for a long enough path so it could control itself. And while it doesn't necessarily seem super cool, they figured out that if they did the same thing on highway exit ramps, that people would stop sliding off the exit ramps. So while that itself wasn't an insane advancement, it probably saves millions of lives throughout its lifetime of them just trying to land the spaceship. Alright, let's get the rest of this iron. Let's run through the rest of that dungeon. I feel like that stuff from the Swamp Crypt will be enough for basic armor, so we actually may come straight back with that. Velcro was invented for the space race. That's also fairly useful. More useful for sketchers, but no, yeah, stuff like that as well. Even small things like that. Will you be making the root harness? Yes, for Mistlands, not for here. I'm making full iron gear. Okay, hold on. 21. That's how much we can carry. Just figured that out and then forgot. Let's run all this stuff back to this chest so we can see how much we have total. Let's not forget the abomination is hanging out right there. Doesn't help us with our main problem, though. How do we get along with each other in a decent way? Well, that's fair. We spread ourselves out, we go to other planets, and then we just don't have to be near each other. Yeah, a lot of people who don't draw the huge correlations that there are materials and applied sciences that people do in one industry does make it in other, does help in other industries as well, yeah. I mean, there are obviously problems on Earth that can't be solved with, certain stuff, but unfortunately, if we want everybody to get along, I don't know that that'll ever happen for us on Earth. I don't think Earth will ever get along as human race. Not if we have free will, we won't. And if you don't have free will, then it's not peace, it's just control. I get... Oh yeah, we can. Seeing how this community is, everyone in the world should play Valheim. I agree. But then here's the thing, then the Valheim community gets polluted with everybody in the world, and do we really want that? Just keep it with us. Maybe first contact would unite us. It would either, yeah, first contact from aliens would either unite the human race to kill the aliens or cause complete panic that would get all of us. We would all kill each other before the aliens even did anything. It would have to be one or the other. Bars, thank you, Katie. It is incredible to think how well we get along already. The world has changed so much in the last 200 years, yeah. Tourists are the bane of every game franchise. Fair. Wait till a big streamer tries to revitalize Valheim. We're gonna get so many different people. The community will change drastically in a course of days. Okay, let's put all of this stuff that it's not, that stuff that has to come through a portal in here, and see how much we can carry back. 22. We got 22. That's about our max, I think. It's gonna be a few good runs. I'll have to take carefully. As long as we don't make any abominations upset, we'll have a decent time here. Have a great day. Get over here. Slide past everything like it doesn't exist. Really be careful in the plains. Luckily, most of this random skeletons and stuff that are hanging out over here are actually probably keeping me safe. I know I thought that about the deer the other day, and then I got killed by a wolf, but still. Oh, there's 2 death mosquitoes right there. Oh my god. Dude, calm down. Okay. That death skitter's getting close, man. Whew, okay. God, this is sketchy. Nah, what are you talking about? It's fine. It's only like a 20-foot long run. We're fine. Is no poison resistance slightly stupid? Just a little bit. There's a bunch of stuff on your screen. Your bitrate tanks. Nice. Glad I spent this much on a PC for it to not be able to handle Valheim and streaming together. Let's maybe put us behind this tree. I don't really want to clear too much of this stuff because some of this stuff isn't that hard to kill, and stuff will keep respawning over here. So we need to be somewhat careful of that, but more skeleton. I just would rather kill all this stuff and focus the Death Skeeto before it eats me. Maybe everything will respawn as leeches and I can just keep jumping over them. Okay, I like coming from this side better. Because this plains seems like it's not really going to spawn anything. I don't want to say that. I'm going to jinx it, but... Well, do we have 10 wood on us? No. Here's the thing. I would take that shot. The problem is if I miss, I hit the locks behind it. Oh, there's one right there, too. If I miss, I hit the locks behind it, and that's no better for us than if it's just hovering there. There's 2 Death Skeetos. We know where they're at. It's fine. I put the metal in, right? I'm just trying to make sure that I'm doing everything I'm supposed to. Any mods? Just the one on the top right. Is there internet like you said the other day? Probably, yeah. But Valheim doesn't require internet. That's why it doesn't make sense that if there's more stuff on my screen. Like, because I'm playing, you know, you're playing Valheim pretty much in an offline mode most of the time. What are your specs? My heart will die before your character at this point. The specs of my PC, I think I have a Ryzen 9 7900X, and I know for sure I have a 4090. And then I have 64 gigs of RAM, and 8 terabytes of storage. But the 4090 and Ryzen 9 should be able to handle Valheim, I would hope. It's about a year and a half old as well, but... Which, sadly, the 50 series stuff came out and was better, and for a while cheaper than the 4090, which made me a little bit sad. That needs to not for just a minute. It's your upload speed, yeah. Oh yeah, it's not my PC, yeah, I would hope not. I would be... I'd be a little upset. I have to get the new computer before 1.0. Ryzen 5, yeah. That is not how much I needed. Hold on. Oh, that's still not how much I needed. Okay. 2 more trips, guys. I know they're sketchy trips, but 2 more trips. And then we'll get this portal to Bone Mass, and we'll get out of here. I'm actually sweating quite a lot, though. I'm a little scared. Hey, if I'm on edge, that means I'm paying attention. Which is better than me not paying attention right now. Dude, the death mosquitoes just need to sit still. Why are they doing all that? I'm really scared they're going to chase something into the swamp, and that's really going to get me. Dude, you were way over the requirements. Played Valheim on a 1060. Yeah, I used to play Valheim on probably one of the worst laptops ever, like a 10-year-old laptop, and it was... I used to make videos on that as well before this channel, and it was rough. Oh. Wait for me. I don't have rested. Okay, let's go back and get rested before this last run. Just in case it means something. Just in case it changes something. I'll also read chat. I have not been reading it at all because I've been scared. We'll read chat when we get back. It's absolutely fine and I get 144 FPS, but yeah, when I was playing on a laptop, I would have it freeze on me for no reason, and it was really annoying. On a 2014 iMac. Well, speaking of PCs, whenever I boot up my Valheim, my PC crashes after like 5 minutes. Ugh. Repair your Steam files, if your PC is doing that. I am momentarily returned. Hit me up. Hit me with an update. Alright. Patches. We're in the sketchiest place you've ever fucking seen for Swamp. We had a 2-star Draugr bow, a bunch of death mosquitoes, but it's got a lot of iron, so we just have to stay over there. The slab is... This half is done. We'll do the other half tomorrow. And we're rocking for 30 more minutes. That's your update. Unless you have more questions, in which case, let me know. But that's about where we're at. Also, I have a ton of iron that I got. Not a ton. I got some iron. And then I left it at the place where I got it. So we have to go back and get that. Good old concrete slab. You know that's going to have to be the name for the base now. Like, you said it earlier. That's going to have to be the name for the base. The base is just going to have to be the concrete slab. Even though I plan to make it more than that. I'm a madman. Being in the plains does not make me feel sane, that's for sure. Dealing with those stupid death mosquitoes. Okay, it's 1300. We have time to get that iron back. That's odd because nothing else crashes. The game itself runs very smoothly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can repair files on Steam, and you can see there's a chance that Valheim's missing some sort of file that if it tries to check for that, it's just not there, and then it crashes your PC. And if it's not there, if you do that on Steam, it'll let you know if that's your problem. I'm not very good with computers, but like as far as fixing it, I don't know how many people are watching. There's definitely someone in here more qualified to speak on it than me, but that is normally what I would try first. Okay, bow out. I'm really scared. Like I said, one of those death mosquitoes is going to chase like a Draugr into the swamp and then kill it and then just hang out in here waiting for me. We're listening for the noise. They're both still there. Honestly, fine. That means they haven't chased anything into the swamp. Okay. 100-something iron. 108 iron. It's plenty for the beginnings of our armor set. Plus, we have a whole nother swamp we haven't been to yet. Let's just get this bone mass portal down and get out of here. We have to be careful because that abomination's hanging out right on the other side of this. We might go sleep real quick before we deal with this, actually. Does if repairing your files wipe progress or anything? I assume since everything is on the cloud, it shouldn't. It shouldn't, no. All it does is it checks, compared to a fresh Valheim download, do you have all the files that download would have? And then if not, it gives you the files that you're missing from the game, or that might be corrupted or something like that. Generally, most of the time, it's perfectly fine, even maxed out, however, when... okay. But yeah, no, that would be my guess if your stuff is just randomly crashing. Sounds like a game is missing something that it needs. Oh, we got carrot seeds. Okay, I actually think what we'll do, I think we're going to move this bone mass portal, and then we're going to leave. Maybe we should move the bone mass portal and get the boat out of that plains, and then I think that's where we're going to stop. I don't have time to sail all the way back. So, and I kind of want to take the slow route and go look at some other swamps and stuff. Maybe get some more portals before we go by the other swamps so we can leave a portal there. But I also, I'm also almost out of time. I just realized I don't have 30 minutes, I have 15. So, let's do that. Let's get everything moved. You found turnips? Not yet, unfortunately. But we do still have another swamp to run through, and we still have to run to bone mass, which we could find him then. Nothing in this, right? No. I mean, the chest itself would be nice to have, but we'll be okay. Okay, we have a tower over there to our right with draugrs in it. Abomination to our left that we got kind of close to because I almost forgot about it. Turnips. No turnips. Pretty yellow flowers. Yeah, see the bone mass spawner. Oh, turnips. Boom. Yeah, I got space for it because I really don't want to be too close to this tower where stuff's spawning at. Boom. Draugr? No, thank you. And another swamp crypt. We got some spawners it looks like we'll have to clear. Not today, but tomorrow. Otherwise, this looks like an actually decent bone mass spot. Not too much water around. Not too many obstructions. More swamp crypts for later. Yeah, alright. We'll take this for now. Oh! It'll be in the eyeball. We'll just go up here. Draugr, I hardly know her. That might be the best one of those that I've heard. Normally those jokes make me mad, but... not like mad, but like... they're like dad puns to me, but that one's great. Alright. That's a lot of Draugrs, so let's get out of here. Trying to see if I see any more. No, Draugr Elite, though. I think we're good. I think we're about ready to get out of this swamp. Let's hope the Death Skeeters already had a meal and that they're not very hungry. And we'll go ahead and leave. Think there's soft tissue in there? No. However, I think that's the question I'm going to ask my friends whenever they're acting stupid. I'm gonna knock on their head and ask if they think there's soft tissue in there or not. Okay, all right. We see them. There's 2 fuelings. That's my boat. Don't do it. Don't. No, you motherfuckers. Oh, they're doing leeches. Okay, they're fighting leeches. Mm-hmm. Don't hit the boat. Draugr, we're going to be on the same team for a second. Yeah, you too. Come on. Oh, nice hit. And we're out of here. Yeah, we're done with that. We can stay far away from that, actually. My boat's low on health, don't care. We will do it somewhere else. Anyone know if I'm able to place black marble foundations on the stone pillars in the plains? I assume directly connected to them you can. Other than that, I don't know if you can. Oh, I didn't like those feelings. Yeah, me either. Okay, funny enough, I think we're going to end here, just in the water. I think we'll come back here tomorrow. Actually, no, we can go up to Hilder. Hilder's right here, actually. We'll go up to Hilder. I got a few more minutes. That's better than ending out in the water. I really don't like logging off on the boat. That wasn't not stressful. Use a double negative, but it was a little terrifying. But the stress is over with that. Luckily, I'm pretty sure the hard part of Bone Mass is already over, which was us getting our portal there. This is great. This is a great week to start my time off work. Lol, I've been able to sit here and have you in the background while I read. That's great. Thank you for not doing Boneless today. Wasn't going to do Boneless any day. No, you're welcome. We'll do Bone Mass tomorrow. But we're also going to hit rocks for quite a while tomorrow. But we do have a decent amount of plains pillars we've passed that we might be able to use. If we get, you know, if we're feeling a little stupid, we might do that. Highly recommend never logging off in the ocean. Yeah, I've done it a few times on hardest settings, and I've logged in the water a few times, like, but I'm right next to my boat. But yeah, it's not a good idea. Definitely would never do that on a server. I've had friends log off on their boats a few times on a server, and I normally just take their boat and move it like 20 feet so they get a little bit of panic when they log back on. Stream start at 8 a.m. each morning, yes. And tomorrow it'll probably go till 1 my time, so it'll be probably a 5-hour stream. A little bit shorter. The next day it'll probably be a 4-hour stream or even a 3-hour stream. But then I'll be back after like an hour or two. Just gonna go visit with some family and I'll be back. So Thursday and Friday are family time for me in the afternoon. But normally it's just lunch with my mother on Friday. So if I get past, like, if I don't have to do anything else Friday, I'll be back after that. And we may this week at some point, maybe during maybe Friday morning, if we only have 3 hours, we may check out Grounded's new update. Just because I'm curious about it. But mostly it'll be this series until we beat it. Or until we die again. Okay. Let's get a workbench down here so we have a not absolutely wrecked boat to come back to tomorrow. This is technically plains right here, too. This also really wouldn't be a bad place to go ahead and raise the ground out and, like, have plains right here. Let's put a workbench so nothing spawns on me tomorrow. Come on. There we go. Alright. Sounds good. I'll get working on that Yagluth build tonight, and I'll post pictures in the Discord once I have it done. Awesome. Like I said, we'll tour your world at some point, but keep us updated with pictures. I hope it goes the way that we plan, like that we were talking about it. 8 a.m. Central Time start. And it'll, if you guys are wondering what time that is for you, almost every day on YouTube after the stream ends, I go and put up a new live that says, like, scheduled for what time it'll be. So you guys will be able to see that as well. Alright, let's go hang out with Hilder. That's where we're going to end it today. If you guys have any stuff, let me know. But thank you guys for hanging out. It was a great day. It was slower. But that's kind of the point of the streams. And yeah, I'll let you guys know what I'm doing with this series, if it's going to be episodes that are edited into videos or one full movie. But we did good today, and we didn't die again, which has been the best part. We had some close calls, but we didn't die. Gotta pet both of them. Alright, thank you guys so much for hanging out, and I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Peace out.